All right. Stream. Today is this game again. I logged in yesterday. What was yesterday? Sunday. I took care of Saturday's stuff because, or Sunday stuff? I don't know. Japan, the day split is in the middle of the day. I took care of the day before stuff. We'll have 2 days worth of dailies and stuff to handle by the end of the day. Last time I was streaming this, Zeus smited me with thunder and lightning that took out my fucking internet. So I technically disconnected in the middle of doing an event fight. But when I logged in yesterday, it spawned me in it, so I just finished it. And I can collect shit from my calendar. But it was an insignificant, repeatable fight. And we have to do all these. Alright, let's just do this right now. Yeah, give me my free shit. Let's just get all the free this stuff out of the way first. Because it forcibly opens the store when I start. And yep, SAO. Have you watched SAO, David? All I know is you played a lot of SnowRunner. That's what I really remember. This is just the free one, too. The free banner, what do they call it? The game doesn't technically have a name for this, I think. I know gacha players call this a banner, but the game doesn't refer to it as anything. It's just an item in the store, is kind of how they refer to it. But it's a free one, so there's a chance that we get absolutely nothing amazing at all. It's a SnowRunner. It's fun. It's fun. I'm primarily going to play a co-op, but it is fun. I love the RPG mechanics a lot. Much more variety than MudRunner, where, I don't know, it's just so short and you don't have any control over what vehicles you bring. Until you unlock them in the later levels, in which case you've already beaten the game. God, this drops this one so much. I don't even think I used that. But damn if it's not limit breaked. Broken? I don't know. Actually, when I did this yesterday, I'm remembering, I actually got something that was pretty good. I got like a 4-star Yuki attack, which I've worked into my rotation. I forget where I put it. I'll look at it once we're done with this stuff. But it's an attack that I didn't have. It's an AoE. I already have a Yuki attack that is like a 2 slashes in like the shape of a cross. A single target. And this new one does the same amount of damage, 661% weapon damage or something. But it's an AoE in a cone in front of you. So it's nice, which makes it one of my most powerful AoEs. More powerful, at least. I don't think we're getting anything particularly special today. Yeah, no. I think I have everything here already. This is new? Oh god. Yeah, this looks just like they look like in the show. Honestly. Like first season especially. I wonder if they get like access to the animators or whoever draws the characters in the show. I wonder. Avatar. Blip. I just keep amassing these cosmetics, and I have absolutely no idea really what to do with them. Because I like just the gear progression as like an indication of how far I am in the game. Not sure I would ever use most of these cosmetics. Wow. White. Glasses. Every pair of glasses this game has is this weird thing that like the frame only goes down on the bottom and then there's nothing at the top. I wonder why. I wonder what the point of that is. Wow. They should put names under these things when you pull them. Like they do with the skills. Because for cosmetics, I'm just looking at the thing wondering, where does that go on my character? What is that? You should just put the information underneath it. Or let me, like, I don't know. Can I click it? No, that's not a thing. Or let me click it when it gets pulled up. So much rabbit shit. What do I need all this for? Eventually, I'll go and sell a bunch of it because it can be traded for some special currency. And maybe I can get something I actually want. Not sure what that would be. So bright. What the fuck? Does that hat come with hair? It's fucking a hood that has like a wig attached to it. What the fuck? That's kind of creepy. Wonder if anyone ever bought something like that in real life. Right. Kingdom Hearts is bright. What the fuck is this thing? Cool kitty hood. Why does it have hair inside of it? That's so weird. Alright, I think that's everything. I hate the act of checking to see if like anything else is new or anything. Because that browser takes so long to load. Asuna. Skip, 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 skip. I have all this. I have all of it. I have all of it. It's all had. Oi. Alright. Holy shit. You know, I logged on yesterday, which was a Sunday. In the afternoon, there was no one here. Monday morning, and it's packed. New notification. Every time you log in, it says new notification. Just all the time. This is new. This is new. I assume this is just for buying stuff. Yeah. Spend $80 and we'll give you $20 more worth of premium currency. Achievement. Nice. Daily. Start game. Oh, my weekly finally reset. Dude, it wasn't even reset yesterday. Also, I looked. Today's still Monday, technically. I looked. This Friday to Sunday thing right here. Yes, okay. I was like, wait, why is it showing it now? You can only do this once. Not daily, but like weekly, between Friday and Sunday. It seems kind of like that's not really necessary. If it's once a week, why do I need to do it specifically over the weekend? Isn't that a little weird? Oh shit! 30 restorative potions? Oh yeah, that's the reward they give for the beginning of the dailies? Or weeklies? Oh, I don't remember getting most of these things. Most of these don't look familiar. Let's go to the daily dungeon. Pop, 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 pop. When I did it yesterday, I decided to experiment. I did the material one. Doesn't really give anything great, but I just wanted to kind of see what it would give. Hi, Yuzu. How's it going? I did this one, the equipment enhancement one, and I got some glare stones. If I do it again today, I'd get some glare rigid stones and guaranteed Glare Dragon Stones. These are the ones that are technically finite. But, as you see, you can get them repeatedly here as well. I think I will do this, because this is the more important thing. Yeah. I need so much of this crap, so let's just do this. And then at 3, when the dailies reset, we do it again. Daily dungeon. I wonder why it's like... I guess because it's a mobile game, right? I wonder why the daily dungeons are just like one-shottable from the beginning of the game, pretty much. It seems so weird. But maybe it's just a mobile thing, so you do your dailies while you're taking a shit. Once a day. It's probably the intention. There you go. Alright, so that daily's done. My weapon's out. Daily mission complete. Okay, we're good here. Come out this way. I got bored. I was looking over the reviews for this game, and one of them is called Loading Art Online. That's just all it said. It's 100% of what it said. Let's see. Let me try to get friendship with you two up a little bit, I guess. I don't know what that means, but you two. Pop, pop, pop. Practice skills. Welcome, you almost sound like a waitress. What? Start you off with hit me with one of your skills. That doesn't sound good. Ask me to force some gear, but sure, I could teach you a skill. Oh, that kind of hit me. I see. I thought you meant like literally hit me. In the hang of it. Keep training on your own, okay. I love how with Kirito, it's like we're helping him train. With Lizbeth, it's like she's helping us train by teaching us things. What's the matter? Only had physical stuff to offer to people. Okay. Thank you for training. And now she has skills. Congratulations! Wow. That's friendship rank 5 for her. Let's go over to Yuki. Get that friendship bonus. Her Japanese voice actor sounds like a teenage boy. To me. Let's see. Practice skills. Sword training, yes. I guess this character out of any would enjoy that. Kind of her whole story arc. Alright. I love it. Everyone else is just like, they're training you. Otherwise, it's... Kirito, it's like you're helping him train. It's the way they make it seem. Friendship XP. Congratulations. Skills. Alright, that's good. So they went up a friendship level. I don't usually do the interacts with Alice. Because I don't use her yet. And she's already so high just from getting gifts. So I think she's fine. Let's put some more into Lizbeth. 2 into Lizbeth, 1 into Yuki. Put like 3 in, 2 into Yuki later, and 1 into Lizbeth when it resets. Chat. Chat. Equipping Lizbeth's skill records, raise attack. A lot of them, not all of them I think, but a lot of them get bonuses when you equip them with skills that are of their character. Pop. Alright. That's friendship 6 with her. Get my free daily friendship by talking to these two. I have to wait for the animation to finish. Yeah. Alright, cool. You guys are good. We're swiggity, swoogity, done with another daily. And another weekly, actually. I'll collect everything all at once I'm done with all this crap. Let's go do the Raising Daily Dungeon. Let's do all the dailies first. Get all this stuff out of the way. This is a decent way to get a mixture of materials. And 20k every time you run it. It's not too bad. I want to max this track out by the time it's done. It's a daily repeatable thing that resets every week or so, but still, I'm going to max it out. Ah! Blip! Oh shit, you're alive. It's okay, Lisbeth got you. We did it! Stones! So many stones, hammers. Oh my god, that's a lot. A lot of that wasn't even from the track. A lot of that was from the actual boss. I wish there was... it gives you a loot summary here, but it doesn't specify what's been from the track and what's not. So it's hard to tell because it shows you what comes from the track and the normal loot drops. I'm actually almost done with this reward track already. The rest of this is repeatable though, so still worth it. Alright, let's see. Another daily done. There you go. I think there's one daily remaining. And that's to go do a labyrinth dungeon. Alright. I've already completely grinded out the first floor labyrinth dungeon. Let's go to the second floor labyrinth. I did this one yesterday on just like the normal difficulty. So I got those one-off rewards, so I'll do the harder one now. And just kind of see what the point difference is. I didn't do it particularly efficient yesterday. I got, yeah, 896 points. Let's do the harder variant and see what happens. And get these one-off rewards. I don't know what a tumble is, but... just bring these two assist characters in. Because those are the two that I just, I don't know, decide to bring in for the labyrinths. They're like my backup crew. But I am probably going to continue working towards getting Yu-Gi-Oh! So I have like another backup crew. I guess. Which is just like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Alice. Excusez-moi. Not here to fight any of you. I'm here to kill the boss. I wonder how useful it is to actually enter the labyrinth, which you're on a timer for every time you do, and actually just kill all these. Like, because I know when the game was newer, you had to grind for materials for upgrades and shit. For crafting, which you probably still have to do on like the higher floors or whatever. Yeah. 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 Well, that answers that. I forgot where I put the new Yuki skill. I didn't know if it was on my first set or second set. It's not on my first set. Oh, this one's the triple boss, right? Yeah, this one's the triple boss. Oh god. This one's also not too effective. These guys are fucking tanky on this difficulty. They are very tanky. Yeah. Ow. Alright. They're way tankier on this difficulty. That was like my strongest ability. He's still just chilling. AoE. The first dungeon difficulty was not this high on the higher difficulty. I will point that out. Jesus. It's the longest fight I've ever had in this game. Although that's probably a much better balanced fight. But damn. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that one's not gonna be 896. 858, surprisingly close, but yeah, not quite as efficient. Whatever tumble is, I didn't tumble, so I still get the rewards. That difficulty is apparently technically designed for a party of 4. That's slightly under my current power level, I think. Daily, acquire, reward. Weekly, acquire, reward. Fruit water! So much of that. Now let's just get all of these. Alright, every daily's done. You guys, go away. You're done. I don't need you anymore. Now, with all the dailies out of the way, let's resume what I was doing when Zeus smited me with his lightning bolts, taking out my internet the other day. Which is gonna be that first Alicization boss fight. Because they have their own tracks. And I want the currency so I can get Yu-Gi-Oh! Ah! And I'm already pretty far into this track. Yeah, I'm already like... I did this like just a couple times and I'm already like 1/5 of the way into this track. There's no assist party for this one, so... Bop, bop, bop. Come to me! Okay, that's not what I thought it was. Where the fuck did I do with that skill? I need to look at that after this. Oh gosh. Woo! XP, blue rose, fruit water, 10 healing potions. Healing potions? Is that from the track? That seems kind of random. Yes, that is from the track. The currency and stuff was not from the track. Okay, the next one gives fruit water. Hang on, let me look at my setup, because I've changed it and now I'm confused by it. Equipment. Alright, so I made it this. Second set, first attack is this new Yuki skill I got. Big AoE. And I paired it with the Kirito AoE, which it's technically stronger than. But this one, I think it's a cone instead of surrounding. So AoE, AoE, single target AoE. I do have another AoE that I could put here, but it's not particularly strong, and it's like a hallway sort of shape. Oh yeah, I also did some enhancing yesterday. She only has one thing now that's not enhanced to 20. Yeah, so we're just gonna run this until we get to this 10,500 reward. This is some super unique thing, and we want a lot of these. I don't know how many of these is really worth doing. This is like the main currency that I want, really. But, yeah. Whoop! Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, that was easy. When they line up in front of you, it makes it a lot easier. Oh, I was poisoned. Damn. Blue rose fragment. Blue rose fragment. Fruit water. So the main drop that these things drop, separate to the track, is the actual blue rose fragment currency. I'm just going to do this difficulty until I finish the track, though. The goal is to get the currency, but I'm only going to do it through the track, at least for now. Yeah. Forgetting what my skills do. Oh god. I'll figure it out some point by today. Oh shit! Had like an iframe right there. And he was still in the air. Blue rose fragment. Fruit water. Fruit water. It can also drop fruit water. Not all of that is from the track. Just the 5. The 1 was not from the track. It's a completely different drop table from normal bosses. Again. Oh, god damn it. They just kept perfectly... They were all just perfectly just out of range of my attack, my AoE. Blue rose fragments, fruit water. Oof. Easy. This track goes up fast and it doesn't go very long. Probably because it's not a series. Almost every dungeon I've done is in a dungeon series. All the events work like that. Like, all the ones that are not this one, that are actually timed, are like that. Ah! Fucking flying iframes. And poison. It's got like a Roman numeral of a 2 next to it, that status effect. It's like poison level 2. Tier 2. 2 doses of poison? I don't know. Again. 2 more runs and we'll already be halfway through, which is pretty quick. Yep. Blip. Yeah. Whoa. Easy. XP, blue rose fragment, fruit water. So much fruit water. It restores a little bit of HP. And it cures all status ailments, which just seems so overpowered in a way. Congratulations. Hey, look, a bunch of skill upgrade things we'll get. That sounds nice. I like skill upgrades. Hello. Easy. Oh, 4,901 already. God damn. Was that already 2? Was that already 2 runs? Jesus. Really, all it takes is getting them kind of into the best AoE that you can manage. Which is not always easy. Oh my god. Like this. And then you just have to hit the boss with a really strong ability. Ah, shit. Blue rose fragment, fruit water. Oh yeah, I have to do my weapon proficiencies, I forgot. Give me reward. Oh, we're not there yet. Okay. Status. Weapon proficiency. Let's just dump all of these into spears. This is really not adding up to being a lot once you get this high. Oh man. Dump all of that into spear. It's gotta get maxed out eventually. I think. Now what's the actual max? 95! But that's for like something that's spear exclusive. What about for just passive bonuses? Level 40. Seems like. You ignore everything that's specific to having a spear equipped. It's level 40. So any other proficiency that I level up, I would want to go for level 40. Beyond level 40 would be kind of wasteful. So, the first stage, though, is like 15? Or no, 10. 10, okay. But you do need to level up quite a lot of stuff, regardless. Let's go to skills for shields. I got a lot of these, but I can burn through them so quickly. So quickly. Shield training needs to be level 5. Let's go ahead and level that up to 5. And then when we get shields to 5, I'm not putting any books into this. It's just going to be whatever it gets to. Then we can get decisive guard. I don't think shield training is necessary then for anything else to like be higher, except for the actual buff by itself. Yes. Resist and protect. Are you taken into account? No, you're not. What about one-handed sword? Sword training. I've rushed chivalry because it gives a bonus to attack and defense. Apparently I need to be rushing sword training to level beyond this. So let's put this into sword training. I want to, for sword and shield, I want to max it all out anyway. Just looking at the upgrade paths primarily. Alright, so that's done. You could do more of that later. Happiness. His name is Happiness. His title is Smile of Happiness. How nice. What's this one? 5,000 times 1. The ratings on these ones don't feel normal. Like, I do things with much higher ratings, and they are easier than the 2,000 times 1 boss fight here. And what do you have? You have, like, similar shit, I think? Yeah, you got a 2,000 times 1, but then you jump up to 8,000. Oh, God. But your entry level is the same. Okay. How much of that currency do I have? 249 out of 999. I think I need 300 per one of those swords that will then give me a fuck ton of gems if I collect both of them. So that's fine. That means by the time I'm done with this, I'll probably... oh god. I'll probably have enough to get Yu-Gi-Oh! For sure. Like, pretty sure. Because I just need his sword in order to get him. Ooh. Dungeon clear. Get. Yeah, 30 here. We already have 260 now. We'll definitely have enough. We'll definitely have enough. Whoosh. Oh, I looked up some future gear that we would get, and apparently when we get to floor like 25 is where you start getting shit called chaos gear, which is made apparently in different ways than normal gear, which sounds quite interesting. I wonder if it's worth it. This game doesn't have a lot of information about it on the internet. It's got a handy wiki, but a wiki just gives you the objective information of what is and what isn't. There's nothing talking about like, oh, is it worth getting this stuff? And if there is information like that, it's about like from years ago when the stuff was new. I wonder what kind of player base this game actually has now. I could check on Steam. I don't know if all the PC player base is on Steam, and it certainly wouldn't count the mobile player base. Let's see, Steam, charts, SAO, integral factor. Hi Pilgrim. Curious what number this has on Steam. So on Steam, there's 173 players logged in right now. Makes sense. Yeah. But I see a lot of players that are probably on their phones. Bum, 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 bum. Blech. The Dragon Age Inquisition. And how is that? Ah! I don't have SP. There you go, much better. Whoa. Motherfucker was pushing me up. Did your animation break? You're not gonna fall over and die? Okay. Thanks. Thanks, game. Okay. Look, an animation broke on the fucker. Dungeon clear. I'm past the 2/3 already, almost to the 3/4 on this one. This one's real short. I probably have enough by now to get Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm gonna bet that I have enough currency right now to get Yu-Gi-Oh! Few crashes, fun doing stuff differently. Oh shit. Good ideas and stuff too. I don't remember if Matt9 had any crashes. I don't think he did. Dogma 2, we played Dogma 1 before. I feel like replaying Dragon's Dogma 1 would be a mistake. Because Dragon's Dogma 2 is Dragon Dogma 1, so it would be like playing the same game twice. But one is prettier and has some more mechanics. It's not like a story prequel or anything. I feel like that would lead to some burnout. Wait. Yeah. One's all about loops anyway, not gonna be anything different. But that's kind of the point. Right? Because it wouldn't be anything different, so if you start up Dragon's Dogma 2, it's gonna be like the same thing again. What the fuck? Opera, did I say you could upgrade? Did I say you were allowed to upgrade right now and restart? What the fuck was that? Opera has recovered from a crash. What do you mean a crash? It just restarted and updated without my permission. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? I have never seen that happen, ever. Jesus. Thanks for that. Yeah, my whole browser just restarted. And then said, hey, we updated. And crashed at the same time, apparently. It's like, I don't remember giving you permission to update. What are you, Windows? There's more stuff than one does. We're playing help me appreciate new stuff got added. I'd say so long as you don't play them one after another. Because I really feel like that would lead to burnout. Because it's just going to be the same shit again. Oy. Done. Challenge. It's already almost done. 85% of the way. Yep. Quit. Come to me. Why didn't you come to me? Okay, with burnout. I remember having a conversation with you like a couple months ago where you were playing through all like the Assassin's Creed games and I asked you if you were getting burned out, and you're like, no, I make sure to not play them consecutively to avoid burnout. Yeah, I'm taking my time with it. What made that flip? Because we had this conversation during a stream, I remember. Because I kept getting surprised after many months went by that you were still playing through the series. And you're like, what, do you think I'm going to just play them all in a row? It's too many of them. I get burned out. Oh, hey, get over here. I still haven't played the 4th single-player SAO game. It's literally been years. It's been so long. I think it was like one of the last games that I played with demo was the 3rd single-player SAO game. That's how long ago that was. I think we were still on Overtone when I played that game. They've released like 3 or 4 new games in that series since I played the 3rd game. Like, they've released the Alicization one. They've released, I think they released Fatal Bullet in that time frame, I forget. And they've released, the Last Recollection one. It's roughly 3. We're almost all separated by some small sided games and anime. I mean, if you play other games in between, then I wouldn't count that as being in a row. Like the whole thing in a row means. It's like that's the whole thing about like not sleeping. Is if you go a very long time, many days in a row without sleeping, you'll die. But usually when someone says they haven't slept in 10 days, they mean, oh, I actually slept like an hour each day or something, which is exactly why that person can talk to you and they're not dead, you know? Ah, shit, the main portion of my attack got stopped by iframes. Blech. Almost in a row. You played them in close proximity. You played them with minor interruptions. These are the words I would pick if I wanted someone to have a grasp over that frequency. Or I would just use all the words and say, oh yeah, I played the first one, and then I just played a couple other games, and then I played the next one, and I played a couple other games. That sounds more like what I would do. I picked the biggest word explanation possible. Congratulations. Is this the last one? I think so. Yes, it is. Alright. This dungeon track is done. Say it, wow. It's a lot of done. Woo! Get! I don't know what the fuck that currency's for. Because that's not even the currency from this event. It's completely different currency. Almost in a row, so I still feel someone right in the previous statement. Sure, why do... Skip? Just skip someone saying welcome? So it's this right here. Medal of Combat Arts. Well, this has a timer. Holy shit, you need a lot of these fucking things. What is all this? This is some endgame shit. Not this. But this is some fucking endgame shit. Is the currency expired? No. Holy fuck. Trick or pump? Which pump mask? This stuff is all timed and then it'll go away. June 30th? Rare mush bow. Treat a food item that is said to be delicious. What? This doesn't make any sense. IDF is great in DD2. Are they? I'm sure that's part of why the game is so unoptimized. I think Dragon's Dogma 2 is essentially the most CPU-heavy video game that has ever released. This is a good... Holy shit. This is an AoE? Got some special things to it. Oh, hey, I have this one. I start out with this one. This trader's permanent. It's got like some similar stuff. Stupid fucking stamps. I hate stamps. Look how many there are. Oh, thank God they're at the bottom though. Unlike that other vendor where they're at the top. I have to scroll past them to see anything I want. Wow, there's almost nothing with that trader. Yeah, alright, so that's everything for that. I'm looking for the swords. I don't know which one of these has the swords, because I'm playing on console then. Consoles have CPUs. They have AMD CPUs. You have a CPU in the console. That's why they have pro versions that run things better. I'm playing on. So here's the thing about like PC players complaining about that game not running well is it's like, oh no, I only have 60 FPS. This is disgusting. Where's my 120 plus FPS I get from everything else? That's what PC gamers complain about. And then the console players are like, ah, yes, it runs on my 30 FPS and I didn't have to do anything. Cool. It's two very different, like areas where they'll complain. Alright, not this one. This one. CPU always just means PC? No. Do you know what a CPU is? It's a processor. Your console has a CPU. Has an APU, technically. Because, technically speaking, a console doesn't have a graphics card. It has a custom-built APU specifically for the console. Actually, you know, it's so funny. I saw a pre-built PC that was going for like $400 or something. And, or it was less, like $300. And it was some sort of plate, like a PS4. It was essentially a PS4, but it didn't meet the standard, like, because, you know, you make a PC part and it comes out in a range, like if you're enhancing an item in something like Lost Ark, you don't know if you're going to get the good upgrade or not. Well, you can get really bad versions of the same thing when you make something. And this stuff was bad to the point where AMD couldn't give it to Sony as part of their contract. So what they did is they packaged it as like a $300 PC and then sold it as a pre-built. It was like a cheap PS4 turned into a PC. And it's not bad. It just didn't meet Sony's standard to say, okay, yes, this is close enough in the range that we want it. Just thinking on PC. Oh, you did? I didn't know. But yeah, fun fact. I need this sword right here. This will give me Yu-Gi-Oh. This is a sword skin, by the way. Achievement! Blue Rose Sword. Woo! You got record. Blue Roses Bloom. I got what? What are you talking about? A record? Like a skill record? And they called it budget Alienware. What? The PC? I don't think it was Dell. What did I just get? Something Yu-Gi-Oh! Roses Bloom. I don't see anything with Yu-Gi-Oh's face on it. Alright, well shit. Maybe it's Armoire? I don't see anything with Yu-Gi-Oh's face on it. I should have Yu-Gi-Oh. Budget Dell. Well, I mean, a pre-built PC from Dell for like an office would be like $200 tops. So this is more expensive than that. This is also old, right? It was a PS4 when a PS4 was new, and it cost a little bit less than a PS4. Or roughly the same amount. I don't know how much a PS4 costs, but in that ballpark, with extra stuff to make it work well on PC. Why? Wait, shouldn't I have you already? Blue Rose Badge Achievement. Oh, wait. Oh, I got a memory stamp. Do I need both swords to get that? I thought I just needed one sword. Do I need both swords? Where are achievements? Where do I find achievements? What? Where? Achieve? Ah! Oh, wrong button. Oh, God. Achievement. Achievement. I don't see achievement. Let's try mission. No. Oh, achievements. Yeah, I was right. I don't know anymore. Maybe it needs me to have the Night Sky Blade as well. I don't know. I could have sworn it was only just that one sword. Bug. Ash Media. Looking like a fucking grunge girl from high school. What it looks like. I can do this one now. Oh, not that one. This one. This will give me a bunch of the currency. A whole bunch of these record frames, too. That's pretty nice. Let's do this one. And I could do this one with an assist party. My God. Sure? Yeah, sure. It's gonna be easy. It's fine. I want to get that panel done anyway. Get a bunch of gems. This is the same fight, but without all the mobs at the beginning. Oh shit, but a second boss, what the fuck? That's cheating. White Witch. This room looks like the top of the tower in Alicization. Which we're in the Alicization arc, so it doesn't surprise me. But I'm sure there's probably some didn't make the cut PS5s turned into PCs out there. More than likely. Get all the stuff. I hear someone jumping. Again. Yeah. Ow! I got hit. It's okay, it doesn't hurt me. This one's two bosses. High score by 1 fucking point. Again. I'm already 1/10 of the way there. These ones are nice and fast. What? Yep. And they drop like entirely fruit water and event currency. They don't really drop anything else too useful. But with that currency, I can get things that are useful. To do the higher versions of these dungeons, I'll need to get a lot stronger though. Which involves going up in floors, because the gear, you can't... I wish you could get the better gear before you get to the floor where they put it. That would be nice. The closest thing you could really do is just enhance gear you already have further. That's like a waste of materials, so I don't do that. Yeah. It doesn't even take place in Grand Seas, yeah. I remember seeing the fucking king and everything in the trailer. Like the same exact king. The place is called Vermund and Batal. Oh, I don't know. I pretty much stopped mostly following the game the moment he quietly took off multiplayer from the list of features. Until it released, and then you just started getting messages. Hey, look at Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC. They're selling teleports. Hey, look at this. And then my recommended started getting on YouTube, just started getting flooded with shit like the worst optimized game ever. 4090 can't run it. And that one's an exaggeration, because 4090 systems are getting above 60 FPS in like every instance. Just that PC gamers don't like 60 FPS anymore. We have fucking 500 Hz monitors now. Why the fuck's co-op gone? Because money. It's the same thing with Bannerlord. They promised multiplayer, and then they silently got rid of it from the features list, and then I stopped paying attention to it. I heard the new one, Dragon's Dogma, has some sort of plague or something that'll kill your fucking pawn after a period of time. And then kill everybody in the town, like when you go to sleep in the town or whatever. He'll, like, turn into a dragon that kills everybody within a distance. Including quest NPCs. And then if you sleep for 10 more days in game, all the NPCs will respawn after specifically 10 days. So, why? Also, if you hire pawns and your pawn's infected, you can infect someone else's pawn and they can infect you. And so it's like a plague that goes between all the worlds. Hope they respawn. They respawn apparently after 10 days of resting at an inn. Which is weird. The whole mechanic is just weird. PC already has mods to disable this plague entirely. Which I feel like if I ever played it, I would just do that. Because why would I want to deal with some fucking pawn plague? That not perma, but temporarily kills quest NPCs. Like Pokris in Pokemon? Never heard of it. Me know El Hiri of this. Bum. Don't use a pawn, throw him off a cliff. I don't know how you fix it if you notice that they're plagued. The only thing I read about how to fix it is someone said you have to drown your pawn. I don't get it. But apparently there's already a code to let other players know about a diseased pawn. So if someone hires your pawn and realize, oh shit, this fucker's got the plague, which the game doesn't have any UI to tell you, by the way. Has no UI to tell you this is plagued. You have to look at the pawn and look for symptoms. Which in the early stages, there are no symptoms. But if a player sees that your pawn has the plague, then you're going to get a gift from someone that hired your pawn that's going to have rotten food in it. And that's the way players have come up with letting each other know about plagued pawns. We're gonna virus up their growth rate stats and all that. It's really good. Has some drawback pros, way better than the cons. That's weird. Whew. Roughly, probably after this one, halfway through this dungeon, I'll get the other sword and finally complete that challenge thing. And maybe have Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't even know at this point. This is the very first game, so I've never noticed it when playing, so they just need to put Pokemon on PC, and better yet, make it an MMO, so that instead of buying a new game every year, I could just buy a new expansion every year and go to the new zones and get new Pokemon with all my Pokemon without needing some kind of like online storage service or whatever. That's what we need. Kingdom Hearts needs an MMO as well, but not a mobile MMO. Sword Art needs an MMO as well, and not a mobile MMO. Not Power World. Well, Power World's not an MMO. Power World's just a sort of like a base building survival kind of thing. It's like DayZ without the zombies. Now again. Dogman's MMO. It had an MMO, but yeah, it was never released here, which is sad because it sounded so cool. Oh, they could make an entire MMO for Dragon's Dogma. They can't put fucking co-op in a retail release. They can design a plague for pawns, but they can't put fucking co-op in the game. I've never met anybody that played Dragon's Dogma and said, wow, I hate the idea of co-op. I would never want that. If they put co-op in the game, I won't buy it. I've never heard that in my life. You know what I've heard? Oh yeah, co-op, that would be really cool. Better than pawns. I hope they do that. That's what I've heard. That's all I've heard. Yet they managed to release it with no co-op. Yeah, just they don't even need to be themselves. Just fill in as a pawn, you know? Something like that. It would be great. Like, I see no reason why Monster Hunter has co-op, but Dragon's Dogma doesn't. Aren't they also, like, by the same company and everything? The Sword Art games have co-op. And those are so low budget. The single-player Sword Art games have co-op. They are very low budget. But they can have co-op. That's Capcom? Okay, well that's not the same then. Capcom's not the same. Or is it? I don't know. Who made Monster Hunter? I don't know. I'm just pointing at every Japanese game I can think of. I don't know what the cap they're doing. Yeah. Okay, so I got it right. Give me co-op. Bop, bop, bop. Wow! Fuck. The fucking collider is still right there. Where the guy died, the collider was still there and getting in my way. Oy. I saw Dawn Trail for 14 has released a benchmarking tool with the newest graphics update so that PC players can test their PCs at different resolutions to get an idea of how their hardware will run the game. And also working as a way to show off their graphics update. I'm not gonna lie, I thought, when I watched it for the first time, I didn't know I was looking at the graphics update. It looks really bad. It looks really bad. Like, it doesn't look like a PS3 game anymore. It looks like a PS4 game. Like an Xbox One game. Which is probably exactly where they're trying to raise the fidelity to. But, goddamn. I thought it looked terrible. And I don't have high standards. I looked at SnowRunner and thought it was one of the best games I've seen in my entire life. Because it is. Because I don't play new games. But my god. The new graphics update looks awful. It already looks awful before then. It still looks awful. Which surprised me. It looks better if you like look at things that are not in the benchmark. Like when they run around that big field of flowers where it's like 4 times the amount of flowers now and they actually move when you run through them instead of like just you clipping through them. That looks better. It looks much better. But then like if you look in the distance, everything still looks the same. We're never the best graphics. MMOs never have the best graphics. That's normal. I just find it hilarious how they're having this whole graphics update, and what they did is they went from PS3 graphics to like PS4 graphics. It doesn't even look like an upgrade. I couldn't even tell when I looked at the benchmark. I've seen plenty of gameplay of the game. I couldn't tell that the benchmark was better. I just see actual gameplay to notice a difference. It doesn't help that they start the benchmark by reenacting the fucking trailer, which looks beautiful. And then you just see this really shoddy looking version that looks like it's from over 10 years ago and is using technology from over 10 years ago, so of course it looks like that. But still. I wanted to close the video of the benchmark the moment I saw how small and terrible the boat looked. I was like, They're putting ray tracing in it? They're putting ray tracing in an MMORPG? That's bold. I guess MMOs are mostly CPU heavy, so... And ray tracing is mostly GPU heavy. So they're mostly just banking that you'll probably not be... That you probably have a balanced system. But that would be weird. That would be weird to throw ray tracing. Because then you're gonna... If anyone uses it and they decide to use something like FSR, DLSS, those put more strain on the CPU. And Final Fantasy XIV is from an era where not only are MMOs already CPU bottlenecked, but this engine is from an era where it can only really use 1 or 2 cores. Like Guild Wars 2. So, there's not a lot you can do to brute force your way through that. Everything says ray tracing these days. I haven't played a single game with ray tracing. I have not played a single game that released with ray tracing. I've never seen ray tracing as an option in any game that I've played. I feel like it's still only hyper niche AAA games. Like, not even all AAA games. Specific ones. I've yet to actually see it in a game. Even Metro 2033 didn't launch with ray tracing. They released a different version of it like a year later that eventually patched in a very small amount of it. Doing this shit. 16 best looking FF game so far. Probably is, because it's the newest. But also, remember, the guy that made 14 didn't make 14. He redid 14. But he's using an engine that's 20 years old right now. 16 is using a much newer... Isn't 16 made in Unreal? I'm pretty sure 16 is made in Unreal. So, 20-year-old engine for single core, single thread MMOs. Unreal Engine. You know? It's a big difference. Even Unreal 3 is probably technically better than the engine that they used for Final Fantasy XIV. Because Unreal Engine 3 was ahead of its time, but it's ancient. But it's probably the same age as their actual engine. But 14 was made in an era where everyone made their own engines. Every developer had their own engine. Every single one of them. Once we get PS6, PS7, 14 might look decent. No, because it's still just gonna look dated. If they really wanted to make it look good by today's standards, they would have had to just skip past PS4 and just go right for like PS5 era consoles. If consoles are what's going to limit how the game looks, then going to a 10-year-old console is always going to hold it back. You know? They're going to have to go to the newest one, but they're never going to do that because it's an MMO and they want as many players in it as possible. So it's always going to look like shit. Unless they change their engine and get something that can utilize CPUs better, then they could make it look better, regardless of what console it's designed for. Oh wow, there's a lot of these. Holy shit, what the fuck? Oh, there's more than I thought. What is this? I have no idea. Let me try to make it look amazing, more of a touch-up. Yeah, it's exactly what it is. A little bit of makeup before you go to party. Yeah, because, you know, Dawn Trail, start of like a new story. Let's update the graphics. But you know what that means, right? That means they're probably not going to do another major overhaul. Probably just bringing other things up to spec for like another 10 years. If the game lives that long. The fuck's the thing I'm looking for? Here it is. Alright, Night Sky Blade. There you go. Night Sky Blade Blue Rose Sword acquired. Achievement. You got record covering the night sky. What record? What the fuck are you talking about? I still don't have Yu-Gi-Oh! I thought this was all I needed to get Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm so confused. Integral factor unlock Yu-Gi-Oh! How do I unlock Yu-Gi-Oh? I would have sworn I read that I needed this sword. Blue Rose. Let's see. Oh, it's still pretty high. MMOs can die pretty quick. When they start to die. Lost Ark went from 500,000 players to 100k in a month. And it's down to like 30k now. Concurrent players. In a month. An MMO can lose 80% of its players. So, it's really just up to the devs. You never know. Even the most popular MMOs can die of it. Look at RuneScape. RuneScape was one of the most popular MMOs that there were. And then they made RuneScape 3 and killed it. And then they made old school RuneScape and that overcame RuneScape 3. You know? So it's not Blue Rose Fragments, apparently. I thought it was Blue Rose Fragments. Apparently it's something else. But I don't know what. It's like Blue Rose Tears or something. These are Night Sky, Riddlestone. I'm so confused. I don't understand how you unlock Yu-Gi-Oh! 14 kept going a long time, then they rebooted it because it sucked. Yeah, rebooted. But yes, it has gone for a long time. But still, it could die. It could. EverQuest was gone for a long time, but it's like dead. So it's not getting any engine overhauls. But I'm so confused. What is a blue rose badge? Fuck is a blue rose badge? Oh god, really? Okay, apparently to get the blue rose badge, you have to complete floor 85. So whatever I read saying I had to get the swords is wrong. But I have the swords now, so if I want, I can use those sword skins. Cool. And I've done these difficulties fully. The starter difficulties. What the fuck? Just pulled up my overlay on accident. How'd that happen? Can I disable fucking hotkeys on this overlay? Hotkeys. No hotkeys. Thank you. Sweet. I won't down. Playbase had enough. Doesn't seem like it will at the moment. Yeah, but like 10 years in the future is a long time. It's only been really running in its current form for 10 years. What are these motherfuckers talking about? Let me go look at the other events to see. Just get an idea of what they have. I don't know that I'll do them right now, but. Weebs are addicts, yes. But there are more games coming out to cater to weebs. Like Blue Protocol. Dude, I thought that player was the NPC. I got so confused there. Does this one not have a currency? This one doesn't have a currency. Just normal things. And like infinite glare rigid stones. Weird. 10 years isn't a long time. 10 years is a very long time. It's a very, very... 10 years ago, I was in high school. I was in high school 10 years ago. That was a very long time ago. Incredibly long. Oh, hey, but since I got those swords, that means I get 1,000 gems. Right, I forgot. I need to do that anyway. Cool. Gems acquired. And finally finish that. Well, not all of these have special shit, but they all have like a starter difficulty. And so much starter rewards. A lot of this stuff is good for skill upgrades, which I'm pretty far behind on. I might do these as well. And you're gonna finish high school 2 years before that. 10 years ago was my last year of high school. Yeah. It was a very long time ago. And life was much different. Yeah, I guess we do this. There's also technically one other place, too, that has stuff. Assist party. Guess I'll just keep bringing you guys until you're at 0, and then I'll bring the other ones. Bum, bum, bum. Holy shit, what the fuck? Goblins. Fruit water. Oh my god, so many. These events drop like infinite fucking fruit water. These fights take a surprisingly long time, being designed for 2,000 power rating, one player. Most fights that are rated that are like one-shot fights at my level. These ones are notably not one-shots. So I don't understand the rating system exactly. Completed within 1 minute. Yep. Speaking of, let me I might be able to enhance a skill record. I've gotten so many of those. "12 years of school, 7 of primary, 5 of higher? Started primary, oh god. Almost nothing you're writing makes any sense to me. Year 29? Yeah, we don't keep track of it like that. We have, nursery school, which is optional. Some places like California have a different word for that though, but we'll just pretend California doesn't exist. We have pre-K, which is optional. Then we have kindergarten. Then we have that's not optional. Then we have first grade through 5th grade is considered elementary school by the public school system. 6th through 8th grade is middle school by the public school system. I went to a Catholic school, so there it was like kindergarten to 8th grade was all elementary. There was no middle school. And then high school, which is 4 years. But now you stop counting grades. There's no more numbers now. Now it's freshman, sophomore, junior, senior year. And then there's college, which I know some countries... I've learned the meaning of college and university mean different things depending on where you're from. But here we have college and university are the same thing. They're just synonyms. But I know in some European nations, for example, you go to college first and university after. But that's no. Here, college and university are the same thing. And that also has a freshman, sophomore, junior, senior year. Yeah. Oh, that button does that, huh? I can just barely get this one up to 72. It's one of my main attacks that I use for bosses, so I might as well upgrade it. Enhance. 16.5k. Whew! A lot of money. Yep. Ignore the fact that I have all of these. I went to college, sort of similar word here. Yeah. Just primary and high school. Preschool and kindergarten. Year 1 to 12. Yeah, we don't do that. Also, we don't, like, if you're in 8th grade, you're in 8th grade. You're not in year 8. Like I guess you say there, or as I've heard Canadians say, grade 8, it's 8th grade. You will never hear anyone like say it any other way here. Alright. I hate homework. I hate homework too. I think homework has no point. I think homework is stupid. I said both. Here you usually only hear it one way. Concept Canada is very similar with how we work in general. Well, yeah, you're both British dominions. I would assume you'd be similar. You got several hundred more years of Brits than we did. Whoosh. High score by 1 point. Funny, because that felt less optimal of a run. This is kind of the same length? Yep, same length. Wow, I already have fucking 5 of these? I only saw myself get like 2 of them. Maybe getting those swords gave me more. That could make some sense. The one thing that I really don't understand about Canada is the version of history that they learn. They learn a completely different version of their own history than anyone in the world learns. It's very strange. Every Canadian I've met truthfully believes that Canada became a country in the 1800s. Canada is only double digits old as a country. It wasn't even a province in the early 1800s. But they truthfully believe that, and they say that they learn it in school, which is very weird. I remember one time I got a Canadian and a Brit in the same voice call, and I started telling the Brit things the Canadian told me and asking the Brit if this is a British thing. Like, are Americans the weird one or are Canadians the weird one here? And every Brit I've ever repeated Canadian education to has been so fucking confused. Canada has a completely different version of their own history. My favorite thing about Canadians is, you know how there's Canada Day? I've never met one Canadian that actually knows what Canada Day is. Like, it's a holiday, you celebrate it. It's a day that you get drunk with your friends and party and then going to work the next day with a hangover. That's Canada Day. I'm just like, okay, but what is it? And none of them ever know. And I had to look it up and teach myself. And I repeated it to one of them. He just goes, yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, man. I was working when I was in high school, dropped out 11th grade. When I was 9 years old. I was not working in high school. When I was 21, I moved out. Well, I moved out when I was 19, and then I moved out again when I was 21. I moved out twice to different places. Figured out I had autism. I'm amazed that your government will pay you money for autism. I feel like they wouldn't do that here. I want disabled money. One of my eyes doesn't work. But I still have better vision than what counts as disabled, technically. It's fucking weird. Get a grand a fortnight? That's a lot of money. I get a grand. A trimester. Although, different grand. An American grand. Takes me like 4 months to earn a grand. Goblins. Dude, they spawn in different locations every single time. Yep. These two are up to level 44. Going fast. This has been a government check out here in the States. Process medical signatures needed. Nice. Here's the thing, is in America, you can be, like, unable to work because you live in a suburb and you don't have a car. That's enough to be unable to work in America. But that, I don't think that counts for anything. I don't think they'll give you anything for that. Disability pension. Yeah. A loan? Jesus Christ. Well, that doesn't sound like a good idea. Because then you have to pay it off, and loan usually means interest. bop, bop, bop. Bum, bum, bum. And emotes, I'm just raising the words above the time emote thing. It's like a spacer. Yeah. 100 or so off every pay till it gets paid. Jeez. Another thing about America is that for stuff like that, it's handled stateside. It's not handled countryside. So you get very different realities depending on where you live. There's a lot of people are on welfare comes in my area. Makes sense. Get it a bit too easy. I don't get money from the government. And I still have to do my taxes. Is it tax day yet? I think tax day passed. I do mine early though. The government hates you? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe that's written in the Constitution somewhere. We hate Res. Free healthcare. True. I don't get a lot of things. Maybe if I say it's because they hate me, I can sue the government for a hate crime. Makes no sense. Yeah, we're halfway through these points. Yeah. Bah. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. And to make sure he was actually gonna die. No, that sounds about right, David. Go to Osk, get a pension, say your streamer. Let you get paid properly, we'll have fun. Here's a fun fact about American citizenship. If you move to another country and become a citizen and retain your American citizenship, you are required to pay American taxes on top of what you pay for taxes in that other country. And the only way to get out of legally having to pay your taxes, despite not living here, is to give up your citizenship. Which, you know, good luck getting that back. Need dual citizenship? You can. But you still have to pay taxes here. It's the only country in the world that does this, I'm pretty sure. So if an American moves to Australia and gets a dual citizenship, or whatever, still has to pay taxes in America. Despite not living in America, using anything from America, if you want your American citizenship comes with a price. If you live this is why Americans don't move anywhere else to this is why you don't see a bunch of Americans in Japan or in Europe, except for tourism. Because if an American's gonna move, it has to be cost efficient. Because you're either gonna have to give up your citizenship or have to keep paying American taxes in addition. This is why if Americans move anywhere, it's usually going to be like Thailand or something, where $4 is all you need to get like a 3-course meal at a fancy restaurant. Because then they earn American money. It doesn't matter if they pay 2 sets of taxes because everything's so fucking cheap that moving over on like my paycheck essentially makes you rich basically immediately. Or you can go out and get like a 3-course meal in like Thailand, depending on what part, for like $4. Like eating out, $4. 3-course meal. That's crazy. That's oh, they're out of energy. It's the first time I've actually seen them, like, games say, nope, they're out of energy. I just feel how bad it is when you say you're broke. I am. I'm always broke. It's just my default. I don't complain about being broke. I complain about not having certain computer parts and pizza, because that's how my brain works. It's not just broke, it's broke, yeah. You get used to it. It's better than being short. 5-6. Wonder what I can use this currency on. Probably get something with it once I'm done with this challenge. Pizza is great when you're not trying to eat healthy. Well, yeah. What's eating healthy? I eat what tastes good. What's this healthy? What is that? Healthy is pain. I don't mind certain healthy things like chicken and broccoli. I think that's a really good meal. But in this country, going somewhere and finding something healthy you can buy is not common. Spinach and chicken. I've rarely ever had spinach, but it's pretty good. I've never had a meal with spinach that I didn't like. I like spinach more than broccoli. I just kind of got used to broccoli. Spinach actually just tastes good. Which is weird because I'm so used to cartoons telling me that spinach is vomit as a kid. So I never thought to try spinach until I did. And I was like, wait, this is good. What the fuck? I don't like teriyaki. This, like, it's I don't know what it is about it. Like the smell, it just smells so weird, and the smell gets on everything, and it tastes exactly like it smells. It feels like I'm dousing myself with a pollutant. So I'm not a fan of teriyaki. Popeye the show? I did watch Popeye the show when I was a kid. Back when there weren't as many cartoons. Omeda what? I know who Popeye is. It's an American cartoon. I understand if you're referencing an anime telling me what it is. It's Popeye. Every American kid from my generation has seen Popeye. No, it's really gonna be Popeye. I think I've heard that once before, yeah. This is genetically modified or water source tainted healthy food, so we gotta break the bank. Genetically modified, yeah, but usually most of them not in unhealthy ways. Genetically modified as in, wow, apples in nature are actually extremely fucking tiny. That's not good for feeding a human being. So let's genetically modify it so it's like a super apple. And that's like, you will never find a normal apple for sale in any grocery store. Every fucking apple you buy in America is genetically modified to be 5 times the size of an actual fucking apple. That's how most American foods are genetically modified. To make it really, really big. Which is really just the same thing as breeding a dog. To have the traits that you want. So I don't really mind that. This is America, after all. Bigger's better. My 16-inch pizza pie. Look at them, they just all run to this one spot. Mount, mount, mount. Have you ever considered that Goku is just Popeye? He just eats like a tiny little bean instead of a can of spinach. Ew, bacon pizza? What the fuck? I like bacon, I like pizza. Don't put bacon on my pizza. That's weird. Almost done with this one. This is only the earliest stage, too. But there's a lot of things to get from it. Wait. Popeye. Popeye's basically unkillable. Goku's died many times. Well, Popeye's only basically unkillable when he eats spinach. And Goku is basically unkillable so long as he has sensu beans. So it's kind of the same thing. And it's not just Goku. Let's not forget that the android arc started with Yamcha having a fist, not even like punched, pushed through his fucking gut, right? There's a fucking fist coming out the other side of him that was pushed through him while his fucking mouth is held by a hand. He's screaming. I love this scene, by the way. Screaming into it. And so he doesn't have a fucking stomach anymore. There's a fucking arm going through where his stomach goes. He gets tossed on the floor, a lifeless corpse. They put a sensu bean in his mouth. No stomach to digest this, by the way. Now he's fully fixed up, hole's gone, and he's okay. He's fine now. He's great, you know? Whole, just perfectly good. That's... Yep. Yeah. I love the scene until they get to the point where they give him a sensu bean. Because I don't understand how you digest a sensu bean without a fucking stomach. I don't understand that. Goku couldn't beat SpongeBob. Look, SpongeBob's weak. Why would he try to beat SpongeBob? Goku fights for fun. And for Krillin. Krillin! Magic says fuck logic. It wasn't magic at first, though. The whole point of it at first was to be filling. That was... I remember that from Dragon Ball, the original one. The sensu bean is designed to fill you up so that you don't have to eat, so that you can train longer. That's the whole point of the sensu bean. It never said anything about healing anybody. But then they noticed that for specifically Goku, the sensu bean had like an added effect of making him feel like super energetic and shrugging off his wounds. They noticed that. Then later, they just start giving everyone sensu beans, and it starts healing everybody. Like, they're shrugging off their wounds. And then you just get to the point where someone has a hole punched through his stomach. There's no stomach anymore. Fucking arm through his gut. he somehow eats something, and now he has a stomach again. His skin's back. The only thing that's injured is his shirt, which has a hole in it. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. Oh. Well, that dungeon's done. It's a dungeon. What the fuck? What? Question mark. Why is there a question mark? Who put this question mark here? Why don't you have anything to trade in the currency? But like that one back there, the event guide does. Chris Raven. Log Horizon. Oh god. That's our guild. Fucking weebs, man. Yeah. Yeah. This is what I got. I got stones. This is so I can use this currency to get another currency. Nice. Or a bunch of other shit that I could probably use. Like these. That's a lot! What does the fragrant olive piece get you? These. And this. Huh. This is just like highly specific. I don't care about Alice's armor, really. I also feel like there's probably an event that gives you these. I don't know. I'm not sure. Do any of these have that up there? You, maybe? No. I don't, well, maybe further in the track? No. Maybe you get them entirely by trading them. I feel like that's the case. Casually tear the other half of the poke. What? What are you talking about? Toon Force? I've never heard of this. The Mask? I remember someone played The Mask in front of me once in this house, probably. I think I was drunk, so I don't really remember it. How does this work? Can you get those things like here as well? No. Oh, this has two things. Oh god. Huh. Well, I don't really understand that at all. This has 2 things to redeem rewards. I don't see any other way to get this, though. I own 2, and there's 4 that I can buy. Where would you get the rest of them? Me no el comprehende. Por favor. Me confuzzle. No understand. Well, they're limited, so if I spent them like that, it wouldn't be too bad. I can only get 4. Let me just get all 4 of those. Get them out of the way right now. And then how much do I have left? 114. I might just sit on those for right now. You can get some enhancement materials. I would just sit on those for right now. I can then use these on enhancement materials. just get 50 of the record frame L's and 10 of the glare dragon stones, and get more later if I figure out how to get more of those. I don't know. Shot fought, ate a bundle of TNT. Deadpool this and more stuff. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of movies. This one just has a normal reward track that gives enhancement materials for everything of medium and high tiers, and an armor, an Alice armor that gives attack and buffs if you combine it with Yu-Gi-Oh skills. And you cannot challenge this one with an assist party. Well, damn. But I can repeatedly get these, which is great, because then I can just use those on upgrading that final piece of equipment that my partner's wearing. And then I'm level 20 enhancement fully for the next floor, and can probably do the next floor today. Ugh, look at this thing. If you can see it under all the UI and numbers. Damn, this thing has a lot of health. What the fuck? Holy shit, I'm still hitting it. Jesus Christ. It's like the rating's not changing. 2,000 times 1. That's 2,000 power rating, 1 player. But Jesus Christ, they just keep ramping up. It's not hard. I'm not dying. I'm just amazed that the enemies keep getting stronger. In Forest fan made link anything with Looney Tunes like ability. Okay. Interesting. That's my weird rant done. That was a rant? That was the tamest rant I've ever heard. Come to me, bitch. I notice I'm specifically here with Alice and Lisbeth, which is why I can't bring my own party members. Oh, fuck. I don't know if Lisbeth is doing anything though. In a lot of boss fights, the AI that show up are literally just there as backdrops and do no damage. Passion is something mundane you'll likely forget. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I remember surprising things sometimes, but depends how related it is to gaming. I can get pretty interested in gaming things. Here, let's finish that enhancement real quick now that I have some of these stones. Enhance equipment, this, enhance. There you go. So I'm at level 20 enhancement. So Haru's at level 20 enhancement. Cool. Let's keep grinding this. I guess I might end up reaching floor 6 before I even do floor 3's dungeon. So I'm getting enough materials just from this. So it's turning out pretty simple. Except for the fact that these bosses are getting tankier. But still not difficult. 20 seconds to beat them. And it's like the lowest rated difficulty. But I'll probably get to floor 6 today, I bet. Okay, bye-bye, Pilgrim. Have a good night. I want to play good DG and then bad DG. You're going to play both in one day? More enhancements. That was like 15? 15? Yeah, and plus 2 more. That's like an entire enhancement to level 20 right there. Although there's no more of those except for the 2 right here that repeat infinitely. Free challenge. Like how just this one doesn't have its own currency. It just gives you materials. unlike all the other ones. Oh shit, he moved. He's so tanky. No, just in close proximity. But you said tomorrow. Enjoy getting got on gacha. Well, I don't usually do the gacha part, but yeah, I will. I'll try. I'll do my best. Wing. 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 Yeah. Shut up, Koharu. I don't know what that means. Kill it. Alright, full SP. Yeah. 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 This weird fucking thing with like a mouth head. His head looks like a fucking Alaskan bullworm. Fruit water. How much fruit water do I have? Like over 300 at this point. There's a cap to how many of these items you can have. There's like a limit. I have not used a single item the whole time I played the game. I've never used a healing item. I haven't needed to. The game's too stat-based. Anytime I detect difficulty, I just grind. Although, I've only done so much grinding. I don't go past level 20 on enhancements, for example. I don't bother with that. I have 498 fruit water. Holy shit. I'm pretty sure I can get literally thousands more. You're dead. Music is one of the best parts of this game. It's really good. Get. Ooh, hey, we're about to get that. I don't know if I'll use this. Maybe like on an AI or something. The attack bonus is nice, at least, but needing to pair with Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't have Yu-Gi-Oh! Skills. I have another skill that relies on pairing it with Yu-Gi-Oh! Skills as well. It's not an Alice skill, though. It's that redhead that Yu-Gi-Oh! Teaches how to fight. This boss likes to dodge and like invalidate my attack. He's a big fan of that. That's always watch and make sure he's not dodging out of the way of that second attack. Points. Skill. Gems. This is gonna add up a little bit. It's like 400 every run. 400, like 50, 20. It's like 23-ish runs. 24 maybe tops, I think. And 2 per run, so it's like 48 of those. It's actually quite a lot of those just from 2 repeatable, even though that's not what I'm going for. That 2 repeatable acquisition adds up to being quite a lot of that material. And that's the like basic material that I use, so it's quite handy. Easy. It's like I'll have probably almost half or roughly half of what I need just from this for the next floor. After finishing my upgrades from the current floor. Who knows? I haven't really done anything on floor 5 yet. So I might end up needing to go past level 20 enhancements. Either that or just, you know, using items. One of these two things. I don't know which. Or if either. If it's not this floor, it might be the next floor where I have to do that. High score by like 1 point. Wow. I have a lot of non-event dungeons and stuff that I still have to do though. I'll get to eventually. There's still those timed events too going on that have reward tracks. The soonest ending of which I think ends on the 30th of this month. Pretty sure it was something like that. Yeah, the 30th. I remember looking at the calendars. Like the 30th exactly is when the soonest one ends, and the rest all end about a week or two after that. I think like a week after that, the 9th. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, this is it? Those 20 Arcana Gems were the last thing? Oh, shit. I thought this was going to be as long as the other one. I think I might have done this a couple extra times than I needed to without realizing it. I thought these were all going to work the same. Okay, this one works the same. Just that one doesn't. The one that doesn't have its own currency doesn't work like I expected. Okay, well, that's done. I went well past what I needed to do. Whoops. Move on to the next one. Got some extra glare stones, I guess. That was so weird. They usually all work the same. Like, every normal dungeon works the same. Every normal labyrinth works the same. Every one of the first 3 Alicization events worked the same. And then the 4th one is just completely fucking different. Back to the 5th one, works the same again. That's confusing. Well, it's done. So, that's what matters. 477. Unlock. Healing potions. Ugh. Re-challenge. I wonder how many points over I actually went. Did I like 2 times it? I don't know. Because it doesn't actually count once you hit the max. Crimson Ogre. I remember this story. This boss is easier than the last one. That's weird. Maybe it probably helps that I'm using these two. And I couldn't bring them before. I don't know. Because they do more damage. They have better gear than I do. Because their gear scales with their level. Zzz. Well, again. I think I have character quests I have to do too, thinking about it. I have character quests that I have to do from floor 4. That'll be a little bit of extra stuff. I'm remembering because they keep showing me character quests on the fucking board. again. Wow. Wow. One thing that's consistent is that all these events, except like the very first one, skip to 8,000 power rating instead of 5,000. Now, I'm learning more and more how unreliable of a difficulty measurement that is. But I wonder if that means it'll be roughly 4 times harder than the first one, stat-wise. I wonder. Yeah. The bosses have like breaks now. I don't know if any of the story bosses I fought had a break meter. If they did, I haven't noticed. Because most of them have died pretty quick. Healing potions. Those are roughly as good, I think, as the fruit waters, just without the whole cure all status ailments thing attached to it. But the restorative potions do more. I feel like I would never use a healing potion. I'd never use a healing anything, actually. If I did, I would just use like the best one I have. I know there's an even better one that restores 3 times as much as a restorative potion, or 6 times more than fruit water. But other than from a like special currencies, I don't know where you would even get those if they ever become normal. Ever. Well, again. Does goblins drop anything? I don't think so. Just the boss. Mostly just special currency and fruit water. I don't know what it is with the alicization stuff. They just really like this fruit water shit. It apparently plays somehow into alicization lore, some kind of drink that I don't remember. It's been a while since I watched that. I remember them mentioning it in the storyline of this event series. Wow, oh, he dodged. Easy. What did I just get? Did he really drop 9 of those pieces, or is that from the reward? No, it wouldn't be. It's something else. He just dropped 9 of those fucking currency pieces. Cool. Bomp, bomp, bomp. Slightly different amount of goblin spawns every time I do this. Sometimes it's 3, sometimes it's 2. Actually has like a variable. Nine more pieces. I achieved some kind of achievement. Probably look at that later. We're already almost halfway through the reward track for this one. Just gonna keep going with it till it's done, and then after this, there's one more next to this. And there's technically another alicization event that has its own, probably. I could see if that would be simple to get rewards from. Fruit water. What? Again. Three. You're dead. I didn't even fucking see the boss, he's so big. Even if I zoom all the way out, he just barely becomes kind of visible. He has a big beard. One thing in most games, I don't like fighting really tall, big bosses, because you just end up like slashing at their feet the whole time. One thing nice in Dragon's Dogma is that you could just climb the bitch and start stabbing their eyes. Or if it's like a griffin, climb onto their wings. They can actually take off and fly with you still on them. Oh hey, that guy didn't come over here, what the fuck? This guy is not weak to slash. He might be strong to it. He's apparently a slash enemy, which is weird because he's holding a gigantic club with spikes on it. Doesn't sound like a slashing damage type of thing. But he still dies very easily to slashing damage. Record frames. Getting so many record frames. Although it's still need like 170 of them or something. Just to max out from 0 to 70 a single skill. What? This is like max zoom and I still couldn't see his head. Incredible. He has a big stomach. Like a firm, fat stomach. He just swallowed a bunch of concrete. What? 60% of the way through this one. So nice having two sets of assist characters. So one of them is recovering while I'm using the other one. That's very nice. And I'll get even more. I already have Alice chilling. Just get one more person from a higher floor. Which I will. And that's essentially another set. Currency. Well, again. Oh, one's going off on his own. You're dead. $11 currency. Damn. This guy drops a lot of this currency. Way more than the other events we're dropping. Which is from the boss alone. Again. Whenever it like fades to black to load in the next scene, I notice the game stutters every single time that happens as it gets caught up in the loading process. Easy. It seems insignificant as well, but every time I beat one of these bosses, I get like 330 coal. That adds up. Beat him 10 times, and that's 3,300. 20 times, which is closer to the reality. 6,600. Given how much enhancing costs. It's nice. Helps me maintain my money. Whoa. Wait. Oh, there's no sound effect of him like hitting the floor. No thump. He just falls over and then shatters. Got another achievement or something, or a gift. It's probably the gems from the track. Yeah, 50 gems from the track. Should be pretty close to being able to like go through a whole set of rewards on some banner or something. Those goblins also technically give some XP and money. Wow. The directional sound of like where the shattering sound effect comes from is based on where my character's looking towards the boss instead of just being centered, like with the cinematic view. I've noticed. Well, again. Whoa. You're dead. Like that time I heard it from my left. He was kind of to my left, so that makes sense. It's so weird that it doesn't just center it if you're in that cinematic. Because you're now the camera. You're not your character. Character's not even rendered in. Wow, 1 point away from getting that next reward. Exactly 1 point off. What are the odds of that? You're dead. Die. Stay dead. I got the reward now. Wonder how much faster these fights would be if I could press a button to skip all the recaps until the very end and just keep fighting it over and over again. It would probably go a lot faster. We're almost done with this one though. Only one reward left on the track. Dead. Easy. Look at how bright these screens get. With those points, should be 2 more runs until the bar is full. Complete subquests and get XP. I don't need XP. I'm over leveled. I literally did a single dungeon, daily dungeon of XP, plus the events, and the XP I got has had me over leveled this entire time. Level 70 right now. I think the max level gear I have access to through the store is 45. Through the floor is 40. Something like that. That's a big difference. Yep. 1 more run and this reward track will be done. And I guess I can look to see if we can get anything. I don't know. Some of these, I'm like buying things that make the most sense to just get out of the way first. Otherwise, 2 of them didn't come here this time. That's weird. Otherwise, I'm just kind of like saving up until I know what I would want anyway. Bum, 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 bum. So bright. And done. Complete. What are these? Cure alls, cleansing potions, cure status ailments. That's the first 10 of those I've ever acquired, ever. Alright, well that's done. What can we get for this currency? Wow. A lot of high-end transformation shit. And naturally, some enhancement stuff. It's all very limited, so I don't really know how much I would get, or what I would get, really. Look at there's so few of these, and they're treated as so valuable, but I've never died. There's these fucking cleansing potions. They don't treat those as too valuable. I might get those first. I would eventually do the higher levels and get other things, but I might get those first. Because I've never really had a good 4th item. Just a cure all status ailments without doing anything else. That would be great. Fruit water does that too, and you can get way more of them, but it would be cool to have those. And I don't want to have to spend my own money on them. Limited event currency doesn't sound too bad. I could almost get all of them. All but literally one. I think I'll do that, yeah. I'll get other things later. There's no skills here, it's just a bunch of materials. The higher levels will give a bunch more stuff as well. Right now I have these soothing bells, but like, just heals party members. It'll be deleted in exactly 1 month. I don't know that I would ever use this. I don't know that I'd ever be in a position where I would have to or want to use this. Use these stamps. So I'm tempted to just say, put this here where the antidote potion is. Put the antidote here. So I can use antidotes if it's poison or paralysis, which I've still never done before. Got my potions. Got my fruit water in case I need healing and cleansing. But then I also have some cleansing ones. That's nice. Then there was that other currency that I didn't use all of. The fucking stones. I didn't even look in this one. It can get skills, which is a reason to save it. It could also get a bunch of cleansing potions as well. Or some other kinds of potions. A lot of other kinds of potions. Even here, there's more cleansing potions, and in fact, they're cheaper than they would otherwise be. Oh, things you've already redeemed all of go to the bottom. There's also golden bells. Those are nice. But not something I'd rush. Maybe I'll spend these on cleansing potions too, to add to that stockpile. I like how the fruit waters cost less, which is hilarious. Because they do more, and you can get way more of them. I think I'll just spend them here. I'll eventually get everything here. This isn't on a timer, so let's just stock up on these with this currency, why don't we? And I don't know how many of that other currency I have remaining. Blue rose, not a lot. I also have cleansing potions and all kinds of other shit. This one skips over cleansing potions and just goes right to everything else. I think I'll just spend those on that too. Just in case the status ailments like expand, but I'm not taking damage. Because you can only put so much resist. And it's not like it's money, so. It's just a currency, which I'll eventually get more of anyway. I'll probably want to get all the items from anyway. Alright, so this is the last one of these here. Let me claim stuff. Got achievements, raise your player level to 70. Record constant effort of the chosen. Oh, I know what these are then. Yeah, these are titles. That's what they mean by records. It's confusing because they're skill records too. Yeah. The new Night Sky Blade. 500 blue rose fragments. Yeah, no. Constant effort of the chosen. Let's equip that one. That's what a record is. It's a title. 6,640. It's not quite enough. Let's see here. This also has its own currency, an album piece. This one only goes up to 300. Just like that other one. It's weird considering this has a currency. But okay. Let's go through this. Oy. Ew. This guy. God, the story had me kill a bunch of these guys just alone. The event story. Wow, his jaw went like flaccid. That was crazy. Album piece, fruit water, healing potions, album piece, album piece. Holy shit. This is another short one for some reason. What? Oh, these normal healing potions. What am I ever going to do with those? I'm going to have to upgrade them one day. One day, if I ever need to. But there's so many other healing potions, I feel like the chances that I would need to are low. Let me swap out these guys. Sure, the other ones have all their stamina back now. Oh, they have most of it. But it's enough to run this, certainly. And they need to catch up in XP anyway. Easy. Wonder why just randomly 2 of these events out of 6 so far are different in length. I wonder what the April Fool's Alicization one will have for its lowest track. Maybe it's a series. I don't know. It's in a whole nother instance. So I can't check it until I actually go there and I'm done with this one. Dude can do an attack that does a couple thousand damage to me, or a couple hundred, I guess. A couple hundred. Impressive for just an event enemy. I feel like in the main story is up to a point where the floor bosses can do more, finally. Even with level 20 enhancements. That's a lot of rewards. Well, they are spread out like crazy. Album the Proto Colossus. This is like an actual floor boss too. Prototype of a floor boss. That's what the event explained it as, but I haven't seen it yet. I haven't done that floor. Hey, more cleansing potions. We're already halfway through the track? Yeah, I'm already like halfway through the track, I think. More than that halfway. Easy. These events are really good to get some quick materials of all different kinds. Items as well and whatnot. It'd be nice if they had more, like, glare stones instead of record frames. I feel like I care about that more. But record frames are useful. They increase my damage because they let me upgrade my skills. Increases my multiplier. Enhancement materials would allow me to increase the base damage that the multiplier scales off of, if they were more abundant. Not that that's a problem yet. I like how the assist characters actually know to dodge attacks, and they do it by default. It's better than a lot of AI that I've seen. Yet they're so stupid that they run in straight lines to follow you and easily get stuck on objects. Whew. The rewards so quickly on these tracks that go to like 3,000. I think this next fight, and I'm already done with this track, makes me think I went like 2 times over on that other one without realizing. But it's fine. It's not like it's daily limited or anything. And I am happy with the rewards it gave. Medal of Combat Arts. Whoa. Yeah, that's probably from the last track. Last part of the track. Revive Crystal, Medal of Combat Arts. I'm getting a lot of those right now. You only get one at a time, though. I don't really know what I'll end up spending those on. So, this is good for now. It's probably going to be a couple of floors before I decide to do those higher difficulties, once I have better gear. Got a gift, a bunch of fucking gems. Okay. Well, oh, yeah, wait, hold on. What about the currency? Do you have the store just attached to you? You do. Holy memory stamps. Jewels, nice. Those are rare. We'll want those eventually, but not yet. Otherwise, general enhancement things, transformations, and cleansing potions. This is like the cheapest cleansing potions out of all of them. Brave Fight Kirito. Attack. Recovers HP. This is really cool. That'll definitely be useful one day. I think for now I'll just spend this to continue increasing this stockpile. And now I have 54 remaining. I don't think I really need anything else, so I'll just hold on to this. That skill looks really cool. Attack and passive health regen. It's pretty good. Better than my armors, really. I'll get it one day. But not this day. It's not going anywhere. Let's go to Welcome to Alice Land and see what that looks like. So it does have a easy version. And it's not a series, so all the rewards are unique. What the hell's all this? Alice Land Cookie. Raises attack and defense for 3 minutes. That sounds useful. Alice Land Parfait. 2,000 to party members, and that's not really too great. But these cookies seem pretty useful for buffs. But I would need to be in a situation where I would need temporary buffs for that to be useful. How long is this track? Okay, it's that length. Got it. I can... Oh, you could check what drops from monsters, too. Parfaits, cookies, and badges. And does it have a store? Yes. That's... alright. Unless it combos well with other Alice things. You can buy tons of cookies. More cleansing potions. And the usual materials, which can come in at different prices, which is weird. Okay. Before I do this one, I'm going to do a quick BRB, so I'll be right back, and then we'll do this. Or... Alright, I'm back. Let's do this. Same as some other tracks we've done, so it shouldn't be too crazy. Let's just bring these two still. They're catching up in level, but they're not quite there. I'm sure they have some friendship level ups if I go talk to them, but it's not relevant yet. Oh. Oh, it's like the same thing, but it's security Alice's. It's the Alice X fight. Yeah, okay. Got it. I already got cookie drops. Oh god, the other ones drop cookies. Well, that's nice for buffs if I end up ever needing buffs, but I don't know that I will. I'm sure I will. But like, if I need a plus 50 defense and attack buff, I feel like enhancements and stuff could be a thing as well. if you have an excess of them, I guess it would make sense to just like, oh, I'm in a boss fight, eat a cookie the moment it starts. If it's like a floor boss where I can't really get any stronger. Yeah, for 3 minutes, that's enough for even the longest boss fights I've done. So those could be useful for that. I'd have to clear room on the hot bar though. Either getting rid of the cleansing potions or the poison / paralysis potions. But that's an obvious choice. It's like, why would you bother keeping poison / paralysis potions when you have cleansing potions which cure everything and fruit water which heals while curing everything? You only need one of those things, not all three. But I haven't needed any buffs remotely yet. And everything that they have the bosses do so far is poison and paralysis. So I've also never needed to use a fucking item in general. So. Oh yeah, and then there's Parfait, which heals teammates. Which probably more useful for when you're teaming up with other players. You could use it for assist characters, but so far assist characters are usually higher level than me, and they have better gear than me, so I don't ever need to heal them. So there's no point to those kinds of items. Cookies! I don't know what I'm gonna do after this is done. I guess we might just go start doing floor 5 or the character quests, or just kind of both. First, the character quests from floor 4, and then floor 5. That boss a little overwhelming. Here's a cookie. Yeah, exactly. That's my sensu bean. Here's a cookie. Attack, defense up. Now you can fight the boss. One. Any other events after this are timed, and they have series rewards instead of easy rewards, so we'll just keep trying to go up in level and material from floor advancement. But some of the difficulties they have are insane. I don't know if I'll be able to do any other difficulties, really. I tried the next one up from like the base one on one of those timed events, and I couldn't damage the boss worth shit. It was not possible. Not even with items. That one's just running around by itself. Well. Oh, yeah. Every single one of these fuckers I kill is like dropping a cookie. You see this shit? Like every single one of them I kill drops a cookie. Jesus Christ. So I'm getting like at least 4 cookies per fight of the lowest difficulty. It's a lot of cookies. Not to mention I'm getting currency as well. Yep. Wow. Cookie, cookie. 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 Ignoring the parfaits. The parfaits don't matter. But cookies. So many cookies. An insane amount of cookies. High score. Yeah. Again. By the end of this, track rewards aside, like literally just from drops, I should have something like 100 cookies. Track rewards aside. If I use one every fucking floor boss that I fight, then I would beat the game. Because there isn't even 100 floors. There are too many cookies. Well, I think there's already going to be too many cookies. Because literally just like the floor boss of every floor, the first time you fight it, is the roughest part. Because that's what you're working your gear up to. And this just gives you a bonus that you can use if you like only use it then. You just get this bonus. If I have 100 cookies, that's more floors than are in the game. I'm gonna have more than 100 cookies. So I guess we're just eating a cookie on every floor boss. Even if we don't need to. 'Cause that's the way to get stronger, is just push the floors. Anything that is not the floor boss for the first time can become easier if you just go to the next floor and get the next set of gear. This game has like normal floor gear, it has like chaos gear, it has integral gear. Apparently that's a thing. I have not unlocked anything other than normal floor gear though. The other stuff comes later. Apparently there was an update making a lot of that other gear easier to get within chapter 1. Re-challenge. Whoa. Cleansing potions. Well, again. Why are you over there? Why are you not moving? Get over here. Easy. I am halfway through the points. For this. I think the stamina on these 2 assist characters should get roughly to the end. Roughly. They're almost level 50. In terms of raw level, friendship levels and buffs aside, they're almost caught up to the other 2 that I have mainly used. I've been trying to get them caught up. They can be a proper, like, substitute team. So many of these. I wonder if we have enough of those again to do a skill upgrade. I'll probably check after we're fully done with this reward track. And good thing this isn't like other mobile games where you have limited energy to do anything at all in the game. With this amount of grinding and story progression, I feel like, oh, it would be terrible if they took that model. Closest thing they have is things where it's like, oh, this specifically you can only do 1 or a couple times a day. That doesn't affect me too much. I mean, technically, I'd be a lot more powerful if I could just spam daily dungeons, but it doesn't stop story progression or anything. What? You're dead. She keeps trying to do this massive AoE as like part of her rotation. She keeps dying before she can do it. I don't know if she's gotten it off once. Well, again. And again, and again, and again, and again. Where the fuck are you going? And she keeps dying before she can get that attack off. $441. Yeah. And again. Wow. Just the items these events give are kind of like OP for the beginning of the game, where you would have to like earn everything, like, you know, when the content was new. They're a huge benefit. It's already been 3 hours. Holy shit. It's been grinding Alicization event rewards from the lowest tracks. It's like a 3-hour process, apparently. Oh, plus dailies. I'm guessing I got the gems because I saw the notification. Yep. Easy. I think there's like 2 more rewards on this track. There's so many special effects and particle effects and so much text on the screen. During most of these fights, I can't even see the boss. It's just obscured by a bunch of like slashing effects and other shit. What? Again, they only have 4 stamina. Oh god. Come to me! That stamina on the assist characters is like the closest thing to like a mobile stamina system to like do actions. It's only for assist characters. And there's so many of them that if any run out, you could just swap. And getting items to restore their stamina is not very difficult. And you have your own permanent companion anyway, that doesn't... None of this matters for her at all. The HUD opacity to dim the text? I have no idea. I'm unsure. And I don't know if I feel inspired to go look for it, because the menus in this game are a browser plugin, and that browser loads very slowly. So getting through any menus is very clunky. Not these menus. These are some of the few menus. Well, this one right here, that is a browser plugin. The settings menu, though, is a browser plugin. It's annoying to open it. I feel like I wouldn't even want opacity. I'd want, like, turn off damage numbers, for example. Like this. Turn this off. These numbers mean literally nothing. There's a health bar. I see the health bar go down. What is knowing that I did 3,477 damage do for me? Absolutely nothing. I see health bar go down, that's all that matters. They don't give the total health number for you to read anyway, so having damage numbers means nothing. If they actually told me, like, he has 10,000 health, then it would mean something. But By default, it's just spam. Spam that gets you nothing. They ran out of energy. Sad face. To the other team. Alice Land Cookie. I do find it funny how much the Steam reviews of this game complain about the loading screens. Because they are totally obnoxious. I just don't care. But it is funny every time I remember how many of them specifically complain about the loading screens. Large represent, I need for the counters. I like when there are numbers on the health bar at the very least, but they did the opposite. They have like the damage numbers, but they don't have the anything else. It might be this, but I doubt it. This would probably get some effects off the screen from the AI. That's basically it. Attack range. This is annoying but useful. Map bubble transparency? No, that's fine. Hit effects? No. That's not what I'm looking for. No. Show damage dealt. Yes. Alright, now theoretically, that should get rid of the damage numbers. I hate their fucking... Man, I cannot stand that. That it's under PC display. Not functions or show. PC display. These names are terrible, by the way. All things, PC display. That might do it. Cookies! Let's just get this. I have enough cookies. Yeah, that's good enough. You know what? I have so many things that cure status effects, all status effects at this point, that those, like, 115 paralysis and poison things are, like, kind of useless to leave on the bar at this point. Especially when I can put these cookies there instead. So I can get, like, some pre-boss buffs. My leg is falling asleep! Oh my god! Oh god. Gotta change how I'm sitting. Yeah. I've never used an item to begin with, still, anyway, so... But I'll probably start using the cookies before, like, new floor bosses that I haven't fought before. How do I get out of this mess? Let me out! Alright, well, all the Alicization events, their easiest tracks are all finished. Events, too difficult. Let's do the character events that we've unlocked, and then we'll do floor 5 proper. Pretty much just all the way through, unless the dailies reset, which then we might pause and go do those. Hot Choco. Spidey. Look at this fucking mess. Alright. I wish I could sort these a little bit better than this, but alright. Kirito Evil Treant Hunt. Woo! I like that. One day while clearing... I like how I'm more excited about the fucking glare rigid stones than I am the actual premium currency. One day, clearing the 4th floor, Kirito had an evil treant spawned in and invites you to go hunt it. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Expanded my assist party. One day, during the quest to beat floor 4. Sorry for dragging you out here. Get in another fight with Asuna? There's another floor boss spawn? Bingo, you're good. This time it's Evil Treant, the boss from floor 3. It's out in the 3F labyrinth apparently. I'm guessing this is no false info. Asuna said she had something else to attend to, so I asked Egil instead, but... taking down a floor boss, count me in then. I brought the blacksmith with me. I told her to stay back, but apparently she's in it for material. I'll be fine. I don't just carry this mace around for show, you know. You should take me more seriously. Well, you still got me worried. But I guess it'll be fine since I'm here too. Just don't overdo it, you hear? Gotcha. Good to meet you, and good luck. Alright, now that we have everyone, let's go. You stick with me, okay? Okay. Dude, I'm just gonna like one-shot this boss. It doesn't matter. I don't know if this could be a one-shotable boss. I'm gonna use like a one-shot move and see if it works. Whap! It is not one-shotable. It is not one-shotable at all. Holy shit. What the fuck? Ah, damn. Alright, it's dead. It couldn't really hurt me very much. It was just very tanky. There's no timer on this one. This fucking corpse collider is still there. And that's a wrap. Congratulations! Wait, where's the smith? What a haul, I'm beat. You're down to less than half HP. Here, you better take this. Guess I got too caught up with all the drops, thanks. What is this? Just a potion, gotta save the restoration crystals, you know? Just make do with that. Yeah, I don't want to waste crystals. If you want something good to eat, you're better off asking Kirito. What's wrong with crystals? What makes crystals better than potions? I haven't seen any crystals that are better than my potions. In fact, potions I've seen in this game are more valuable than crystals. Specifically this game. Hey now, I'm not exactly Mr. Moneybags over here either. Oh, I hear you. You look like the sort who spends all his money on upgrades. Spot on, I'd say. Thanks to all of you, I got plenty of Nepenthe material. You know how to please the smith. With that much, you can do just about anything. Glad to hear you found what you needed. We shouldn't hang around long, though. I'm headed back. Okay, then. Now that everyone else is gone, I guess we should split too. Just the two I wanted to see. You're looking for us, Argo, then let me guess. You found something on why these bosses are spawning? No proof yet, really, but when you beat these respawns, apparently they drop items that come in handy on the next floor. Drop different items, I mean, yeah, it makes sense, but why? Can't say for sure, but it's probably to balance out the game. Even mid-level players should be able to take them down here. So it gives players who come by later a chance to get even stronger items. Like it should help things even out between players. Definitely a rift in skill forming. The stats of a top player and an average player are worlds apart and splitting even further. So this is like a grind spot in a normal game, a place to farm XP, I imagine. This is no normal game. There must be something else to it. Honestly, the refights are harder than the original fights, so they don't really drop anything too special that I've seen. So no, not that button, this button. What is that now? What does it give now? No items. Sad face. Record frames. I have 191. Holy shit, that's enough to do an upgrade. They give you these so much more than they give you in normal enhancement materials. Alright, what are we upgrading? Is this the one that I use in my first slot? I think it is. That would be good to upgrade. And it gives it an enhanced attack buff. I should really start using this first. If it gives an enhanced attack buff, by now 12%. Oh god, look at this. Well, I don't have anything lower, so just throw it in there. It's not too bad. 15k! God damn. Let me take a look at my skills real quick. This gives... It debuffs enemy hit rate and gives me an attack buff. This is like defense boosting for me, and then I have it followed up with other attacks that play off defense. This doesn't really do anything for me. Just buffs water damage. So like using this and then using the AoE could actually be ideal because this does water damage. This just removes enemy defense buffs. So like here to here to like here to here might be the best thing for engagements. For that, specifically. This is mostly just a bunch of AoEs. And this one's a debuff. Well, increased damage to debuff foe. I don't have like the most optimal loadout or anything. It's really just whatever works. Unless I spend hundreds of dollars, this is just the best that I have. Armoire. Bleed resistance. Poison resistance. Paralysis resistance. Attack and defense. I like this one. I should upgrade this at some point. So many things to upgrade. I like these resistances too, so I don't necessarily want to replace them. But technically speaking, if I put this on, it would give better stats overall. A little bit more attack. The gain is minor though. I'll stick with these resistances for now. Alright, so Hippocampus Hunt. Sure. Why not? One day during the battle to escape Aincrad. Thanks for gathering up, everyone. I just got word from Argo that a hippocampus spawned out here. Next is a hippocampus, huh? Another floor boss, eh? So apparently if we take down this hippogriff, it should give us items we can use on the next floor. If we help mid-level players to level up, we should be able to close the level gap. This could be a good chance to practice, but it's too dangerous to just leave it out there right now. It spawned into 4F Labyrinth right back there. These, dude, the way they word these sentences is so hard to read fluidly. Because they leave out words, their grammar's fucked. I hate it. It's hard to drag you all in, but you think you can help here? Of course. Wish is my command. Glad you asked. Thanks, everyone. How should we team up? Raz, you go with Asuna, I'll go with Egil. That should be the best way to split us up. Alright, let's do that. We got this. Let's do this, Kirito. Got it. Let's head out. Another boss! But it's not a floor boss, so it should be easy. Well, it's a floor boss, but it's an old one. Shouldn't be too problematic. Woo! So, this increases water damage. This does water damage, increases my attack. And then this increases... Well, this is just, you know, attack. It's pretty fucking tanky. It's already done a decent amount of damage to me, honestly. Yeah, it's doing a couple thousand damage to me. Easily. It's taken a third of my health. It took half my health. I didn't use any items, because I just wanted to see what it would do. It took half my health. I have almost 10,000 HP. It took half my health. That's with level 20 enhanced armor from floor 5. I just wanted to see how much damage it would do, though. Otherwise, I would have just eaten the cookie before starting the fight. Congratulations! Congratulations! I love that. Congratulations, good kid. Finally learned how to ask for help. You're really growing up fast. What? No, that's not. But he's right. Kirito. I agree. Now you two? Sheesh, look, I don't have a choice. I had one dialogue option. Well, it's poking fun, you know. This game could get you killed. It's best not to be too rash. Yeah, I think I'm finally starting to see how important it can be to work together. Exactly, so let's not go getting in over our heads and remember to work in groups, yeah? That hurt me pretty good. Pretty nice. Yeah. Nothing that, like, a singular potion or two wouldn't have fixed. Restorative potions, or like, you know, buffing myself early. But I didn't die, so it didn't really matter. The actual floor boss shouldn't be too much harder than that, and I'm gonna eat before I do that anyway, so... That's worth a range of upgrades. Woo! A shitty Kirito skill. This is really shitty. Oh my god. Wow. Kirito asks you and Asuna to help get some ingredients. Okay. One day during the quest to beat floor 4, did I keep you waiting? Sorry for calling you out all of a sudden. Wait, you're even dragging Res into this? But of course. Well, what's the deal? I've been thinking, you see. I know this is a game, but we should get everyone together for some fun sometime. Since we got the risk of death sitting on our shoulders all the time, it'd be nice to take a break and relax a bit. A few items can get us back to full health, but mental health, that takes a bit more. I guess that's true, but what do you have in mind? We should have a feast. What could beat that? Kirito, don't tell me the only thing on floor 4 here is... Scuttle crab, of course. They drop ingredients like large crab leg meat and large crab claw meat, you know? No way! Who wants to eat disgusting looking crab like that? Everyone? It's D-grade food, you know. Gotta be good. I could go for some crab. Seriously, you two? Fine, but what are we gonna cook? Wasn't planning on anything fancy. Simple's best, we could just grill some up. Unless someone here has leveled their cooking skill, even that could be pretty tough, you know. Oh well, I should be fine. How can you mess up with a grill? Did you think any of this through? Fine, whatever. I can handle something decent to eat from time to time. Alright, it's settled. Taking out 20 should net decent drops. Let's go. Dude, getting, like, the difficulty levels are just exponentially changing on these floors. First 3 floors were no problem. Floor 4 started to show some amount of difficulty. Floor 5, and things are really skyrocketing. It's like, oh, you hurt me by like 200? Well, now you take half my fucking health. With the same, like, level of progression. Now you take half my health. And it takes 4 times as long to kill you. Like, that's the difficulty curve I'm starting to deal with. So that's interesting. Why is only Kirito here? What's Asuna doing? It's mainly the bosses that are problematic though, but the dungeons on these higher floors are getting pretty crazy as well. These normal mobs are not too bad, thankfully. And this is the Bear Woods. I haven't grinded this yet. Dude, the ceiling being over you is so cool. I wish I could look up more. I want to play like a first-person RPG in Sword Art. I just want an RPG in Sword Art in general that's like full Sword Art length. That would be hilarious. What? 2 more groups. This is the last character mission too. After this one, it's just, I guess, going to floor 5. Enhance water. Water attack. Look at that. Which gives an attack up, which makes other things better. I'm using my skills smarter. I'm gonna start having to at this rate. What? What? Ah. Easy. Look at this catch. I wouldn't mind never looking at another crab again. We were lucky to find some open lodging. Now we don't have to worry about anyone trying to scrounge off us. Let's get cooking. Hey, Kirito, you're burning that thing to a crisp. Yikes. Wow, it's like charcoal black. What a waste. Jeez, fine. Here, have mine. What? Awesome. That's amazing. Why are you so good at this, Asuna? I mean, come on, even I can cook, you know. You hear that, Rez? From now on, when we get supplies, we should have Asuna cook something up for us. Hey, wait. You're pretty good at this too, Rez. Or maybe you're just terrible, Kirito? This is pretty fun. It's been a while since we've really cut loose and enjoyed ourselves, and this crab is great. Right? Alright, but tomorrow is back to work. Tomorrow being right now, because I have to go clear floor 5 now. Or get started on it. Feel out the difficulty of the actual floor. It shouldn't be too much different than this stuff. This is like, you unlock this at the same time, so. Should be roughly the same. I have 7,000 gems. Is that enough for anything I might want? I could go through one set of these. Why is this not scrolling? Weird. This one's even more expensive. This one would give it Alice skills. I like the idea of going for Alice skills. They're pretty useful. There's Yu-Gi-Oh skills, of which I have none, but like, they're supposed to be good. Alice skills go pretty well with Yu-Gi-Oh. There's a lot of skills that go well with Yu-Gi-Oh skills, and I don't have any Yu-Gi-Oh skills. I am tempted to... This one does look good, but I like the Alice skills idea. Because I do use some Alice skills. What's in here? Oh, there's a lot of 4 stars of Alice. Holy fucking shit! That's a lot. How are there so many? Jesus. Well, that's insane. Element / fire. I might. I wish this browser loaded faster. There's also this one. What's in this one? Just like a little bit of everything. Got all kinds of different ones. Koharu, it's a spear skill. I don't want that. I want something that I know would be useful to me. I feel like an Alice skill would be useful to me. Because her and Yu-Gi-Oh use swords. I don't have any Yu-Gi-Oh skills at all. Limit breaking Alice skills I already have would be nice. Yeah. I kind of have to be like picky. I have to pick and choose. And there's this one. What's in this one? Bow, club, In some instances, getting other things is not terrible, but like, that's just for kidding out AI right now. What matters for me is what I use, and if I got some, you know, all this not sword stuff, that would really suck. What is this? King of the Depths. Huh. Attack 40% when attacking with slash element? Everything I use is slash. Dude, if you got this thing, you would just get a 40% damage buff. What the fuck? But the likelihood of getting that is absolutely awful. Absolutely awful. Terrible. How much money you'd have to spend to guaranteed get that? A lot. When does this one go away? Boosted rates for the featured new skills. When does this one go away? Tell me when it goes away. Locks. You're not telling me what I need to know. I have to check the notices to figure this out, don't I? Oh, wait. Here it is. 4:15 to 5:09. Okay. These ones don't last as long. But 40%! It's a 40% damage buff so long as you're using a sword, man. I want to go for that. 4:09 to 4:18. This goes away in 3 days. But again, I have to be picky and choosy. Sadly. Problem is, I might get a lot of crap that I don't want, like bow and club and rapier. The chance of getting this, which is amazing. Ooh, this is a downside. Water elements damage to enemies minus 10%. A lot of my best attacks are water element, not fire. Attack plus 300? Dude, this is like retardedly good. Retardedly. If you just commit to like fire and slash damage, which is pretty easy to do when you're using a sword. But still, it's retardedly good. So the chances of getting it are like insanely low. Oh, this is nice. 400 defense bonus, recover HP every second. That's really nice as well. Damage up 50% when using fire skills. This is a sword attack though. So it's a timed bonus. When equipping 4 or more Alice skill records in the same set, so a full set of Alice, attack plus 1200. Holy shit. I don't even think I have that much attack. So this is good as well. Jesus. What's in the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff? He's water. He's different. Max HP up. Elemental damage other than water reduced by tremendous amounts. Water element damage up. Switch gauge amount up when equipping no Yui skill records. Yui, not Yuki, Yui. That's highly specific. I think I'll go for the Alice one. Hi, Jacob. That sounds like work. I think I'll go for this Alice one. I can afford it. This is like 5,000. This is 1,250. I have enough for this. This will disappear in 3 days, so I only really get one shot at this one anyway, so. See what we can get from it. Let's see what we can get from it. Literally goes away in 3 days, so it's today and tomorrow, pretty much. It's the only time I have. Woo! Is this the guaranteed one already, or did I just get lucky and get something good right out of the gate? Rulid's Protector, Alice. Holy shit. Well, that's cool. Usually the guaranteed ones come at the end. So I feel like I just got, like, lucky. Well, yeah, this one doesn't have a guaranteed. The first one doesn't have a guaranteed. Only the final step has a guaranteed. So I just got lucky in the very first roll. That's cool. What's lucky? Now I'm just going to get a bunch of crap I already have or other things. Should be somewhat different. There's going to be an ability slot. Armor. Yeah. Kismel. What does this have to do with Alice? Oh, stretch. Whew. Handsome guy, Klein. Looks just like that other guy. That guy that's not Klein. But looks like him. Yoko. Something I have already. This one has no guaranteed Alice skills, but I got a like 4-star Alice skill right out of the gate. Silica, pure request. Okay. Lively, Sachi. I don't think I had that one before. Emitted, Argo. She's holding like a little shield and no weapon. She would definitely be a dagger user. I think you can use her in some of the other Sword Art games, like as a teammate. Damn it. What is this one I got out of the gate, bro? Aqua boost. Elemental damage other than water, minus 50%. Oof. So this is good, but primarily if you're just using water. Buff when you hit using switch. So I don't know if I would... It's good, but I don't know if I would use this unless I get more water skills. I have already 2 really good water skills on my main set. If I had one more really good water skill... Oh, actually, this is an ability. That's right, it's not even an attack. So this is just to buff up water damage. Okay. Could be useful later. Armor looks cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty iconic. Alright, that was the first one. It's 50% off. Let's try this one, which has just a... This is no different, except it's twice as expensive and has a slightly higher drop rate, 1.3%. Ooh. For the one of the featured new Alice, which is, I guess, one of these two. We probably won't get those, but it's not even exactly what I'm going for. Alright, a sword skill. That's useful. Three-star. Kirito, cool swordsman. I already have that. Unhateable. In-game currency or IRL currency. This is in-game premium currency, which is earned through in-game actions, but can also be purchased with real currency. I've spent no money on the premium currency. It's all just earned. 3-star sword skill. Kirito, same one. I don't think I used that one. I might. If I don't use it, then someone else is getting it. It's gonna be pretty upgraded by this point. Woo! Oh shit! I don't know if that's one of the new ones, but it's a 4-star. Oh, I can look. It's definitely not the flower head one. That one's easy to tell. I don't know if that's one of the new ones. But that's good. That's good. We got lucky. We got 2 4-stars so far. One of them's an ability that I'm just not going to use unless I get more water attacks. So that's But still. But this one might be different. The next one has a guaranteed 4-star. So even if we got completely unlucky, we'd still get a guaranteed 4-star. So bare minimum 3 4-stars out of this series of rolls I'm doing. Salute. Sword skill. 3-star. We got 3 of these, bro. Sword skill. These are the ones that matter to me because I use swords. Because half the NPCs use swords. Anything to make sword skills better is good for me. You know, in the single player games, there's a katana skill separate to the sword for Klein. Woo-wee! Wow. Whoa. Oh, wait. Is this the new one? Hold up. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one right here. 50% damage bonus to enemies when using fire skills after you use this one, which is an attack that is, this is the highest multiplier attack of any attack I've ever received. 1580%, 1580%. Single foe target, center, arc, mid. Bonus of 50% damage after when using fire skills. If you equip 4 or more Alice skill records in the same set, you get an attack bonus of 1,200, which I think that's more damage than I have in total. So that's hot. I just got that. Wow. Nice. Who knows? Maybe there's more of a chance of getting this than I give it credit for, but I'll probably earn enough to roll for this. It's just that this disappears in 3 days. This disappears in like 3 weeks. It's a big difference. Alright, I still have one more roll to get my guaranteed 4-star Alice. So let's go ahead and get that. And if we get lucky, maybe we'll get another one separate to the guaranteed one. 3-star. Rod. Mace. Blacksmith girl. Lisbeth. Three-star. Ability. Loyal Kismel. Pursuit bonus right there? Yeah. Again, that's more damage than I have in total. So getting a bonus of that damage would be hilarious. Be brave, Sachi. I wonder if it counts connect skills. It says 4 or more in the same set, which would probably include weapons and armor, like abilities. But I wonder if it counts connect skills as well. Because I have an Alice in a connect attached to Kirito. So is that enough? Because that Kirito is one of my best attacks by far, and I wouldn't want to get rid of it. Because I don't have enough stuff to replace it. Dagger, 3-star. I need some dagger attacks. Hey, this lawyer, he looks just like Klein. Just like Klein. Already had that attack though. Still, limit breaks are nice. What happens when something is fully limit broken and then you get a duplicate? What then? Just becomes like a bit of a waste. Whoa, 4-star! Woo! Is this the guaranteed? It's the guaranteed. I don't know what this one is. It's not the new one. No, I think the guaranteed's at the end. So that would be extra. I think. Usually, for me, the guaranteed one's always at the end, but I don't know. I don't know that for a fact. Yeah, this has got to be like 11. This has got to be like the guaranteed, right? Yes. All right, cool, nice. We got one 4-star that wasn't guaranteed on every one of these. And here's the guaranteed 4-star. Another new one. That'll really help in case... Oh, wait, what? There's more? Oh my god. Hey! I got both new ones. I got both new ones, and I just got all these other 4-stars too. So I've gotten 3, 4... I just got 5 4-stars in that 3-step process. And I got both of these new ones. And this one's... I love this one. 103 defense. Recovers max HP per second. 4 or more? This is an easy one. And it has a full burst ability. I don't know what this is. It's worked out pretty well for me. Yeah. Select all. Which worked out pretty well for me. Yeah. I wonder if I could have just as easily gotten that Kirito skill from the other one. I don't know. That one's also really good. Look at all these duplicates. I don't care. Alright, you've unlocked an achievement. A lot of limit breaking. Turns into money. Premium currency. Alright, let's take a look at all this crap. So... yeah, some of these are gonna have to go. Some of these are gonna have to go. These resistances I just said I liked, some of these are gonna have to go. Oh. Holy shit. Alright, so I'm not gonna use this one. Because this one buffs like specifically water, and I don't know, well, for right now I don't want that. Defense up by 103. I only have 439 defense right now. So a 103 defense buff is insane. It's so insane that I'm not high enough level to equip this in this set. Oh god. Okay. Because I need more point availability. I haven't run into this in a while. Damn. I need to be higher level, apparently. Oh, gosh. I could probably swap some stuff out. We'll have to see anyway. Let me look at all this other stuff while I try to figure out what's worth it. Integrity will. Integrity Knight's will. 4 or more. Massive. Look, 1,200 attack bonus. I have 664 attack. This would triple my damage if I have 4 Alice skills equipped, bro. That's crazy. I could equip this, no problem. Oh, that 1580, that's enhanced. That's maxed. Bonus damage when using fire skills. Okay. Let's say we get rid of this Leafa AoE, right? I want to equip this one, but I don't have... it's too much. It's too much until I level up more. Maybe I should use today's daily on an XP dungeon. Even though that's not the most optimal thing. In 2 hours is another daily, and I could use it on the XP dungeon to try to get more of that. What's this one? Whoa, shit! Restores 8,000 HP when hitting with this skill while using switch. What the fuck? Bro. Alright, put this one here. Put this one here. Does less damage, single foe, But if I put it in the switch slot, I can restore almost my entire HP bar when using switch. That's crazy. And I think this is one that can be awakened too. Okay. I need way more room to equip these skills. I need way more. One way around this is to simply just not equip something good in one of these slots. Just to go for the bigger buffs. So, remove this. I'm just gonna remove all 3 of these. Because the buffs they give me are not as massive as these other things would be. Okay. Big damage, center arc mid, single foe. Blaze, attack per stack. Where should I put you? Damage to enemies when using fire skills. Is that just passive or does that activate after? Doesn't have a timer, so I think it's just base. So wait, if I just have this equipped, will I do 50% more damage on every fire skill? Because that's kind of insane. This is better than this other one. Put this here. It's the same kind of attack, right? Center arc mid? Yeah. Well, maybe. I don't know. Alright. Oh, it's still out of reach, this one. This is only 3 Alice skills. I need 1 more. This still is one of my best attacks, so I don't want to equip it. And I don't think it's counting the connect skills. Is there like a shittier Alice one? There is. There you go. See? This is not the most efficient, but it's another Alice one. It would work. I wouldn't get this massive defense buff or the HP crap. I wouldn't get that. Not until I level up a lot more. But it would function. And that's just while I'm in this set, though. My other set is just not going to be as good. Oh, wait, that's while putting this here. I didn't even mean to do that. Hold on. Yeah, no, that's still too much. Okay, well. If that's the case, then we might as well just do it like that, huh? Does this count as 4? I mean, it should, right? Four or more of Alice's skill records in the same set. Attack plus 1200. I'm not sure if that means, like, attacks or if armors like this, abilities count. It's called a skill record. I don't know. I cannot tell what effect this is actually having. I don't see that I have a fuck ton of extra attack. Unless this is just like... Which attack is it? This one? That's kind of cool. Doesn't put any buff on me. Game's not good at communicating this information to me. Honestly. I don't have any quick, easy way to test this. No, I have to do something slightly more complicated to test this. Alright, we gotta dive through some menus. Enhance skill record, connect, unconnect. Can I disconnect this blocks? Thank you. And then exit here. Go into my equipment. What happens if I put this here? No, it doesn't change this. The bonus, it does not change. Well, that's weird. Oh shit, wrong one. So I'm not sure if... I guess it would just happen automatically, I would assume. Where is that? There it is. Well, let's go get that relinked. Connect. Link. Alice. Does these go well with this? Alright. Okay, well, assuming it works then we have a new setup that's entirely single target. Increase in break gauge amount. That does big damage. 1381 does more damage than this, but this, when you switch, does a massive heal. This gives attack bonuses per stack of blaze. I don't even know what that is. This thing here does water damage. So maybe it's not even really useful to have this one here. This is apparently a 50% bonus to fire attacks. This one's not even fire either, though. I don't have enough fire attacks. And none of them would get boosted enough to be worth it, so leave that be. Change up this one some more now. This one doesn't need to be here. But it's an AoE, but it's not as good as this Leafa AoE, and that's why I was using this one. And if activated from switch and hits target, player HP will recover to a max of 5% of HP. Yeah, so we'll put that one here. And then put this one here. And then put this one here. And then this one's here. Okay. So this is my AoE set. AoE. This part of the set could have it. Because this part of the set is shitty enough. Yeah, alright. I don't think this is mostly, like, entirely water, so... Also this one, Exciting Present. Oh yeah, I never really looked at what this one did. Effective healing items and field objects up by 15%. Huh. Damage on enemies with a defense debuff. That's okay, I guess. I don't think we have a lot of defense debuffs on this set, though. I don't see a lot. I don't see any. I don't see any at all. Oh, no. Funny, I could equip a lot of Alice things here, and then equip that other attack onto this set again, just so it has the attack bonus if that carries over seamlessly. Like, this is 3 Alice things right here, then theoretically, if this counts, then I could just get rid of one of these AoEs, and then if there was actually enough points, there's not enough points, but I could put this here, and then theoretically everything in this set would get that attack bonus. There could be enough points, it's just I'd have to specifically replace certain things. It's another thing that would be benefit from just being a higher level to really optimize. I could also just get rid of this one, and that would kind of accomplish the same thing. So I take this, and if I equip this, I would never use it as an attack here, but I would have all 4 of these things equipped, and then theoretically that would mean I'd get the bonus of 4 more Alice's skill record in the same set. Thus, the attack bonus should carry over, which would be more important than whatever armor you could ever put here. Which I could put something, like this little attack buff right there. And on this side, I could do something similar. But I have actually a little more leeway with what goes there. Yeah. Yeah, she has that. That's like a flat attack buff. HP. Attack plus 6. The percentages help better. But I could just equip like these right here. Defense, attack, increase. Until I could get the actual defense increase on there. So, they're kind of similar, but they're very different just due to my lack of points to equip with. I could try to like repeat one of these that I already did the boss fight for, because I know these were all kind of difficult, and I feel like I would notice if there was suddenly a increase of attack by 3 times, right? I feel like I would notice it. Just gotta pick one, like the Evil Treant. Let's do that one again. Let's say. Or was there another one that was more... was higher? The Hippocampus? This is the thing that took half my health, yeah. So, if I've gained 3 times the attack, then something that takes half of my health would theoretically not be able to do that. Right? I think so. It should die a lot faster. Oh yeah, I did that on accident. Oops. I don't really know where any of my skills are placed. Holy shit, that was special. I couldn't really tell. Didn't feel like I had 3 times the power. I don't know how that bonus works. Skip. I already read this. I'm using this as a test. Technically speaking, there's a literal, like, dummy that I can test with. That does exist. You want to challenge again? No, it's this right here. This might be simpler. Trial Gym Normal. Challenged by yourself. Might need to turn those damage numbers back on to compare. All right, let's see. Let's look at the. Let's get some damage numbers up. Cause I don't understand. PC disp on change, and let me look at the skills themselves. Okay, so my page up, that's the one that does that. And that's just completely different. This is a water attack. Okay, let's see. Weakness / holy. I hope they don't die. Let's do this. 39426. A couple thousand. 39426. 40503. I mean, that's like 10,000 overall. That's big fucking damage, that one. Maybe it's the attack's power specifically is what it is. I think that might be what it is. It's the attack, it's that specific skill's power. Because there's no reason something that buffs by 1,000 should be doing like 10,000 damage, I think that was doing between, because I think that's 2 attacks. Alright, this is another one. 14,233, and then like this is doing like 40k, 45k that time. So let's go into player equipment. Let's unequip an Alice thing. This should lower attack just as a default. And then try this again. 18,650. Yeah, okay. It's on that specific attack. Alright, that makes sense. That's still really good. That's really, really good. And it means I don't need to do my other set the way that I did it, because it only affects that one attack. And it is counting armors, and it's not counting connects. Okay. Dude, I can't believe... Is this really the case that if I just unequip literally all of this crap, it's still not high enough to equip this one? Yeah, dude, that's fucking crazy. Whew. That's a shame. That's not going to change until I level up. I really want to use this one. Because defense 103, that's like set-wise. That's 2 cookies worth of defense right there. They don't stack, the cookies, but... Okay. I'll just equip this other crap in the meantime. Do any of these equip? That would equip exactly. But like this, maybe, and then jump over here for attack. There you go. So that'll work here. That will function for this set. I have one attack that does like a lot of damage, a whole lot. And then this one does not need this here. Let's put that AoE back, because it doesn't affect it. So these are all AoEs. They don't really give each other many buffs. This one buffs attack in general. And it restores health on switch. And you can have better armors equipped, I guess. Like this one. And I don't know, this one. Yeah, set 2 has plenty of options because the skills equipped to it are a lot worse. This right here, this skill is a huge cost consumer and a big reason why I can't get all the Alice things I want equipped. I could potentially just replace this one temporarily instead of not getting the full Alice set, because that big attack or not, that 100+ defense would be a huge difference this early on, more than having another uber powerful attack. Bonus to defense debuffed. Could be in like a, maybe like a shield thing could go there. Enhance defense, enhance attack. Paralysis resistance for 60 seconds. I don't like these at all though. I'm thinking. Motion range. Debuff enemy defense. I mean, that debuff's pretty substantial. If I put that here instead, then theoretically I could equip this. I could, yeah. Alright, I might do that for now then. Just give up the Kirito attack for a little while. Until I could get some level ups. These are equipped in such different ways. I want them to kind of resemble each other, ideally. While they're so similar. Because this one's not really going to move because it's so good. Put that there. Put that there. Put this here. And put this here. Yes. So this works. So I get to retain most of my buffs. I just had to give up one powerful Kirito attack. That had like the chain in total. But instead I just put in something that debuffs enemy defense. And it combines with so many other things, so if I use that before using this, it would work out pretty well. I'd eventually replace it. Once I get enough levels. Yeah, so I get way more defense. So much so that I don't think enhancing my armor would really make that much of a difference. Because, I mean, what does the armor even have by default? At level 20 enhanced, 179 defense. So 100 and whatever. It's like a whole nother piece of armor, really. I don't even know if an enhancement to 40 would increase it that much. So that's really good. And, yeah. I really might, even though it's not the best advice that I would usually imagine reading. Oh, and now I have regen. What is giving me regen? Why am I regenning? Oh, because of this. Recovers a max of 0.21% HP per 3 seconds. Okay, I really like that. Yeah, I think I might do the next daily dungeon that's coming up in an hour and a half. And maybe even tomorrow's as well. On XP until I get the points to fit this all into one. To like actually get everything equipped that I want to. Because the actual floor stuff I'm up to is not... It's not enough to give me that kind of XP. No way. And I just have one super powerful attack that's like overpowered. But as you see, it's not really so powerful that it completely changes how everything goes. Alright. There's some upgrades. I need XP. We'll get XP from probably daily dungeon. Probably. You get a lot of XP from the daily dungeon. I don't know if I can look at like my actual XP bar. I don't think that's a thing. Maybe it is. Yeah. I forget how much that gives though. I don't know how much I would need to make that work. I have everything equipped the way I want it. So what would it cost to make everything work? I'd need a lot more cost. I'd need a whole lot more. Sadly. So I don't know how many levels that would be. But it's a couple 100,000 XP you get from the daily dungeon. Maybe more. I don't know. One might not be enough. Oh well. What we have will function. It's functional. Although I upgraded that other Kirito attack, so now those upgrades are just not doing anything for me because it's not equipped. I have one like AoE set and then a super powerful single target set. What do I have for enhanced skill records anyway? Okay. Well, this is fine for right now then. So with that, let's go to floor 5. Finally. I doubt I'll get enough points to get any more Alice skills. But I have enough of a variety. I've changed up my sets so much now that I just have no idea what anything does. I know that this one is good to start with because it does big damage. It buffs my attack. This applies burn, but that doesn't matter much. This will frostbite, but that doesn't combo with anything here. This buffs water damage, but nothing else here is water. It's just a single big damage attack that I don't have anything else that really compares to. Also, this is that? No, it's not an awakened one. Now I have an awakened, 2 awakened ones in set 1, and 1 awakened one in set 2. Like how it says the second one has slightly more total power. That's complete nonsense. Items, enhance. Skill record. Connect is good. Awakenings. There are 4 things that can be awakened. Oh, I can actually awaken something right now. I have the required things. So I could. This one gives critical rate during rush. These ones give attack during rush. This one, I feel like would eventually be moved off of my main set, just because it's water and it doesn't blend with everything else that I'm getting. I don't know if I'd want to really invest into that, but this one, I like this one. I don't know if it's worth awakening though, because I don't awaken very much. I could only do 1 awakening right now. Also just save this stuff. Does it count everything that I have equipped in all of my sets? I don't think so. Let me test it real quick. So I'm gonna rush. Then I'm gonna attack up, critical up. A swap. It looked like it only counted 2 things, and I think it was just the things equipped in that set. I'm not really sure. Enhance. If I awakened any of them, I think this one would probably be the best. Not that I rely on crits or anything, but because this is going to stay here so long as I rely on having Alice. Like 4 Alice things in one set. 20k to awaken it, plus all these materials here. Let's do it. Oh, you could do multiples at once. Oh, it has a success rate. Oh god. This is the first thing I've seen in this game that has a success rate. Maybe I'll save these materials for now then. Yeah. Let's just save them for now. Because I feel like those might be more useful in transforms before they're useful for anything like that. Alright. Let me just, so this is big damage. It's single target, but it's in a circle, which is so weird. Is that right? That's a single target? That's a single target. These are all single targets. Yep. I already know what this one is. That's just long range single target. This is single target, 3 times hit, and then it jumps you back. Perfect for a switch skill. So that's 1, 2, 3, jump back. It's good disengaging skill. This is my good engaging skill. This is now just a debuff. Probably good to open with if just doing this is not enough. Because this is the thing that's boosted by 1200 attack. So that does more damage than all of the rest of my skills do. Hearts. So, alright, keep that in mind. Got it. Let's see, look at that. There's something shiny. Alright, this is the treasure floor. That's what they said in the intro to the floor. Gather relics. You got several bronze coins. Very good start. Keep them safe until we show them to Argo. Next is... There's more over there. Okay. Let's go get the more. Where? Oh, there. Look at that thing. Got a big gold coin. This is good find. I'll hold on to these until we show them to Argo. Alright, so it's going to be generic text until we get all 5 of these. Thankfully, none of these guys aggro. Several silver coins. They have a different design from the coal coins. Looks like 2 trees. I wonder what its origins are. There's more here. Let's go deeper. If I end up getting that Kirito skill eventually in that newer banner, that would buff every skill, which would be fantastic. It would buff this skill too, because this one is slashing damage. 1200 attack plus like 50% damage buff would be pretty great. Several unknown jewels. It's a jewel, but it has a dark color. Are we taking it? There's nothing else here. Something shining over there. Okay. Where? I'm gonna guess somewhere back here. Yep. This area is very different from the earlier ones. They still have those like floating islands off in the distance. Those 2D moons on them. Got a big jewel. Shiny and beautiful, and if Argo will know its value, I'll hold on to it. Looks like our buff ran out. Let's go back to Argo. We're meeting at the teleporter. Easy. Bum bada bum bada bum bada bada bum bada bum. It's so weird not having my most powerful attack be my forward button anymore. Because I needed to put a weaker one there. Because it does a lot of good shit for me during a switch. Restores almost my entire HP bar. Seems worth it. Klein? Long time no see, guys. Long time no see. How you doing? But I really don't need to ask. The lower floors are filled with tales of your heroics. Really? Yeah, there's no avoiding rumors of a top player who's making short work of floor bosses when you belong to the clearing group. As someone who's sworn to become one of the elite players, it's encouraging to hear tales about the achievements of an old friend. Are you gonna join in on the boss fight, Klein? Yep, I've officially become a guild leader. I've been grinding my butt off. I'm not gonna lose to you guys, or so I'd like to say, but I've heard something appears on this floor. Something? What do you mean? Well, you know, you scouted this area. You know how peculiar these monsters here are, right? The undead monsters? Are you scared of ghosts, Klein? Monsters are nothing. You can defeat them as long as you can land an attack. Agreed, I was surprised at first, but Rez looked like he was fine, so... They're not that scary once you know you can defeat them. But now that you mentioned it, they were ghosts, weren't they? The only thing you think about when trying to complete this game is XP. When you start thinking like that, you realize you begun getting used to this world, huh? I can understand. Even though I know I'll die if I run out of HP, I tend to forget it when I'm out like this. Just like Kayaba said, you really begin to think of the old world as our only or of this world as our only reality. Don't worry about that. I've learned the secret to success here. It's hard to give a clear explanation. That's a different conversation. What I wanted to talk about is there's a rumor of the real thing appearing on this floor. A real ghost? I think it's ridiculous as well. There's a guy who actually saw it, and I bet my boots his fear wasn't faked. Didn't he just mistake a monster for it? He's the leader of a Furin Kazan rivalish guild. He never was afraid of the undead. He said that a gloomy guy looked at him and then disappeared. I got scared myself watching him shake as he talked. That's some juicy information. Oh, it's just you. You almost gave me a heart attack. Could you tell me more about it? So you're gonna post paranormal spots in this guidebook? All I know is that when he tried to talk to an unknown solo player, he disappeared. And that several of his friends saw it too. And there were no places around that you could hide in. It's a good enough place to start investigating. Are you gonna see if it's true? No, but that ghost might be key to completing this floor. A ghost player, huh? There's an elf that has an invisibility cloak. You know about him too, don't you? Ismail should have one equipped. I didn't know this. Oh, I see. If the ghost player isn't really a ghost, but a person who can turn invisible. There were convenience items like that. Darn, I got worked up for nothing. I'm just saying it's a possibility at any rate. The problem is that only NPCs can equip the Misty Overcoat. I've never heard of anybody getting it during the beta or any of the lower floors. If Argo doesn't know, then nobody should have gotten one, till now at least. If this ghost got an item that grants invisibility through some means, could be the key to clearing this floor. Worth looking into, don't you think? It could help out as well. I'd stop being a man if I just pretended I didn't hear that. Something wrong. I'm just thinking that, and this is hypothetical, if the ghost is real, if that's what you're worried about, well, if it is real, then just run away. How pathetic. I've been scared of them ever since I went to amusement parks. And amusement parks, Haunted Mansion. It's not rational. Let's drop this and talk about relics again. This is all we managed to find. I'll show this to an appraisal NPC. Give me a minute. You have 27 bronze, 16 silver, and 1 large gold coins. An E-class jewel worth 600 coal and 2 C-class jewels worth 1,000 coal each. And then 1 A-class. This one's worth a whopping 8,000 coal. That's your best find of the day. Altogether, it's 13,070 coal. Not bad for the time you put in. That's a decent bonus. No wonder people get hooked. This jewel is really beautiful. It changes color when you change the angle in which the light hits it. It's like a kaleidoscope. It's a monetary item. It's a shame you can't change them into ring or necklaces. Will you trade all these in? Give the jewel to Koharu. To me, you don't have to. I just thought it was pretty. You can't use it even if I have it. You could use the coal. Is it really okay? Well, there's only one option now. What do we have here? Smooth going there. Wasn't anything special. It's embarrassing being teased like that. I was like, give the companion gift. Come on. I played Dragon Age. You give the companion gift. Always. I'll be sure to treasure it. Re-add in my pile. It should be enough data to put into the guidebook. Thanks for helping. I'll add my reward to the exchange coal and turn it in. Looks like her job is over. Where do we start looking for the ghost? About that, I want to gather some information first. Do you mind waiting here? Okay, Fur and Kaz's friends will be grinding as well. Come talk to me when you have enough information. Is that okay with you? Yeah, good luck getting that information. Leave it to us. Okay. Woo! XP, almost 30k. Holy shit. That's a lot, actually. Because didn't it say I needed something like 60k, 66k remaining to level up? Or whatever? So that's a surprising amount of XP. And this is from a main story quest. So the XP numbers are going up. And 20 Glare Rigid Stones. Not bad. You have a gift. Equip. Talk to Klein. Good job. You ready for ghost hunting? Yep, we just need Argo to show up. Did you just say my name? Nice timing, Argo. Koharu isn't shocked after a second time. Just say hi like a normal person. We're chasing after the elusive, mysterious player. You need to use all of your focus and attention now. You should be grateful I gave you a fresh startle to snap you out of your sloth. That doesn't make sense. Anyway, get any information? I know what I'm doing. There are 2 locations where the ghost player was seen. One is near the labyrinth that one of my ALS guild members was investigating when he stopped a guy that he didn't know. His body just vanished into thin air. What happened to him after that? Nobody knows. Stop that, Argo. You're freaking me out. The other place is in the underground cemetery dungeon. I heard it from Klein. Both places have had multiple sightings of the same solo player. We should split up and check out both locations. The underground cemetery. Sounds like a place for the undead to show up. This is going to be a player, like Xenon or something. At this rate. Scared? I'm not. The mysterious player should be human, and Rez is with me. There you have it, Rez. So you guys handled the catacombs. Decided then, we'll thoroughly search the labyrinth. It's a shame I can't accompany you to the catacombs. Let me know if you find some rare relics during your search. Klein looked pretty excited, didn't he? Are you scared? No way, it's just a person wearing a rare item, right? Not scary at all. So I can expect you to help, right? I didn't use my ability points on attacking, so I'll support you when monsters show up. Yeah, of course, leave the tanking to me. Rez, you guys be careful too. There's a giant mid-boss in the catacombs. We're also researching the mid-boss, but the ghost is our priority right now. Do find an item that can make us disappear. That'll help us with the floor boss. We need to figure out how to get it. If you find out anything, meet back here. We'll return as soon as we finish our investigation. Alright, let's track down the ghost so we can defeat the boss. Later. Alright. Lean Freak, what the fuck? Is that a person? Oh, it's an NPC. It bowed at me all of a sudden. I was like, I can't tell if this is a player or not. What's happening? Right, so that's this dungeon right here that starts out pretty early on. What do you have to say? Okay, catacombs. Catacombs, give it a try. I have all kinds of defense buffs now. Even though I'm missing one of my most powerful attacks, I got an attack that's even more powerful in less time spent, so. But I can combine it with debuffing. How I'm going to end up mixing these, I don't really know. It's really damp. Just what is that ghost doing out here? I doubt it's searching for treasure. What do you think? Might be farming. Might want to get strong enough to take on the boss. So we can't leave them alone. I don't know their reasoning, but working so hard alone must be really lonely. It'd be great if we could find them. It looks like we'll have to look in every nook and cranny here. Let's do this. Alright. Real quick, I have to remind myself what my first attack does. Because this is new. Attack buff per stack during 20 seconds. I think that means it gives an attack buff. Of 20 per stack. And it stacks 3 times, I think. Let's see. I don't have any attack buffs. Maybe it has to actually hit something. Did I turn those damage numbers off? I don't know if I did. I did not. Turn the damage numbers off. They're annoying. This is a clear the area kind of thing. Okay, it does give an attack buff. It does have to hit first. Okay, I see. But this is a swarm of enemies, so just use our AoE loadout. I don't. This loadout's completely different now. I have to like remember what's there. Oh wait, this isn't me. This is her. Oh yeah, how's her shit? Anything I could do with improving? Because I don't have everything equipped. What do you use for weapons? You barely have any elements at all. And absolutely none of them are water. Let's give you some bleed resistance. That looks good to me. She has so much room for like skills and stuff because I don't have a lot of really good dagger skills. I hardly have any dagger skills at all. And she can't equip anything I have equipped, so. But she has that one Leer skill, however you say his name. Oh, I looked at her on accident. Totally forgot to look at this. 661. Wait, why is this one here? This is not the correct thing to have equipped here. This is what I would want. Actual AoE. Attack buff, critical damage up for 8 seconds. Only 8 seconds. And that's just a flat attack buff. If anything critted, I would want it to be this, probably, but I don't know. Right now, it's good enough to basically one-shot everything anyway. Eventually, this is going to be better off not being an AoE set. Maybe even just being another enemy stack. Wow. Okay. I imagine it would end with a boss fight. Is that a person? That looks like Kismel. I don't know. From here? Only other person I know with that hair color is Straya. And Straya is not a player. Somebody's fighting. Could be the ghost. Let's go. Yah. Hua. They didn't have a helmet on outside of this. This is another unique character, I think. I saw skills of this one. They just keep popping up. There's no end to them. I'll draw their attention so you run away, okay? I can handle myself. What are you gonna do? Oh, these things look fucking terrifying. Holy shit. I have high vitality. I'll get through them. Aren't you scared? I'm shaking from excitement. Just go already. I don't even know who's speaking because they're all question marks. I can only handle this calamity. I'm sure my defense status will be enough to get me through it. Looks like they're having trouble. What should we do? Help them. Yeah, we can't just leave them. I'll help. You protect the girl. Thanks. Take care of those guys. This isn't so bad. It's not bad at all. I have the ability to do a switch attack, but I don't need to. That attack has a long ass... Why do I see damage numbers? I turned those off. Are you two okay? Thanks to you. You saved us. We appreciate it. Sorry to ask, could you please take her someplace safe? We gotta meet up with our friends. I'm sure they'll worry if we're late. You're not friends? We just happened to meet here. I never introduced myself. I'm Lighten. How about you? I'm Koharu. I'm Res. I've heard of you guys. You're pretty prominent players in the clearing group. It's an honor to meet you, even under these circumstances. We're not as great as they say. We're just doing what we can. But still, Klein said the same thing. Are we really becoming that well known? Maybe not much by common players. I'm a part of the ALS, so I get to hear about the top players often. Well then, may I know your name as well? Mater. Nice to meet you. It'd be good to join a party and work together from now on. If you're interested in joining a guild, ALS or DKB would be good. You can trust DKB from Shivada. Don't be reckless, okay? Matter will see you off. Litton, you take care as well. Thanks, I leave the rest to you. Make sure to thank you properly later. He was kind of blunt, but he seemed like a good person. Matter, it's not safe here. Why don't you go back to town with us? I'm okay. As long as I'm not surrounded, I'll be fine. I just messed up earlier. It's okay to mess up in a normal game, but SAO's a death game. You don't know what would have happened if Litton or we didn't show up. Oof. There might not be a next time. Is that why you're trying to be my guardian? Huh? My life has nothing to do with other players. I'm used to being alone, really. You can go on your own. It does concern us, though. I already talked to you and know your name. You're not a stranger. And even if you were alone, we couldn't let you face danger alone. Are you telling me you want to protect me and make sure I survive so you could feel good about yourselves? I suppose that's true. We might want to feel good about protecting ourselves besides protecting you. That doesn't make any sense. We might want to feel good about ourselves besides protecting you. I have no idea what that sentence is supposed to mean. I don't want to feel regret for not helping somebody that I could have. You think that you could indulge this selfish inclination of mine? I understand how you feel, but I still can't go with you. Why? Can't you trust me? I know you're not bad people, but I got other things to do. It's a problem of my priorities. I'm grateful that you're so concerned about me, so take this. Thanks the grammar? Yeah, it's really rough. What's this? A sign of my gratitude for saving me. We can't take this. You're a player as well, right? Isn't it important to you? I determined that it's more valuable to give them to you. I'm just leaving it where it belongs. It's more valuable for us to take it. Yes, coal and items don't have any value if you don't use them. Are you not going to use it? I don't have a reason to. I've already made my mind up. Alright, I'm going. If you keep making correct choices, then we'll meet again. She disappeared. Wait, there's something in the wall, a hidden passage. Looks like Matter had jumped down a deep trench which was hidden by the wall. The sound of light footsteps drew away into the deep darkness. Looks like it'll be difficult for us to pass through this, but I suppose she was acting like she was fine because she knew of this passage, but still, she was quite peculiar. She was really calm. She does talk in riddles and remained calm when she was surrounded by monsters after we saved her. Not only that, she felt kind of different, though I can't put my finger on it. She didn't seem like a bad person, though. She told us why she wanted to be alone and expressed her gratitude. Hope she gets back safely. There's something on the ground. Kahar picked up a darkened black stone ring. Did Mater drop it? I'll keep it till we see her again. I don't know when that will be, though. I'm sure we'll see her again. I have the same feeling. The ghost might have used the secret passage to disappear, too. It's supposed to be a guy. I'm sure that Matter isn't the ghost. Seems like we didn't find him. Wonder how Argo fared. Let's first get out of here and find out. Whew. I would pay a subscription to get voice acting in this game. Oh god. Do I not have my damage numbers off? I do. So maybe it's damage dealt to you. So I guess I should have that on, because it doesn't turn off damage dealing numbers. Alright. Back over here. Argo sure is late. I sent a message, but it seems like they're in a dungeon and didn't get it. Let's wait here. Might miss them if we move around too much. This is out of range, right? Let's get back to a teleporter. Eek! I was attacked? I was just about to look back. I'm fine. Res, look out. Fallen elf! You got good reflexes for a human class. Fallen elf, why are you here? I was chasing a thief. You've stolen from our territory. Return the evening star ring now. This reminds me of like an encounter in RuneScape. I just had to hit him once, bro. And it progressed. I didn't even kill him. I used my weakest attack. If that's even my single target one, which that might be my AoE one. I don't know. I don't know what I was on. You filthy human scum! Just a little more. Flip the switch, please. What? We did it! Dude, I barely hurt him. Oh gosh. We've heard of humans that killed our brethren. You're strong, not average warriors, but naive. Their gauges should have been depleted, so why are they still standing? The grudge that this land bears is giving us strength. You two will bleed on the rocks. Rez, your turn to attack. What? Kismel. You're a dark elf. My name's Kismel, a Sephora Knight of Resoula. You're in the presence of an Imperial Knight. My sword will free those in danger. Makes the gun aware. I missed it. An earlier dialogue. It was really confusing. Kismel. A change in the tides. You've gotten lucky, human. They got away. Are you okay? We're both okay. Thank you very much. Thank you for saving us. I'm glad we could meet here. Me too. I've been praying for your safety this entire time. I'd love to hear your stories, but this isn't the right time. Who is that fallen elf? I'm investigating that myself. I knew I'd find him on this floor, too. Thought we defeated them. They got right back up. What's happening here? I don't really understand it. There's got to be a trick to it. Nobody can be able to escape death. Yeah, you're right. Doesn't matter if you're a player or an NPC. When you die when your HP... Oh my god, what? Doesn't matter if you're a player or an NPC, you die when your HP reach 0. I stutter a lot when I'm reading out these fucking sentences, but I swear it's not because I'm fucking retarded, alright? They just write things really fucking weird. You die when your HP reach 0. This fucking game's writing makes me seem like I have like a speech impediment. So annoying. Why'd he appear before you? The fallen elves on this floor were acting suspiciously, but they never attacked players. Do you know why they would? They said they wanted the Evening Star Ring returned, but I don't remember. They might be talking about this. This item's listed as unknown. The ring matter dropped in the cemetery. Yeah, this is the only thing. Cemetery. It was a catacomb. Thought it was Matter's item, but it was a fallen elf's relic. This was made by elves. It is a spell to hide its true value from thieves. Let's dispel it. Whoa, the Darkstone is shining like a starry night. It's so beautiful. That's why it's called the Evening Star. It's beautifully made, but the fallen elves want it. Handle it with care. Probably not good to let other people see it either. Yeah, I'll just put it away so people don't see it. It's a really remarkable that we would pick up an elf ring. I don't think it's a coincidence. Fallen elves are only cautious around dark and forest elves. Let's think like this. You picked up a hidden item in a place where elves don't venture. Elves don't have reason to go into a human cemetery. That's the point. The Dark Elf war over the key with the Forest Elves is at a stalemate right now. Are you at a ceasefire? We've learned of the fallen elf presence in this area because of you. I'd say they discovered a more dangerous common enemy that's forced them to stop fighting for the time being. Up until now, fallen elves were aiming for the Dark Elves and the Wood Elves to take each other down. Well, the priests who haven't seen the lower floors don't take the reports seriously. They've been belittling the fallen who've gathered in frozen lands for the longest time and are only wary of the Kale's However, we knights know different. Fallen elves are not to be taken lightly. Plus, we've set up a warning system. I think that you'd have so much trouble fighting the remnants here. I'm just glad that I made it. You saved us. It was my first time fighting an enemy that wouldn't go down. The trick might not work on elves, since they retreated at the sight of me. We might be able to do something. He got away, but I managed to put tracers on him. Let's follow him, find his headquarters. Go with Kismo. Thank you, be a great comfort to have you at my side. Leave this to me. You should stay away until I find out their trick to immortality. Is there anything else I can help with? Let's see, there's a contact for the advance party in front of the altar in Tower Ruins. Let her know that I'm tracking the fallen elves. Alright. The fallen elves don't act in regions that we watch, but keep your guard up. Please be careful, Kismo. We're worried about you too. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I'll see you soon. This is an elf quest, right? And we're still in the middle of a ghost hunt, so what do we do? Let's continue the elf quest. Yeah, I feel the same, but the ghost still concerns me. Going solo in that cemetery is reckless. I can't let them do that alone. Got a message from Argo. She says their investigation's gonna take some more time and go finish some side quests. I said, alright, our next step is decided then. I'm not sure about the timing, but we got some time for the elf quest now. Was the dark elf girl waiting in front of the altar at Tower Ruins? We're just delivering a message. Nothing scary. The fallen elves coming back to life was like a scene out of a horror movie. And Clean Freak here has a quest. Slippery when wet. I came all the way here when I heard that the 5th floor was activated, but I never expected to be defeated so easily. I'm up to level and my gear is great, but I can't move. I can't stop shaking because that freaking nasty aqua slimes are in the way. Someone please kill them for me. Okay. Thank you so much. I want to fight them, but I'm just a clean freak that I can't. Just thinking about touching their jiggly, slimy bodies is enough to make me petrify with fear. Stupid, right? I mean, the enemy isn't even real. It's just data. There should be more aqua slimes than decaying ruins. It would make my life so much better if you could defeat them. Okay. And the Tower Ruins is the next area over. What set do I have open? I can't even recognize them anymore. Okay, this is the single one. That takes so long to fire, but there's the look, another Kirito! Another Kirito, bro. So many players straight up just named themselves Kirito. That's it, they just named themselves Kirito. That takes so long to fire. How does this do? This one is weaker by default. Holy shit, Koharu. Let me move away from this guy. Whap! Oh shit. Whap! Has such a long windup, but it does so much damage when it hits, especially when it has its bonus. And having it equipped also makes fire attacks do more damage. I guess I forgot about that part. 50% to enemies when using fire skills, so it does more damage because of that. But none of these other attacks are fire, so that's the only one that really benefits. It moved out of the way! It's better when an enemy's already aggroed and is sticking on your ass. How much SP do these things use? 24, 22, 26, 26. Okay, it's not terrible. This one. That backflip is neat. Potentially inconvenient, but neat. It's crazy how much more powerful you can get just by having the right skills. Like, I could literally, with all of these attacks, I could be doing like 50% more damage if I just had one piece of armor from a banner that's ongoing. 50% more damage to everything due to one item. And you could have 4 items that give buffs. So that's quite crazy. The Kirito guy came over here. Damn. Yeah. These enemies give 98 XP. Oh, fuck! Didn't mean to do that. Here, let's do one of these. That was my debuff attack. Next, 60,000 XP remaining to next level up. Wonder if I had gotten 30,000 or 3,000 XP. I think I got 3,000. I thought it was 30,000. That sounds about right. Then this is not as much XP as I chalk it up to be. Yeah, we're not supposed to be level 70 yet. More than likely. Well, yeah, of course not. This gear, the 4, specifically, the gear caps at level 40, so. Thanks for killing the aqua slimes for me. I can finally continue on now. I just want to get back to town and take a bath, even though I know there's no way to get dirty in a video game. But still, my heart isn't data. I can't forget who I am, even if it does cause life to get sometimes difficult. Okay. 6,000 XP, not bad. Some record frames. That was a one-off. Don't see any others around here. I know there's more in the next area because it was here when I first arrived. Even with all these upgraded skills, though, I could totally feel that it would be beneficial to have more than level 20 enhanced gear at this point. I have a switch ability, but I can't do... I have nothing to fight. Let me remind myself what this one does on Switch. 8,000 HP. All my switches should basically be that. The other one is like only a small 5% of HP. So a lot smaller than 8,000 for me right now. Da, 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 da. All right. This spot is a little empty. These ghosts, when they fade out of visibility, you can't hit them. The altar was here, right? Nobody's here. Kismel clearly said the location was Tower Ruins. Aren't any other open areas. Maybe we missed her. Rez, Kohar, just like Kismel said, I see. There's no mistaking it. Are you Kismel's friend? Could it be we can't see them because of the misty overcoat? You know a bit about our equipment, that's right. This is all it takes to deceive human sight. So showing yourself means we've determined that you, friends of Kismel, are trustworthy. My name is Merja. I am a knight sent to this floor from the fortress floor above. If you're here, that means Kismel isn't. There's some kind of mishap. Yes, that's why we're here. So the fallen elves are here. Kismel isn't easily defeated, but this is problematic. Could you tell us what's going on? We should know that we are appointed with the protection of the key. The black key on this floor is sealed away safely out of the Wood Elf's sight. There's a strong spell protecting it, so nobody can get it as long as the ruins don't crumble. But last night, the patrol reported eerie vibrations coming from the ground. I detected the same in different locations. It wasn't an earthquake, right? Einkrad's floating in the sky. We think it's coming from below. We were going to search in 2 teams, but we can't do that without Kismo. We'll help. If you don't mind, we could help. It's comforting to have help from warriors that fended off elite forces of Kael'zo. Still, we don't know what's lurking down below. Here, this is for the message. When you're ready, please come back here. I will see you later. Good luck. Does this mean we're going to go back to the cemetery? We should prepare, as Mer just said. There might be enemies that won't die. It'll make it sound so scary. My worst nightmare is of enemies that won't die. That's just cheating. We'll be fine. Yeah, we're partners. We'll be fine. But you're not allowed to scare me, seriously. Talking to you is helping get rid of my fears, so sure, I agree. Also, I don't know how much about games. With my experience and what Kirito said, my current impression is that Kayaba might be spiteful, but no one would make impossible quests or invincible enemies in SAO. There's got to be some kind of method to solve it. We could do it. Ay. Oh, 36,000 XP. That's definitely in the 30,000s. Yeah, that progressed as I expected it to. Yeah, alright. Well, the main quests do give a lot of XP then. But they have a lot of steps. Oh crap, we're bugged. We're bugged. Quick. Bow out. Before I get, like, frozen. I have to restart the game to fix this bug. Sad face. Infinitely running in place. And then you get disconnected to the main screen. And then you load back in. And then Koharu's gone. Unless you restart the game. I hate bugs. Bugs are lame. Initializing. Oh. Shut up. Oh, tell me what to link. Or start. Close. It's almost 3. I'm still very tempted to go for the XP dungeons until I can make this loadout work. The XP they give got me up in level pretty quickly. But I don't know if it'll scale particularly well now that we are at what level we are. Holy shit. It was just for a second when my quest tracker said that there was like 999 quests, which is impossible. Alright, well. There's a side quest up here. I'm gonna teleport. Let's go get it. Yuri Goods. That armor, that physique, are you perhaps a clearer? You have a moment. Mind helping me collect dropped items? The mobs in the tower ruins are tough. But the drops sell really well. Please collect 10 straggling seer hair from the mournful wraith. I'll buy them at a high price. Okay. 5,000 XP and some potions. Yeah. Okay. They should appear in the tower ruins. Once they do, exterminate and recover the items that will be waiting for your return. Okay. I've already done it once, so I mean... guess I should have claimed this first. Wow. New teleport. Merge isn't here yet. We're progressing in the quest, so we should be able to meet him here. We might see Argo. Argo? He hasn't messaged me yet. Argo's not a he. If he isn't here, then Kibao. You haven't seen him, have you? Are you worried about Kibao? Yeah, not only Kibao, but ALS and DKB as guilds, too. They didn't fight on the 4th floor, but maybe they're getting into each other's way again and struggling with the floor boss. You know, the fully armored one in the catacombs? Lighten. Yeah, Lighten said he was in the ALS guild. ALS might silently endorse their members to level up so that they could take the lead in clearing the level. And so Lighten went into the dungeon all by himself. He was anxious about making his comrades wait because the ALS wanted to clear the dungeon ASAP. You think like a gamer. Always been here. Games are natural for me now. Anyway, if the competition between ALS and DKB escalates any further, things might get dangerous. They're trying really hard to clear the 100th floor and getting out of here. That's not grammar. But don't realize they're just hurting each other. Let's focus on what we can do. That's so like you. You're always pushing me forward. Thank you. Are you done talking? Merja, when did you get here? When you were talking about how humans were fighting each other. Heard the humans are working together to unify the heavenly pillars, but there's conflict as well, I see. It's like how the Dark Elves and Forest Elves aren't in open war. There's a lot to it. I see. So it's complicated. Unlike Kismel, he's a little more simplistic, like a normal quest NPC. When we talk in person, I can't treat him like a game character. Kibao told us not to grow attached, but if he's here, then that means we're ready to start. We're looking for something strange underneath the ruins. I'll take you to the catacombs. Is that fine? Head to the catacombs. Please come back here once you finish your investigation. Be on your guard. Fallen elves might be around, so let's be careful. No problem. It's been 5 hours. The daily's reset in 30 minutes. 30 minutes! Ah, this shit. Yeah. Whip. Yeah. I'm out of AoEs. They're not even exceptionally useful right here. Like against this guy. Yeah, this loadout just does way more damage. What's up, dude? Flowers. Right, this way. I forget that this... I'm so used to seeing the cosmetic shop, I forget that this is a cosmetic. This is gear. It'll be interesting to see the next floor's gear. That is not the same attack that I had it at before. And I have constant health regen, which is nice. So even if I take a little bit of damage, it's fine. Normal attacks are like dog shit at this point. Normal attacks don't do nearly enough. It's primarily skills. What's up, bro? Take this. Woo! 51k. Alright. Oh, I might not have had to kill any of these. It just says go further into the catacombs. Maybe I had to kill them first. I don't know. I haven't had this enabled the whole time. Looks like someone's here. What do we do? Hide and check out the situation. You could hear multiple voices. It takes such a long time just to prepare the gunpowder. Had some hindrances, but it's no problem. We're right on schedule. Hindrances? Warrior Dark Elf showed up when we were trying to retrieve the Night Sky Ring from the humans. They got away using the copy charm. But now they're being even more cautious. You're trying to draw attention of the humans with an item they can't even use? Just how incompetent are you? I'm sorry, Kaisala. If you wish to make an example to the warriors, please punish me. It's fine, the Dark Elves shouldn't even be able to destroy our base if they found it. I'll report it to the Emperor. You wait for instructions. Affirmative. Ulysses, as you've heard, Kaisala's gonna overlook your mistake, but I'm different. You've relied too much on the spell and let your guard down. Next time you mess up, don't think that you're gonna keep your head. I know, Servera. I'm your cute little brother. Don't be too hard on me. Foolish. That fallen elf is the one we met at the catacombs. It can't be killed. Kismel was supposed to be following him. Hope Kismel's okay. We'll have our house restored if we fulfill our mission. Don't sully our name any further. We're just obeying Kaisala like servants. You can forget about our house if this goes on. That's why we're trying to become known in this operation. Just one job can change our future. Don't forget that. I'll wait for the Emperor's orders. You stand guard and make sure the Dark Elves won't get in our way. Alright. One of them's coming this way. Hide behind Koharu. Hold each other and hide. I don't like either of these. Either I'm a flirt or I'm a coward. I don't want to be a coward. Yeah, we have to do this to hide. Don't get seen. She's gone. What do? We could destroy the base with the gunpowder. They're probably planning to attack from here. Looks like they're targeting the elf base. Things could get worse if we don't do anything. Let's check the room. Yeah, that Servera woman is the only one here. We'll be fine. Just like Yuki said, find the enemy's skills, stay calm, and let's go. Humans! The entrance should be charmed. How did you... Oh, you're working for the Dark Elves. We heard you talking, and you're gonna blow up the catacombs and attack the Dark Elf base from underground. And what are you gonna do about that? We'll stop you. You talk big, you'll regret going into the cemetery when you're 6 feet under. I just used my weak attack. I think, yeah. My weak attack. Because I wanted to weaken him up for the strong attack. But the weak attack was enough to kill him. Amazing, we managed to win somehow. I'm glad she's not coming back to life. Dude, I love it. Every quest except the actual story enemies is so difficult. In comparison. Let's search the room before the other one returns. I think we found a piece of parchment with nothing written on it. But it was there for a reason. It's not made out of ordinary paper. Let's go back to the plaza, give it to Merge. I want to tell him about the fallen elves. Merja. I see, so it really was the fallen elves. We also found this paper. It's blank though. It has a faint scent of magic. It's gotta do something. A fallen elf item. Do you mind if I have a look? Kismel, you're safe. That's good. Looks like I've caused Res some trouble while I was gone. Sorry about that. It was easy. We found the reviving elf in the catacombs. Did you fight him? I'm glad you're fine then. Oh, I went too fast for that. Well, there you have it. The fallen elves called Ulysses are probably still in the catacombs. So using the copy charm, I've heard of it. They move their mind to an elaborate doll and hide their real body someplace safe and operate it from afar. A doll? It looked alive when we fought it. Yeah, it's a formidable skill. He was probably confident in his spell, so he attacked you. That was because you are humans. If you knew the trick, it wouldn't work on elves. We lost sight of Ulysses in the cave. The place didn't show any signs it would collapse until then. It was kind of strange. They were trying to lure me in with a copy and then blow up the ruins together with me and the doll. Probably thought they couldn't win a head-to-head fight, but to think they'd go to such extremes. However, I doubt it's to the extent of their plans after hearing your story, Res. Koharu, do you have the night sky ring? Hold it up to the parchment. Oh, there's a map showing now. Is it reacting to the ring? The night sky ring is a tool that can make certain dyes react to it. I like how they changed the name of this from the first quest of this one. It was not named the night sky ring. It's like the ring of the evening star or something. Long ago, classified documents and rings were sent separately as to prevent secrets from being exposed. If this map was the reason why the fallen elves wanted to get the ring, then... It's a map of the catacombs, right? There are seals everywhere. That's where the gunpowder was placed. Their ulterior motive was to aim for fragile bedrock and destroy our base above, to rob us both of our lives and of the key. Merja, assemble the warriors. We're going to take care of every single underground trap. Yes, sir. You're going into the enemy base? Yes, to the origin on this map. That's where the magician will be at. I'll hit him directly and force the real copy master out of hiding. We want to help. You're going to his base, then you'll need more people. We're going too. Glad to be able to fight with you all at my side now of all times. He should be waiting for us after losing his sister in the map. We should prepare. Tell me when you're ready. Almost level 71. We're heading into Ulysses' base. Are you ready? I'm always ready. Alright. The veteran troops led by Merja are proceeding to scout the underground traps. We're going to head straight to the boss, while the fallen are preoccupied with them. Okay, leave the copy charm to me. We know his trick. He's not going to deceive us. Let's go. The Fallen's profane tricks won't work on us anymore. You're the commander here, right? Drop your sword and surrender. You've made it this far, but I won't let you. There's two of them? Of course, one of them is a doll, the other one's the real one. You won't be able to use the doll if you hurt the real one. The one that wouldn't die after taking damage was the doll, right? Don't be foolish. If I stop focusing on small details, I can keep using the doll. It doesn't look like he's giving up. Those humans killed Cervera. If we open the cathedral's doors, a new age will come. She stuck to the old ways, but she was family. I'll get my revenge. I doubt that. Yeah, I really doubt that. Oh, there's a lot of them. Now you die! That's the real one. We avoided a catastrophe here. Thank you. So we go back to the surface. Human swordsman, thanks to your hard work, we were able to protect our base and the key. What happened with the fallen hiding down below? Tried to capture them, but they put up a fight. We had to kill them. It's a shame that we didn't get anything out of their leader, Kaisala. I thought that would happen. It's not your fault, but the key can't stay on this floor anymore. We need to go up and set up where the fallen can't reach us. Gizmel, you seem pretty reluctant. Oh, did that show? We shouldn't have kept the key in one location to begin with. Nothing has been settled with either the fallen or the Kael'zo. Besides, the Wood Elves have a lot of forces on the 6th floor. We can't really stay there. There? Here? There. We can't retreat. The fallen want to open the cathedral. Only destruction awaits us if that happens. Yeah, I know. We won't let Tilnel's sacrifice go to waste. We'll protect it. We're going to the 6th floor as well. Hope we can help out then too. We don't ever want to give up, right? Thank you. Your words are always encouraging. May the sacred tree protect you on your travels. You be safe too, Gizmo. Come on, I got a sword. Don't worry about me. See you another time. Gizmo left, and I wanted to talk a little more. We'll see him again. Yo, who wrote this floor? He's calling everyone a him, including everyone that we know is a girl. I'm with you. I know that we will, and that makes me happy. Anyway, let's clear this floor. To the labyrinth. We can do this. Human swordsmen have the mission to unify the heavenly pillars, right? The guardian beast is said to be a living stone sculpture. Copy charm allows you to control dolls, but this is different. It is unquestionably a living rock. It'll take a person with the Herculean strength on the difficult task to take on a stone body. Like animals who listen to the mountain rumbles to avoid natural disasters, defend when you don't think you can take a hit. Yeah, thank you for the advice. Please wait for your prize. It is a sign of our gratitude and friendship. I pray you'll continue being strong Resoula's allies. Okay. Is this the end of this floor's elf quest? I was quite nervous down below, but it's kind of an unsatisfying ending. We didn't get much information about the floor boss. We just learned that the 5th floor boss is a living statue we need to focus on defense. Kirito or Argo might have an idea on how to beat it. Speaking of the devil, Argo just messaged me. We found the ghost meet us at the teleporter. Does that mean she knows who the ghost is? Is it a solo player, or... I guess we'll have to go and find out. Quest clear. At 39k. That's a level up. And I'm bugged again. Oh, damn it. It's always after cutscenes, isn't it? Always after cutscenes that I bug out. I wonder what sword Koharu, or dagger. I wonder what dagger Koharu is holding there. Looks unique. Haven't seen anything like it yet. She holds it in everything that shows her, though. That's the whole reason I gave her a dagger. I felt like, well, it's like giving her her natural weapon. Authenticating. Still got 14 minutes before the dailies reset. Guess I could do that after the boss. Which character is that? Is that Koharu? These floors are getting way more difficult though. My attacks are doing less and less, even the strongest ones. And having level 20 enhancements is seeming less and less like enough. And that's with a bunch of epic shit from the store. Can't imagine if you were actually using of level gear. My god, you'd have to upgrade so much. Meaning, even though I'm doing a lot of grinding, we are speeding through the floor in comparison to what they would expect of you. Ah, their faces are so creepy. Damn it. Oh gosh. The base attacks do like no damage to these things. What the fuck? Well, it's more like they're very resistant to physical. They have a lot of defense, but they don't have a lot of health. Oh my god, why is it over there now? What the hell? Oh hey, there's another quest here too. Artist. Ruler of Darkness. My main job is painting landscapes. Many people said my paintings of the catacombs landscapes are absolutely breathtaking. It's dangerous to go there since the undead king, vacuous monarch, appeared. I can't work with it thrashing around. Could you perhaps take care of the vacuous monarch for me? I have same savings, that's supposed to be some, from selling my paintings, so I would gladly pay you for your work. Another thing to defeat the boss enemy. 10k XP. Upon receiving this quest, you will instantly be transported to the quest field. Oh, okay, sure. Thank you for understanding. We found in the catacombs. Put it back to sleep again. The dead need to stay quiet in their graves. So it's a quest field? I thought it was going to be like something that turned into a repeatable for the actual labyrinth or the dungeon. It's a quest field, alright. They're just constantly using the catacombs backdrop. That's what they're doing. Oh my god, that thing looks disgusting. Let's weaken it. Oh my god. This thing is no joke. Holy shit. God damn, dude. This thing is really no joke. That enemy's no joke. I have an extra 100 whatever defense from the shot. It hit me once and it took like 20% of my hit points, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. They want me to be so upgraded on this floor. I could feel it. The next floor is going to be insane. The next floor is going to be insane, dude. I was watching you fight. You really defeated the vacuous monarch. Close battle between life and death. Even a landscape painter such as myself couldn't look away. If that thing were to appear again, I would like to get much closer so I can paint something truly special. Alright, well. It's not a repeatable. Let's go hit one of those flowers to get some health regen. Not one of these. Fucking hell. One of those. No, it's too far. I hit something else. This attack's charge up is too strong to work easily against these enemies. Wait, no, it's moving again. Oh, I got it. How many of these do I have to kill? I'm gathering items from them. Here's the hilarious thing. I've only gotten 2 of the items I need so far. So this drop rate is not too great. Damn it! Damn it! Can you stay still? Ah! Fucking hell, dude. Need my SP back. The craziest thing is that they are weak to slashing damage, I think. No, maybe not. They were weak to the element. Okay. They're not weak to slashing damage, they were weak to an element. I've gotten 2 more fragments. Yeah, they're strong to certain things. I don't know if that's element or not. That attack specifically. This. Guess they might be strong to whatever element that is, like a dark element. Oh, damn it. Yeah. Yeah. I have a switch. Switch. Oh, it's just to have an extra attack. Oh shit, she's gonna move. No! Oh, I still got one. Whew. I'm not even grinding, it takes this long. to get this item. Alright, I have enough stuff. Whew. Looks like you're back with the items. Thanks, here's your reward. Why do I sell these mats, you ask? Well, that's easy. It's because there's a need for them. People risk their lives to collect materials, and some people want to reduce that risk by paying coal, especially someone like me. If you want to survive, I suggest not being too frugal, since it's all over once you're dead. 20 potions, XP, money. And now it's repeatable. 20 of those hairs? That's not worth it, no matter what. No way that's fucking worth it, man. Nuh-uh. Floor 5. The front of the floor. Luna Fox. Interesting name. I see a new quest over here. Oh, I've been seeing this guy. Starting to see names repeatedly. Important notebook. What am I going to do? A monster stole my precious research notebook. That notebook has invaluable data on the ruins excavations. If I don't get them back, I'm... Anyway, are there perhaps any well-scholared fighters out there who can help me get my notebook back from the sly Shrewman? Gives an enhanced attack buff skill. Cool Strike Kirito. Glad someone understands the importance of such a notebook. I feel at ease leaving the job to such a scholar as yourself. Defeat the sly Shrewman residing in the catacombs and return the archaeological record to me. I hope everything goes well. The dungeon guide in decaying ruins will guide you to the catacomb. I'm praying for your safe return. So that's something that, like, just definitively has you going to the dungeon then. Got it. Alright. Let's see. Let's continue the story first. We're almost to the floor 5 floor boss. Yo. Sorry for the wait. Things got complicated for us. You seem like you had a hard time too. Why didn't you tell us what happened? Okay, well. Floor boss is a living statue, just like in the beta. A moving statue in a game like this means we're dealing with either a golem or a gargoyle. The boss of the 5th floor is a large golem. Not only is it large, it also has high defense. I heard it took down nearly 100 players, or it took nearly 100, to take it down in the beta. You're talking about when several raid parties got demolished and only managed to defeat it going at it in waves? That's a tough enemy when you can't die. I agree with the avoid and defend strategy. We need even more offense and defense, a good tank to be our wall and also be our key to beating it. We don't know how the attack pattern and enemy count has changed from the beta. We'll have to find that out on the battlefield. We need to tell everyone in ALS and DKB about how to beat this boss. About that, you might want to talk to the ghost himself. The ghost is here? No way, is he hiding? Not a ghost yet, though I may be something similar to you. Diavel, Rez, Koharu, long time no see. Diavel, where are you? What have you been doing? You were the ghost? Can't answer that many questions at once. He's got his circumstances. But I don't know the details either. Why are you still acting like a ghost? You better tell me why you've been playing us. Yes, of course. After we split up, I stayed on the 1st floor. I know you guys have been defeating one floor boss after another, and it wasn't easy. You've been watching us. After you left, the clearing group split into 2. We both tried to take leadership, but instead of helping each other, we just held each other back. Even though it was small, I was a guild leader. Dude, this grammar on this floor is terrible, man. I know that everybody wants to be the top, but this isn't a normal game. Rez and Kirito tried desperately to help, but we're just arguing. It won't be long before something irreparable happens. Exactly, that's why I came back to the front. Then why didn't you come out? You could mobilize plenty of people. Why did you remain in hiding? It'd be disgraceful for someone who called himself a knight and leader to be grinding levels behind everyone's backs. You won't fool us with an answer like that. Of course, you shouldn't underestimate Argo the Rats. What the hell? I feel like that wasn't supposed to be assigned to him. The dialogue on this floor is terrible, man. Visually, looks like the same light armor from first floor, but he's leveled up nicely. He's leveled it up nicely, and his weapon too. If you continue leveling on the first floors, you could come back any time, am I right? The loving part's true, the motive isn't as beautiful. So why act like a ghost? It's childish to make a ghost story just to scare everybody. Sneaking around was just a byproduct. I came to this floor to get information from old friends. He's an ALS, but only the leaders are allowed to know that information. It'd be bad if people found out he told me. Other players had seen me, so I hid and covered our tracks to think I'd become a ghost. When you were just hiding, you don't have any equipment that makes you invisible. I wouldn't have to hide from people if I had such an item. Because of that rumor, players have been avoiding the cemetery, making solo hunting much easier. Could it have been your friend Lighten? Never heard that name before, but I guess people will still take the role of the boss even when I'm not around. I wanted lots of players to work together and get strong. Just never expected such strife and division. But of course, I've got no right to badmouth them since I disappeared on my own. But I want to take responsibility. Why? Does it have something to do with the information your old friend told you? Sorry, I can't talk about it now. Still, there's a huge reward for whoever takes down the 5th floor boss, regardless if ALS or DKP gets it. It's sure to ruin the relationship between both of them. And in the worst case scenario, a war might even break out. A war between players, that could never happen. I wouldn't say never, there are tons out there that would hurt others if it benefited themselves. This is a real problem for us. It's one thing fighting monsters on the daily, but it's another thing having to deal with players too. Reds who saw the fighting between ALS and DKB firsthand would know. It's terrible, but it just might happen. Before it does happen, let's hightail it to the boss floor. What, so after ALS and DKB unified, you want us to follow under the same banner? Sorry, bud, but Fur and Kazan goes its own way. Like hell, we're gonna be underlings for a bigger guild. I'm not gonna make a new guild, I just want to go with a superior select few. For example, everyone here. This boss took 100 players to beat during the beta. Who do you think you are suddenly appearing expecting us 5 to fight? That's not the plan at all. Soon a couple more will come help. Okay, you blue-haired weirdo, that's a pretty compelling story. You do realize this is a suicide mission, right? I sure do, and that's why I want you to see my true power for yourself. If you're willing to tag along, I'll go into more detail about what I said earlier, I promise. You're thinking about doing PvP? I have a more logical way. Just before the labyrinth on the 5th floor, there's a huge maze you have to go through. But if you complete it with a certain quest, an NPC will bring you directly to the labyrinth. We were actually looking into that. Looks like putting it off due to those stupid ghosts has come and bit our behinds. So you're saying you want help to finish the quest, yes? Well, I was gonna put it in the guidebook anyway, so why not? Thanks a lot, it's just better to have more people and time on our hands. I want both Argo and Klein to clear the gimmicky dungeon. I'll be tagging along. Rez, think you can help out with clearing the tower ruins of its monsters? Sure. I knew you'd say that. Seems I was right counting on you, thanks. Alright, throw this coin into the fountain inside the tower ruins. Take down the moldy mummy that appears and collect the key item. You received an old coin from Diavel. So you want us to fish out the hidden monster with a coin? According to the quest details, it's a wretched ghost of a gambler that lost his life when he was caught cheating. So it's more like a mummy than a ghost. Don't waste your time on that. Let's get moving if we're done talking here. Once you finish the enemy, head towards the front of the 5th floor labyrinth. Good luck. What kind of information would make guild members clash heads? Anyway, let's head to the front of the maze area after we beat that monster up. Seems there's only one to take down, so this quest doesn't look all that bad. We should still be careful. And dailies have reset. Acquire rewards. You have a gift from the daily. And I'm fucking bugged again. Wow, I keep fucking bugging out today, man. It's crazy. Third time I bugged out in like an hour. Well, I'll get it restarted and fix the bug. And I also need to go refill my water, so I'm going to do a proper be right back for a couple. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. I went ahead and had a brief lunch. Just got it all out of the way all at once. Figured that would be a good idea. I don't usually eat lunch when I stream. I don't usually eat when I stream at all. That's the thing. And then I launched my game and then it crashed. Just froze up. Which is the most this game thing ever. I just had some burritos. Bop, 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 bop. I think I'll do my dailies first. I'm still thinking about the XP daily. It's not going to be worth very much, the XP daily. It will not be worth very much at all. And I know I shouldn't do it, but I want to get those points. Because if I have the points, I can re-equip my other skill. Oh, hey, and we have the free shit. Well, let's get this out of the way then, why don't we? Free daily order. This is not gonna have anything on the Alice banner that I rolled on earlier. Well, we already have that. It's probably going to be mostly limit break stuff, but you never know. You could get lucky, although I got lucky, I feel like, more on the Alice things. Why? Because, well, they know it's not free. I bet that if I actually looked at the drop rates, the rates are just much, much worse for free stuff. And then here's something. I was hoping that would happen. Even though that's not how anything works. I was hoping that if I talk shit about it, I'd get something good. I have never seen that before. Should be interesting. Spirited. Leafa. Leafa? Oh, I've been streaming 6 hours. Damn. It's to have a mini Mountain Dew. Or a full Mountain Dew. I don't know. Handsome Guy Klein. I have more 4 stars. Blocks. There's a limit to these. It's 30 days I'm allowed to essentially roll this banner. After 30 days, it's maxed out regardless of what time it is. I don't know if it has an actual expiry. I don't know. I would need to find the notice for it now that I've already done my rolls. I'm just gonna have this mini. Goes pretty well with burrito. Most of this is crap that I already have. Give me another 4-star. Give 4-star. Damn it. Well, I got 1. Light Dance. Deal holy element damage to enemy. Attack plus 0.1% when HP is under 75%. What? So my holy damage would be increased. I don't even know what holy damage looks like, bro. Pure Dancer Silica, of course. She's not even wearing shoes. Max value. Up to 10% when HP is at 7. Oh, wait, is over. Not under. Over 75%? Over 75%. Greater than. Oh wow, this shit gets like a fucking animation when you have it like fully upgraded and limit broken. What does holy damage look like, though? I don't know. Shrug. Let's get some free of these. 6-1. If this is also, if the other one's also 6-1 because it's 6th anniversary, then I'll be done with these banners by the time they expire. I think they started like over a month ago, though. I don't know. Well before I started playing. But there is a limit to them. I'm never gonna pay Arcana gems on cosmetics, because I don't use them. So maybe I guess I could just roll all the rolls that I get on this, all 30, before I look at like selling for the cosmetic currency. Oh, that doesn't mean as much. I got some shitty looking bathrobe looking thing. That doesn't mean much at all when you're on avatar ones. I don't know what most of these things are either. Alright, I'm gonna skip the avatar ones. Because I don't know what the fuck these are. Rune Knight bottoms. Handsome formal wear. Formal wear looks like a fucking bathrobe. What are you talking about? This looks rarer and cooler than this. Hell, this thing does too. Alright, that's done. Anything new? Oh god, these would be fun sometimes. I don't know really what ingots are for, but... Collect all. I know. I got a lot of repeats. I know. Some of these things are... This thing's halfway to max through the limit breaking. Just not leveled up or anything. Because I keep getting those things over and over again. Oh. Oh. Was that? Where did the anniversary one start? God, I went several pages back and I'm only at 4-1. It's only 2 weeks ago. Here it is. 325. So actually less than a month ago. Not too bad. Achievement. Limit break. Okay. Assisting characters. Right. I know I was gonna do... Well, I have to kind of go through all of them, so just... I was gonna do one of those on Lisbeth and one of those, or two of those on Yuki this time. The inverse of what I did earlier. I'm doing good. How you doing? I only use this in safe areas such as towns. God damn it! I mean, am I not safe here? This seems like a safe enough place. To the teleport gate plaza. Bum, bum, bum. Love. It's like the shortest character height, bro. Assist. 8F. 12F. 9F. So the next person I unlock is going to be on floor 8. I'm only on floor 5. And the difficulty's ramping up like crazy. So that says maybe a lot. How much further we're going to go. Did you need something? And I don't think I did. I didn't do defeat the boss with either of you, so. Like practice skills and something else. Bill Fang, the Kobold Lord. lot of fun teaming up. Next time fighting a boss, hit me up. Okay. Get XP. Skill up. Friendship XP. That'll be a friendship level up. Yeah. What's the max level? 57, 58? Wow! It's that limited. So she's almost max level. She's almost her current max level until the friendship gets higher. Because it's that... She's at level 49! Holy shit! She's already almost, like, maxed. That's crazy. Because I just started using her. The other two are, like, level 60. Man, that's nuts. I need more to level up. I guess they're just gonna be at max, like, all the time, you know? After just the beginning. I'm pretty sure all I did with you is practice skills. Let's defeat the boss. It'll fang the Kobold Lord. Again. I was unaware that in Sword Art it was just normal to fight bosses a second time. That seems kind of crazy. It took a while, but we pulled it off. Yay! And now you get skill. The max level right now is like 240, man. That's crazy. Interact again. I don't remember what the other one I did other than practice skills on Lisbeth was. Did we like chat or something? Let's do go out together. That's definitely different. I haven't fished all that much before. Oh god, we're fishing. This is my least favorite one. Because I don't care about the fish. I just want the skills. Now, what about everyone that has swords equipped? Every one of you can probably get something better. But damn, if I could put this on all of them, wouldn't that just be the bee's knees? But I can't. I still don't know what kind of damage Holy is. I don't think these have elements, these ones. Oh, so the other ones, these guys, all these other ones are using that skill, huh? That's an all foe motion range, so that's what that one is. Okay. I'm not giving anyone this, even if I'm not using it. That's much better. Be 2 single hits, but this will be good. Much better damage than any of them are doing right now. Stuff I don't use anymore. Not entirely the best combo, but it'll do. It'll do. This could, you know, hold on. I'll look through that in a bit. Let's cycle through them and get any friendship. Let me look at myself real quick. I'm at 166 out of 171. That what? It's like 1 fucking point per level, dude. It's atrocious. No, these are all 174, so I can't even use these right now. I'd love to use them, though. Because this would be a better combo to give them all. Something to decrease enemy defense and then to exploit it. But... see, paralysis. It's probably just the same shit, but I'd love to, I think, have this one just because it does the most raw damage. What element is this? I assume like dark or something. SAO integral factor elements. Element added? No, I just want elements. Elements. Dark. Holy. Oh god, there's Yuki dressed up as a rabbit. The fuck. Only one element can be active. What about the symbols? I'd love to see the symbols. Earth, wind, water, fire, dark, holy. Alright, so I don't know. It's not showing me. I feel like this is wind. This is probably dark. I mean, it's dark, yeah. This is probably holy right here. So that's probably my only holy ability for sword then. Okay. Let's equip maybe some worse things here. Crit rate and attack, maybe. Attack percent. Crit rate percent. $188 total. I don't think the situation's too different. Because I've only leveled up like once, but... yeah, so if it's 1 per level, that means I'm missing like 13 levels before I can have all this stuff equipped. Even if I get rid of this. I don't know if it'll really fit. No, still 5 levels short, even then. Even then. And there just is no compromising. I can't unequip any of the Alice ones, so... well. Put this shit back on. No. Attack. Crit rate? I don't know. What else? What else is there? Critical damage? I don't care about that. Defense. It's poison resist. Bleed damage. This literally just doesn't matter unless I'm using holy attacks anyway, so... I go for paralysis resistance. I feel like that's more annoying to deal with. There you go. So 170 out of 171. I bumped up this Yuki skill in there. It's gonna look a little weird. Let's get that paralysis resistance over here too. And let's change this up a touch. Oh yeah, that one's only equipped because I needed it in that specific instance. That is no longer a factor anymore. This one could change. I don't think this is exactly running a bunch of holy skills. No, literally none. So that wouldn't really be of too much benefit. Guess I go with some bleed damage? Resist? Is there a resist? There is a resist somewhere. Damage. I could have sworn there was a resist. Maybe it was damage the whole time. Alright, poison resist, cool. So, set 1, set 2, it's just kind of like slightly different in that way. Okay. And assistant characters. Do you really need it? Do you need anything changed? I don't know. Something I gotta look at as well. Because I think all the assist characters can kind of like share gear. You have hammer skills. The 2 best hammer skills I could put on you. Or 2 of the best. Yeah, the 2 best. There's something else here. Not a lot of other things that buff attack. There's... That's stun resist. There's this. It's not exactly better. Alignment. I don't know. There's this kind of gives attack and extra defense and health, so it's not really actually going to do a whole lot. The bleed damage works, but it's not the greatest, but it works. Alright, this is probably the best thing I have for them. I don't think that they can equip what I can equip, but I don't really know that for a fact, technically. Alright, so let's change this shit out. No more AoEs for you. You have something to apply a debuff, and you have something to take advantage of a debuff. And then you have that, and that's normal. I mean, same thing with you. Apply debuff, exploit debuff. You have another slot. Let's put that on, more attack. Kirito, same for you, buddy boy. Apply debuff. Exploit debuff, right? Yes. And then you have another slot now. Guess I could just give you that AoE again. This one is pretty well upgraded. And Kirito benefits from having Kirito skills equipped. He gets more damage. So let's give that. So he has an AoE. AoE? And then Asuna might have... Okay. So I already gave her her 3rd slot. This is backwards. Put this here. Well, no, not that, actually. This first. And then this. More attack. None of us have holy damage, so getting something that buffs holy damage is such a useless fucking thing. It's so useless. Daily dungeon, raising dungeon, dungeon. What is this? Some dude chilling? Some dude chilling. Let's go over here. Let's do the daily dungeon. So how much does this give? 100k. 2 items that give 100k. The boss probably gives a bunch as well. I do need a fuck ton of XP until I can fit all my skills. XP will come with time. There's always going to be more XP needed, I know that. And they probably make you go a little bit out of your way for it. The actual track just gives a bunch of like HP and shit. I think I'll do this another time. I've done it once only. I'll do it another time, because I want to get those points, man. I really want to get those points, and normal methods are going to be Not as easy. Not nearly as easy. So any levels that I can get to push me in that direction would be great. And primarily, I think, just gave those items. I didn't actually see the XP tick, but primarily it gives 200k XP. Definitely not the best daily to be doing, but it'll help. It'll help with this goal, anyway. I have many goals. It will help with this one. Alright. Daily. Alright. Inventory. Items. I know you're in here. XP crystal. M. Use. 2. Yeah, it's like 1 level up at this level. It's very slow. But it'll get me moving in the right direction to be able to utilize those skills. Because I'm kind of nerfed until I get more. So I got 1 more point. And the next level needs over 200k, which sucks, but that's kind of the main goal right now, is that. Just going up the floors as fast as possible would help that as well, probably. Bum, bum, bum. Let's swap this attack buff out for a defense buff. Defense is increasingly important recently. It's technically higher in star. Sure, let's do that. Why not? Let's go. Whatever I can fit, I guess, right? I don't think these will fit, no. Alright, let's go this way. Oh, that dude has the armor on from floor 3 or 4? I recognize it. Let's go, Koharu. I love being this zoomed out. Can actually see shit. Build up equipment. Money. Other crap. I'm already almost through this whole thing. Probably gonna get both of these after this one. And then it's just the repeatable rewards until they change it up. Yeah. Oh my god, it's alive. Jesus. Whew. That's a fuck ton of stuff. Yeah, a lot of that is just from the enemy. Getting tons of transformation materials from this raising campaign every day. And it doesn't give you a bunch of enhancement materials, which is funny because it's like it's named around that. But that enemy just drops a fuck ton of stuff anyway. Alright, daily. Let's claim a lot of these. All that remains is to run a labyrinth. This one's done. Back to the floor 2 labyrinth. Not the dungeon. I've been here so much just to do that dungeon. What's the difference on this? What? Well, that has a space that doesn't need to be there. 11,000 times 1, 14,000 times 4. Yeah, that is quite a bit different, isn't it? Guess I'll just have you two come with me. Just for a quick run with the boss. Defeat the boss in the deepest part. Can't forget, when I get to the floor boss on floor 5, probably use a cookie to raise attack and defense. As I get up to higher floors, the amount that cookie gives is going to become less and less relevant. The earlier you are, the more helpful it is, but the earlier you are, the easier the bosses are anyway. But they're definitely getting balanced around having more than level 20 enhanced gear. Bosses can actually hurt me now, and I've buffed my defense up like crazy. That's right, I changed that out. Cool. It's a new attack. It's Yuki now. It's not a debuff, it's just damage. It's just not the greatest damage. Now you die! Now you die! Quack! Woo! Blue jewel. I need red jewels. Can I have red jewels? Those are used in awakenings. High score! Nice. Oh, that's where the blue jewels came from. Congratulations. Any red jewels in here? You have high red jewels. Probably already got all the normal red jewels, yeah. Alright, that's all I need you guys for. Expand. Daily mission. Weekly mission. Oh, nice. You have a gift. Weapon proficiency. Let me first do this, because I know I found some of these. 5? 6? I didn't realize I had so many. Where are those over there? Proficiency skill. Sword training. Normal sword damage up. Needs to get to 5. Not here. Enhanced trade. Enhanced skill record. Awakening. I'm still very tempted to just upgrade this. I do have enough red jewels. Transformation. These ones are such good skills, they need much higher things to transform them anyway. You know, sure, let's awaken something. Why not? Let's awaken the one I think will be the most long-lasting in my current build. This. Or let's try to, because it's a 60% chance. Nope, I don't think it worked. Sad face. I tried. Level up failed, yeah. I think it's through the weeklies where I got those 5 materials from. So I get a chance every week. Or there's dungeons that give those materials as well. There's daily dungeons for that. Alright, so that's all done. Everything daily is done. Yeah. What is this sword? Looks so cool. Or this dagger. Okay, so with all the daily stuff done, I guess we go back to floor 5. Back to the Tower Ruins Fountain. Oh, I guess I went to the wrong part then. Yeah, they want me to be up there. Alright. Saving the side thing for later. Because it just wants me to run the dungeon again, which I can do. As FDDF. Nice. Just wearing a cape cosmetic. And then just gear of this level, I guess. Alright, let's go. The fountain. It's a different fountain. Or maybe that's just not a fountain. That's a fountain, alright. It's a place where we toss the coin in. Here goes nothing. The coin made a small splash and quickly sank to the bottom. Several monsters appeared from the dark fog. I know you didn't specify it'd be alone, but I didn't expect a small army. Place your bets, life or death. Don't think you can turn the tables just by throwing more enemies at us. What? Yeah. That should be all of them. Yeah, that was intense. They freaked me out just a bit. I knew they were coming. I'm just glad they can be killed. So now we just need that key item. Maybe this is it. An old pair of dice lay where the monsters were destroyed. It's called the Gambler's Heart. I think this is it. Let's bring it back to Diavel. And that's all the way... Oh, over here at the labyrinth. Okay. Woo, look at that. I love the ceilings in Sword Art. Because that's it. They're ceilings. They're not skies. It's cool that they, like, represent the sky. Even though you could look horizontally and see the actual sky. Hey, you guys, over here. Hey, Klein, good work. Where's Argo? She had to answer a ton of messages while we were in the dungeon. Being an information broker sure is hard work. Seems like you could handle the fetch quest after all. I really didn't expect a gambler to bring his friends, but we're back with the item. That's great. I'll hand it over to the requester. Yeesh, that guy really is something. You mean Diavel? Yeah, not only are his commands on point, but the guy really knows how to fight. He's a bit over-leveled, but just the way he moves and his timing when using skills is great. It's fun even watching. He's completely unlike the rumors. People said he was too afraid to fight after almost losing his life during a boss fight. Is that what people are saying? Just some low-ranking members were talking about it, that's all. They're right, you know. That's why I've been on the lower floors this whole time. Diavel. Since then, I've been teaching players on the lower floors the best way to farm, helping them level, you know. Even though they're under-leveled, all of them are champing at the bit? Like, chomping? I don't know. They're all very passionate people. And they gush just thinking about the top guild without even knowing my face or name. Or that I ran away from there. And what's wrong with that? I was still able to meet Rez over here, but I imagine I'd still be in the town of beginnings if I didn't have someone to fight together with. I knew I wanted to leave and help others, but I was so weak I didn't know what to do, so I just sat there, flustered. I think I could speak on behalf of everyone here that we're glad Diavel helped us out. It means a lot to hear that. I still firmly believe that the guild should be the hope of all players, but during that time, I was comforted by the fact that I wasn't a symbol of hope. I became a coward, instilled with the belief that even if I were to disappear, people would still fight for me. You don't have to say it like that. While off the path you were getting stronger, you're still setting out to clear the game. I, the great Klein, can assure you that nobody would do what you did while honestly wanting to run away. And you came back, Diavel. The floor boss is still alive. Let's clean this boss up. Yeah, we've only gone through 4 floors, and the big guilds are already on edge. It'll be a while until we reach floor 100 like this. That's why we have to get the first boss clear bonus before anybody else. So I'd like to ask you again, will you fight beside me? I've seen what you're capable of. You can count me in. To refuse would be a most cowardly thing to do. Res, what are you gonna do? Of course I'll help. I have two choices and they're the same. The bonus which the guilds are fighting for is the guild flag, right? Guild flag, is that some kind of guild banner or something? Interesting. Tell me, where did you get your hands on that information? I could tell you for a price. Just kidding, it's from one of our big supporters. Supporter? You don't mean him, do you? If so, there's nobody better. You guys care to elaborate on what's going on here? I'm kind of lost. Excuse me, first I'll explain the guild flag. It's the common name of the long spear dropped by the 5th floor boss during the beta. Gorgeous weapon, terrible attack power. Players that equipped it could pierce the ground and give all guildies a 15 radius attack, defense, and resistance buffs. You could buff others just by having it equipped. That's freaking awesome. Also, the buff duration lasts as long as it's in the ground and can buff an unlimited number of guildies. It's a super rare, godlike item. ALS has probably learned about this drop and is trying to get its hand ahead of DKB by having his guild beat the boss first. They'll probably be in a hurry to get through it tonight, don't you think? Absolutely. I got the info from the leader of the ALS, and they said they can't stop Kibao on their own. He's really worried. Right now, both ALS and DKB are even, but the guild flag can easily tip the scales. ALS is a group based on sharing. Their ideals are that intel and rewards should be shared between all players in SAO. DKB, on the other hand, has a system of command, and their ideals are that the top players should be symbols of hope for others. That's Diavel's guild. They're both ideals that I installed. Sharing intel, working together, giving hope to players left in the city. I think that even then they would break apart. I've caused this. I can't let them destroy each other. We got our hands on the guild flag. I don't think anyone's going to get in your way and stop you from uniting the two guilds, though. As a guild leader myself, I think it'd be better if I had that responsibility. I trust Klein with it. I'm just pulling your leg, but man, I'd be lying if I said I didn't want it, since it's an auto buff. It's pretty nice. Still, we don't mess with other people and their affairs. We're not the type to tell people how to play the game. So that's why I'll just leave this to you. What are you, a knight? I think my supporters would agree. Since you told us about the shortcut quest, we should be able to meet them inside the labyrinth. This seems pretty shady. You sure we can trust him? Oh, totally. No problems from what I imagine them to be like. Also, before we head off to the labyrinth, let me share the rewards from the boss quest. Let me know when you get your gear sorted out. Bow, bow. 51k. Hot. I need way more than that. Probably need millions of XP to get the points that I want. Valiant Guide. Deavo. I already have that. Talk to Deavo. Ready to go? Ready as ever. First, here's the intel on the boss. This is info back from the beta. The 5th floor boss is a golem. God damn it. Doesn't do any AoE attacks such as breath, just punching and stomping. Its attacks pack quite a punch, so study its attack patterns and dodge well. Guarding whenever you can't dodge is key. We're gonna need a tank. I mean, Deavo has a shield, but I don't think that'll cut it. Hope that support can come through. Oh, she got here pretty fast. I had to rush through the quest, so glad I made it here on time. Your supporter was Asuna then.
Yeah.
Allow this beater to join. Also, I knew you'd come back, Deavo. Ah, thanks, Kirito. I don't want to see any more guilds fighting amongst each other, so let's win this, Mr. Knight. Let's do this. Holy, if it isn't Kirito, this beater's pretty infamous. You think you're so cool having two aliases, yeah? Sheesh, maybe I should have thought of a cooler name to go by. I can hear the crowd roaring as the gallant and majestic Spearmaster enters the battlefield. I can hear them all shout, Ex Crimson Braverx Klein. Oh jeez, that's so cringy. Well, maybe it should be something simple, like Blazing... I don't even know what this is. You haven't changed a bit, Klein. Just how I am, man. Let's catch up after we bust up that golem. Also, want to know more about that hot babe you're with. Divel, the news of your return will probably spread among all the players by tomorrow. I know it's tough, but I'm really counting on you to take control of the situation and bring peace between the guilds. Yeah, I hope everything goes well. Anyway, who's your friend? Name's Lighten. Please allow me to fill in for a tank. Also, I heard from my friend that you're quite the leader. Lighten, shouldn't you be over at ALS? I care about my friends in ALS, that's why I want to avoid infighting with DKB as much as possible. Really relieved you guys are joining the fight to capture the guild flag. By the way, what happened with Mater? Sorry how I ended up kind of pushing her on you. I don't know what happened to her. I do think she made it out of the dungeon safely, though. OMG! That's so good to hear. Like, ever since then, like, I was so worried and stuff. What the? What I meant to say was, please accept my deepest thanks. Lighten, you can give it a rest now. These are good people who won't judge you on your looks. Is that so? Well, it's nice to meet you all. My name's Lighten. You're a girl? A female player. Sorry for not realizing it sooner when we met below. She's unique. She's not from any of the other games that I know of. No need to say sorry. I hid my gender from everyone, though. SAO was my first VR MMO. I've always played tank classes in other MMOs. So I decided to be a heavily armored tank in SAO. Many people said girls can't be tanks because they're unreliable. Even though gender has nothing to do with it. My friend helped me get geared up, but I still had to hide my gender from ALS until I became better friends with all of them. I did it because I wanted to be judged based on my skills and not my gender. Even though there are many strong girls now, I mean, there's Asuna, and Lifa, and even Yuki. More girls have been joining the front line. Look forward to meeting more in the future. What the? Yo, another girl joined? Dude, Kirito, just how in the heck do you do it? There's some babe-attracting gadget on you? Hey, don't get so excited. Lynn already has someone. So don't ruin it by acting all weird. Keep it cool. I need to translate that. Sorry to interrupt your fun time, but if we don't leave now, other groups you pass will catch up. Oh, right. Hey, Diavo, it's your call. Alright, we'll split into parties. Stay loose, but don't drift apart. Each party is to head straight for the boss room. Boss is a giant golem. With our small group of elite force? It's not grammar. It's gonna be a tough fight. Still, we're all friends here with the same purpose. If we put our strength together, we should win. No, we will win. Even if we do succeed, we still have 95 more floors to go, but the rewards will be huge. Yeah, I had a late start, but I could still give him hell. I'm just itching to kick some butt. Guild flag should continue as a symbol of hope during this continuing battle. It should never become a means to start a war. So we must win, not just for ourselves, but for everyone. Alright, let's do this. Motivational speech time. Okay, I'm not actually going to go into the labyrinth yet, though. I'm going to teleport over to the other side, go into the dungeon, and complete that side quest. Because that seems smart. Once the side quest is done, we'll do the floor boss. Once the floor boss is done, we'll have to go to the next floor and get all new stuff equipped. Holy fucking shit, 30,000! Wow. Alright, I have to do this by myself. Alright, well, let's go. It's literally my power rating. That's a big number. I wonder how difficult this is going to be. Holy fucking shit, look at this. I guess it's going to be something about clearing everything out. Come to me. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? They are very powerful. Oh shit, he's gonna get out of range. No, maybe not. They are very powerful in this dungeon. Very, very powerful in this dungeon. Ridiculously so. Damn it. Oh gosh. This shit hurts. Yeah. Switch. Wow, this is the hardest thing I've ever done in this game. Guess I shouldn't have gone in this direction. This is not going to be efficient. Whatever. I already technically completed the side quest. Now I just have to actually complete this. This is crazy, man. I can't even explain. This is by far the hardest thing I've ever done in this game. Like, I actually need to try. It's kind of crazy. Holy shit, man. It's insane. Oh, no. Moldy mummy. This skill is good enough to one-shot them, but this skill is also boosted well beyond what any of my other skills can do. Wow. It's just wow. Grinding this is going to be awful. Doesn't seem to have like a big end boss though or anything. I have to like actually wait for my SP to come back through a lot of these attacks. Holy shit. This is crazy. This is actually challenging. This is the most like, what's the floor boss gonna be like if this is what the dungeon's like? Good God. I'm not at any risk of dying, mind you. I have plenty of items, but... And I'm gonna eat a cookie before I do the floor boss, but I think I was definitely correct in my assumption that as of the next floor, we're really gonna need to start enhancing gear to like level 40. Not whatever we've been doing. Holy shit. This is crazy. I actually, just for the first time ever, had to do a switch. Like, I needed to do a switch attack. For the first time ever. That's never happened before. Oh, shit. New path. Oh my god, there is a boss room. What the fuck? Okay, I guess I went the right way. Oh, this is gonna suck, isn't it? It's gonna absolutely fucking suck. Come here, boys, ladies and gents. I'm AoE spamming. I'm gonna rush. Holy fucking shit. Oh. Jesus. I'm out of SP. What effect is on me? I hope this isn't some kind of like... Oh, I have like little control of my character is what's happening. That's what it was. Jesus fuck, man. That was the hardest thing I've done in this whole game. You think I picked the easier one? I don't even know if I could have completed the bigger one. Not without a ton of upgrades. God, what's the floor boss gonna be like? Complete within 9 minutes and 30 seconds. Jesus, dude. Well, I still completed all those requirements, so that's good. Still, that was insane. I can't imagine what floor I'd have to be on to have gear. Like, I'd have to, like, max out gear from a floor or some shit to really make that easy. Oh, man. I'm missing, like, a third of my health right now. And that's getting out of the dungeon. Thank you for returning the record back to me. However, why did they steal my research notebook in the first place? They'd be able to read, or maybe they mistook it for something else. Was there no reason for their pillaging of my wares at all? Thanks to you, a new branch of research opened up to me. Please take this as a token of my appreciation. Only 8,000 XP for something that crazy. And this is just repeat. Yeah. Oy vey. Yo, this fucking boss is gonna be hard. If this is what this is like, then this boss is gonna be crazy. Let's stop at the town of beginnings to get my health back. And then we'll go do the floor boss. I'm pretty determined to make it through this floor without doing anything further than level 20 enhancements. Because I'm pretty sure we could do it. I'm pretty sure it'll work out alright. Pretty sure. I have plenty of items and I've still never had to use a healing potion in my life, so. I've never used a cure either, although a cure could have helped me in that last fight. I just didn't really know what that status effect was. Alright. 5th floor labyrinth. I'm gonna need to go with like level 40 on the next floor, probably. Probably. Shouldn't be too bad. I skipped a lot of grinding, so there's a lot of materials I can get. Oh, I've never really walked up one of these stairways before, I think. Or if I have, it's so infrequent, I've forgotten it. Oh, there's another one. The labyrinths always look the same, but this time we have stairways. This is with the early floors nerfed in difficulty too, which is crazy. So it used to be even higher. It's kind of nuts. I wonder just how grindy this was when it released. Probably exceptionally. I could see it taking you forever to get anything done. With the way some of these floors go. This is also the longest hallway leading to a boss fight I've done yet. There's technically a lot of enemies. But XP... Well, I could use XP, but XP is not the main thing I need right now. I need access to better gear, and then I need to upgrade it. Mobs in this labyrinth don't cause you any trouble at all, huh? I'm glad you're as sharp as ever, Diavel. Kirito, listen, sorry about before. You had to suffer alone, being labeled a beater, and now here I am returning to my previous position. You must think I'm selfish. And, like, what do you want me to say? Want me to cuss you out or force you to clear my name? I'm not going to do any of that. Besides, it's better if you get your hands on the guild flag and create a huge clearing group. It's far more productive that way. And if that's still not enough, then, okay, so in return for giving you the guild flag, you can instead not complain to keep out if I pick up SSR boss reward. What? What do you say? Oh, you got it. I was actually kidding though. I won't put anything else on you. You guys gave me another chance, so I'm gonna do my best to continue being a proud knight. But still, do I really have it in me to lead? Truthfully, I still have my doubts, because I know now that those who wish to play hero aren't cut out to become leaders. I'm sure you understand. Just being aware of that makes you a good leader in my eyes. Fine. Sure, a leader with absolutely no doubts is nice, but people like that never realize when they're wrong. Whenever people gather, egos clash and infighting begins. A capable leader should know how to calm things down. Thinking only about one's goals will come back to bite you, so it's okay to worry. I know you'll discover the right answer. Only heard rumors, but Mr. Knight over here seems to be pretty cut out for the job. You chose right to return. You came because you couldn't turn your back on us. Same goes for you. Yeah, as things are now, I feel like I'm really the only one suited to unite the players under the guild flag. But still, what if... No, let's just focus on the flag. Counting on you guys. You got it. Hell yeah. Wonder if they're done talking. We can head off already, right? Evil's been really worried about Kirito for quite some time. Kirito's too nice for his own good. He has every right to be mad, even though he plays it off like he had no choice. But that's exactly why I can't leave him on his own either. Anyway, let's get a move on. Everyone should be arriving soon, so let's get ready for the next mission. Looks like everyone made it. Oh yeah, I finally get to kick some boss butt. It's my first time I ain't gonna blow it. Really? In the show, wasn't Klein in the first floor boss fight? That and I will be the tanks. We'll lure the boss into attacking our way, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't be careful. Yeah, this is really confusing, because they also say, like, after they beat the boss, they tell the other players how to beat the boss. But Klein saying that he's never beaten a boss just doesn't make sense. But whatever. Please try not to stick your neck out there for too long. Yeah, be careful out there. Kirinoji? What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, I can give you backup support in case you get too pooped to carry on, Klein. This guy. Looks like you made some good friends, Kirito. Alright, let's go and see the boss. Good luck out there, tank girl. Leave it to me. I can withstand even the toughest blows with this full-plated armor. Looks like everyone's ready. Let's move out. It's really, really dark in here. There doesn't seem to be any sign of the boss either. Maybe the boss hasn't spawned yet because we're not in range. I'll go ahead and take a look. Wait until I come back. I'll come with you. You'll need a shield in case something bad happens. What the? You guys see that line on the ground? Wait, don't go. Return at once. Huh? Uh-oh. It's a trap. Stone monsters. Golems are coming out of the walls and the floor. We're surrounded. This definitely doesn't look good. Seems this boss room was designed in mind for raids compromised of many people. It wasn't like this during the beta. In human speak, please? I'm saying we're screwed. Everyone, calm down. Meet up in the center. We'll take them down one by one. Tanks on defense. DPS on attacking. Argo will control the mobs. If we do our jobs right, there's no enemy we can't beat. Roger that. Everyone over here. Kirito, there's a huge arm coming out of the floor. Well, that's the golems. Is it the arm of the floor boss? It's gonna attack. Give me a break. We gotta go up against the mobs and this stupidly large arm? Lit and Diavel, protect everyone. I'll take on the boss. I'll join you. No, don't. You, Diavel, and everyone else are needed for the upcoming boss fight. Let's focus on getting out alive. Heck, this is no sweat for a beater like myself. If that's not fair. Why would you deny me this? No matter. I'm your partner, Kirito. We fight together. Asuna, what should we do, Rez? At this rate, they'll both be... Hey, Argo, see that lever on the wall? That wasn't there during the beta. See what I'm talking about? On the wall? Well, that's like the one we saw in the underground dungeon. When we pulled it last time, a staircase appeared and led to a trap designed to drop the floor. If we drop with it, we might be able to escape. What about Kirinoji and Asuna? They were in no position to run away. I have a better idea. Let's pull the aggro of the smaller golems. We'll bring them to the room and drop them down below. I'll lend you a hand. Why is Diavel acting as a decoy? Is that a trap room? Kirito, watch out. Damn, can't even look away for a second. You're just chip off the old boulder, aren't you? Over here. Alright, that's more than half. If we can just drop him. Hey Rez, I got a favor to ask. Until now, you've been supporting us with the boss hunt. If I don't return, I want you to continue on fighting. No way, the trap needs to be activated manually? What do you mean? The lever needs to be pulled from the inside of the room. Diavel, just what do you think you're doing? He's killing himself. After suffering huge damage from Kirito's sword skills, the golem arm sank into the ground. Diavel, who'd been watching from within the golem mob, breathed a sigh of relief as he pulled down the lever. Kirito, Rez, I'll leave the rest to you. And he falls. With all the golems. The floor broke apart with a terrible rumble, and the golem mob, along with Diavel, plummeted into the darkness below. Immediately after, the entrance to the room slowly closed, leaving only a wall with no traces of what had transpired. That can't be. Diavel is... Oharu, get a hold of yourself. I'll hold them off. So in the meantime, you should... When the boss parts emerge, do your best to dodge its hammer and attack. Asuna and I can't do this alone. Leave the mobs to me. Don't let the opening Diavel went through the trouble of making go to waste. Go, Rez. Let's wreck this boss. Rez, you're going down. Let's do it. This is way more story heavy than the last couple of floors bosses were. They were just like normal fights, really, with some twists here or there. This one's actually like super story heavy, like the first floor. I think it was like 2 through 4 were very not exciting. So this is the not prototype version of that boss, I guess. Oh gosh. Ooh. I blew up its head. Oh gosh. It's transforming. Now that's the full Colossus, alright. So that proto Colossus does look proto, because it doesn't look like technological. I didn't eat the cookie yet. Ugh. Let's see. Cookie. Eat. Alright. Let's go. Start with this. I didn't think that cookie was needed. I just one-shot the boss. Well, it was the special attack, so that makes sense. But still. That was surprisingly easy given how difficult the dungeon was. The dungeon was like another level. It was insane. But maybe I just do that much single target damage with that skill. That skill is my most overpowered thing. Certainly helped that I buffed it. By a small amount, I guess. Is it over? Yeah. We won. We actually did it. Can't believe it. I thought we were goners for a moment there. That was quite the enemy. Rez, you really gave him hell. Good job out there. Thanks to you all, we could finally get our hands on this. Is that the guild flag? There stood Kirito, holding onto a beautiful silver flagpole which ranged about 10 feet in length. Flag of Valor, that's what this flag is called. The person it was destined to is no longer here. Weren't you supposed to lead the search party and be everyone's hope, Diavel? Kirito. I only hung out with Diavel for a few hours, not enough time to even be called a friend. But there's one thing I do know, and that's he did what he did because of his beliefs, which means that he's probably still alive somehow, right? I looked near the entrance to the room, but I couldn't find any trace of the lever. It probably only appears when the trap is triggered. I'll look down on the floors under the labyrinth. If he's not there, then if he's alive, we'll meet him again. He was an amazing leader who really pushed us to do better. Let's do our best so we can hold our heads high when Diavel comes back to the group. Diavel's last words were for us to take down the boss. Let's not waste his final wish. The ALS troops we left behind will probably catch up to us very shortly. We should all return to the city. Things will get hairy if anyone finds out we took the floor boss before anybody else. Yeah, you're right. Here, take the flag of valor off my hands. Nah, you should totally hold on to it, Kirito. We're already guild leaders, so we might be tempted to use it if we got our hands on it. I came here trying to prevent ALS from controlling everything, so there's no way I can bring it back with me. Its existence alone is freaking crazy, so we didn't make sure it's kept in a safe place. Kirito's star is just perfect, since you're well known for being a solo player that sticks to himself. Alright, got it. I'll hold on to it. I won't use it either. Sounds like a good idea. Don't take this the wrong way. I can't imagine Kirito being part of any guild. Anyways, let's keep a cool head until we get to the 6th floor. I'll leave with you. I gotta share this epic story with my other guildies in Fur and Kazan. Hey Kirito, it's not your fault, you know. Don't go beating yourself up over it, you hear? What are you guys gonna do? I'll remain here for a bit longer. Not gonna leave yet? You're gonna talk to ALS about the guild flag, right? Well, I got nothing better to do, so I can keep you company. It'd probably be easier to talk about what happened to Diavel with us around. Thanks, guys. Please break it to them softly and try not to get them riled up. Sure thing, I'll do my best to keep my sword sheathed, and even if they brand me a thief. Alright, I don't really agree, but I understand what happened. So what? You got your hands on the guild flag after sacrificing Diavel? What are you gonna do with that? I mean, you kinda turning your back on the guild and all. I'm prepared to entrust the flag to you, however, there is one condition. If one more were to drop from any boss, then you are to give one to ALS and the other to DKB. Or if ALS and DKB were to combine and form a new guild, then you hang on to it. So you're saying we gotta play nice with those elitists over there? Just try and propose this to DKB, they'll piss themselves laughing. Even still, those are the conditions. If you don't like it, then you don't get the flag. Hey Kiba, you shouldn't listen to what this guy has to say. He's a real jerk. You just let Diavel die and casually got his hand on the item. Despicable people. What did you just say? There's only 4 of them. We have 4 raiding parties. We could take them out easily. You moron. It doesn't matter how expensive an item is. If we raise our weapons to other players, then we're no more than criminals. And that's not what ALS stands for. Kibao. I don't think he's lying. And Diavel joined them after deciding that they're not the type to kill others for items. I think we can believe him. So you'll accept the conditions? We'll talk to DKB, but I'm not holding my breath for some kind of fated alliance. Diavel's name in my friends list has turned gray. I can't contact him anymore. But it could just mean he's in an area where I can't message him. So I think someone like him... I still don't think someone like him could be dead. He should absolutely return, I'm sure of it. Make no mistake, I'm not going to stab Diavel in the back. Of course, wouldn't doubt you for a second. Well, I'll keep a good eye on it until we get our own. My leg's asleep. Oh god. I actually thought Asuna was gonna cut someone. It's not like you didn't have your hand on your sword either, Koharu. That was pretty scary. Well, I'm glad nothing happened. This is probably the best outcome one could ask for. Absolutely. Good job, Kirito. Today sure has been a wild ride. What are you on about? I just wanted to say that. Koharu, we're gonna rest here for a bit. Why don't you head home ahead of us? Okay, sure. Return with Koharu. Yeah, I just really got tired all of a sudden. Hey, Asuna Kirito, take care. Yeah, see you around. Asuna's sure been through a lot. Just when Kirito got a chance to escape being a beater and everything. I mean, Diavel he really put all he had into helping everyone. To think things would turn out this way is... That's why we have to work hard. Thanks, being sad isn't going to solve anything, but still, I mean... You too, Rez. Don't sit and blame yourself. You did everything you could, so... You've given me so much courage, you're like a hero to me. So please, don't look so down. You can talk to me sometimes, because I'll always be by you no matter what happens. Whew. Activate Rush. I think you taught me this last floor. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Rush activate, gauge return to 0. No, maybe they taught me something else last floor. Okay, movement speed increase, HP damage. Awakening rate will start at 20% for first skill equipped. It will rise by 2%. Okay. Oh, I see. Recollection skill list. When Rush is activated, all awakenings. So there's even more effects than just those effects. I did not know that, or I would use it more. I should look at that when I get the chance. Skill record awakening. Some of them can be awakened multiple times. Can succeed or fail. Oh, you lose the money on it too? That's crazy. Effect will rise depending on level. Green only activates one time when Rush is activated. Red continues once Rush is activated. Okay. Character quest additions. A character quest has been added. In it, you can fight with a character other than your partner and take part in a special episode. Character quests can be accepted from the bulletin board. I already know about this. Do they like just add this stuff on this floor? Maybe. Ooh, a Yui skill. +5 increase to awakening rate. Enhance attack. This is pretty good. Nice. Updated equipment for production. Unsurprising. Where can I look at the information on an awakening rate, though? They showed me a menu that I've literally never seen. Okay, here it is. Awakening, 24%. So 24% more max HP, 24% more damage. Oh, okay. I thought it was just this stuff. I didn't realize how much it added on. Does this do anything? Mod skill list. Passive skills, okay. It loads so slowly, I just usually assume that it does nothing. I don't like how they've started leaving us on this side of the labyrinth every time now. But I think it's because we've like reached the point of like floors that were not in the game when it released. I think that's what it is. There's some new subquests. I assume these are all on floor 5. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Right, so let's go to the next floor. I want to get, if we can. Yes, here it is, floor 6. I want to get some new gear that I can work on upgrading. And I think we're going to have to bring it to like a 40 enhancement level this time. We're finally on the 6th floor. It feels like we're actually making progress getting to this floor. What do you think? Let's keep this up. Yeah, even Diavel said we're gonna have a long way to go. Let's get going then. There are new ingots on this floor. I'm gonna make an amazing sword, huh? Long time no see. You seem well. Still getting along. This is Beth. We haven't seen you since the 4th floor. You still looking for forging materials? Not right now. I have a customer that didn't like my weapons at the shop, so she's asking for a special made item. The forging seems to be going well. Nicely done. Not so sure about that. The customer is a little bit troublesome. Is there a problem? No, she's a nice person, really. She's the type that tests my limits. She just loves weapons. She listens intently about the materials and process. This should be a fun job. But you're troubled by it? We were just together, but she went off to do some reconnaissance or something and just left me here. She hasn't come back yet, and I'm worried. I don't like sitting around, and thought about going after her. I see, so when you said that you wanted to make a great sword, I'd like to think that she hasn't gone too far, but she's a good person, but over-enthusiastic and probably just rushed somewhere ridiculous. Going by herself in a new field? That's worrisome. She might have run into a strong monster out there. Well, I'm not worried about that. We're in a party and her HP bar hasn't gone down at all. But still, the information broker hasn't released a book on this yet. I don't know what's out there. You want help looking for her? That'd be wonderful, and if we could get materials along the way, we'd kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I will compensate you, so do you mind? We just got to the 6th floor and we're about to go check things out. It's better to move around with a goal. We'll take the job. I owe you. You can find all the items here. 15 blustery bill pointed beak. Who are you looking for? A girl wielding a one-handed sword. She has a hairband around her long black hair. Her ears are pointed. Pointy ears, black hair, and a swordsman. Could that be Yuki? You know her. That makes things easy. If you see her, please tell her to meet me at the gate. I'll look for Yuki as well, but I don't want to miss her. I won't go far from here. So then would you two focus on getting the materials and come back to me when you're done? Okay, thanks. I don't remember saying yes. It's like a forest and a swamp. This is definitely a new biome. There's a side quest over there and over there. This is a weird shaped area, man. Alright, you got anything new? Bye. What do you have? What are we working with? Level 62! Wait, what? 55, 60, 62. Are we no longer going by fives? 430 base, 473 base. I think my sword right now does something like 470 at level 20 enhancement, bro. That's crazy. Holy shit. No, that's the Scarlet Pain she has. By default is 422, and then the next one does 464. Yeah, so 62. What kind of gear was I working with? 55 I was working with. I thought I was at 45. 55 I was working with. You could get up to 50 that floor. Now we're going into smaller number increases. Well, that should be interesting. Let's buy her a new dagger. Let's buy... Pale Mist Buckler. Wow, this looks like crap. This looks a lot worse. We're gonna need... Well, we're gonna need 2 of these, so... But I also need a Lord Sword. Lord Sword. Look at that thing. It's big. That's a big sword. I don't really like how it looks, though. But I'm going for the stats. Thankfully, purchasing stuff means I don't need to grind for materials. It's all just still available. Let's get her a shield as well. Now, armoire. What is this armor? This looks so much different. Alright, alloy armor. Alloy lower. And then again, lower armor. Again, this is a lot of money. This is a lot of money. Maybe I should buy a fishing pole. Maybe I should. Let's buy a fishing pole. I've never gone fishing in this game. I don't plan to start, but... I don't plan to start right now. I know it's useful for getting items, but absolutely none of those items are on a timer, so... Enhanced trade. It's something over here. Trade limited items. Find it. Fishing trader. There's only one. And the rewards from it reset once every month. You can get jewels, release crystals. That's a lot of stuff you can get. But it's so weird because, again, you need hyper-specific fish to trade in for all these rewards. And oh my god, the list goes on forever. Maybe I should try fishing at some point. I don't know. Seems like a lot of work. Not that any of the rest of this stuff is any different. But let's see here. So let's enhance this new sword. Still 16, 4,800. Yeah, that's a big blocky sword. I don't really like that appearance. I could change the appearance of it. That's a thing. Transformations use the slicing stones and Refining hammers, these starter ones. We're definitely going up to 40 with our damage. Because everything's starting to get a lot harder. Except maybe like the actual main fights are usually not as hard, but still. We're going up to 40 this time. So I'm going to finally transform something. Yes, the new sword. These items are not too bad to get more of. These right here. Normal refining hammers and normal slicing stones. It's not bad at all. Lord sword. 46 of these, man. It's 16 to get them up to normal 20. 46 of them, man. That's crazy. I'm tempted to start using these and it's still 19 of them. I'm tempted to start using these for this shit because that fucking 46? That's insane. That is absolutely ridiculous. Not that it's a terrible... I've skipped so much grinding anyway that it really doesn't matter too much. I could just do this. Damn, 46 or like fucking 20 here. And these don't drop from anything. I only have so many because I don't use them. They come from like special quest rewards is what they come from. Damn, that's nuts. That's absolutely insane. I could do some crafting here as well. There's also this refining. I don't really know what this does. I can forge. Oh, I can forge bonus stats into it. That's what this red hot ore is for. I've been getting that from something, but I don't know what. The game's never taught me about forging, so I don't... SAO, integral factor... Forging? Can I, like, look this up? Forging and enhancement. What is forging? This is a conversation. You need to forge a weapon with hot ores. You can use the hot ores to put ingots into it. Oh gosh. How do I earn these ingots? Sometimes you get metal scraps, go workshop production, make ingots. Oh god. Oh dear. I guess that's to put stats onto things then, yeah. Huh. Maybe I'll start with the smaller things. So I can get more overall bonuses up front, and we'll go for the bigger upgrades later. So like, let's get my shield up. There you go. Well, we're still gonna transform this stuff. Doesn't have to be right now. However. Oh, that uses a different color. Blue. Blocking stone. Makes sense. I guess all the armor is gonna use blocking stones, but that includes the shields, interestingly. Oh, I still have this old crap? Wow. Did not realize. Let me focus on getting a set of this new gear. Just up to level 20, because it would still just be an overall good improvement from the old shit. And I have enough, definitely, to do that. I already transformed one. We'll get it actually upgraded later. Also, I can go to production. So where are these ingots? Use common metal scrap, of which I have a lot now, by the way. Woo! Acquired XP, natural recovery time, efficiency level XP, specifically for a rapier, what the fuck? Fire skill weakness, damage for other elements other than fire. This is some very hyper-specific shit. This is all the new stuff. One thing I still don't really understand is this. Alright, well, hang on one second. Let's see here. Record frames. Upgrade what we have. Glare rigid stones. You can use common scrap. You can upgrade it. Holy shit! Upgrading 100 common metal scrap into superior metal scrap costs $1 million. This one costs $5 million. I thought I was rich. I'm nowhere near it. Holy shit, dude. That's insane. I can still get bonuses on this old stuff and like succeed it, I think. I think I might only be able to do that once. I don't really like that as a bonus. Not very good. This is just the oldest stuff I have that's the cheapest to craft. Which is why I'm looking at this. It's only 200 to craft one. HP bonus, attack bonus. I don't know if, like, the exact one that I make really matters, but... Well, that's pretty shitty. I'm just looking at it one by one real quick. This only needs coarse stones. Both of these only need coarse stones. Means it's pretty easy to craft each of these. Maybe crafting better stuff produces better results? I don't know. I just know that succeeding is a thing that I've not really tried before. Succession. Succession material. So I can select something. And I can select the material and spend some money to get rid of it. Okay, so what if I select this material? Only previous succession slots can be used on used items. I don't understand it. I think you're using it as the material, I think, is basically what's happening there. Let's make more swords. Yuck. Again. Yuck. Again, I'm not sure how much of this is just up to the tier, or like if rarity is just that, rarity. And without someone to tell me, all I have to do is start crafting until I find out. Either way, this stuff is really cheap to experiment with. These rarity bonuses are terrible. These things I could make like infinite of, basically. Not that I want to make infinite of them. But they don't really produce very well, do they? Unbreakable. Elven Stout Sword. Greenish Sword. It's all stuff from like the relevant floor. I'm gonna make something high-end and see how it turns out. I wanna. Let's say the greenish sword. Let's try one of these. It came with a lot better rarity. Way better. I don't know if that's just by chance or what. I don't think it's by chance. I think the higher tier it is, the better stuff you'll get. Okay. I don't have fucking mats for most of this shit, though. Yeah. A lot of this I don't have anything for. The bonuses are small, though. There's like wet fabric and stuff that I'm missing. But one thing I am curious to see, right? So let's say I enhance, succeed, take this 8 attack bonus, put it on my new sword. Costs 4k. Yep. Alright. Now, can I take that other attack bonus and put it on my new sword? Nope. Only one succession. Got it. Only one succession can be done. And it has to be same type. Okay. So for the best bonuses, you would craft stuff as high up as you can get. And that means basically constantly what you would need to do is you would need to craft something that has 2 stats. And then I guess the forging is completely separate. Okay. For the first time ever, I understand how this shit works better. Let's sell all this crap that was part of my experimenting. None of these other things mean anything, just as long as I keep the Lord's sword. You don't need this. Got a lot of fucking crap now. I have to be careful about what I sell. This old shield. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. Let's see. Player equipment. Let's swap out to... Oh, gosh. Wish I had a separate storage I could put stuff. The Lord's Sword. That's a lot more attack. And I've only leveled it up to 20. My transforming is completely irrelevant to this. And the shield. New gear time, alloy armor. Looks much different. I have a feeling we're going to get stuck on certain armor sets more and more as time goes on. I'm not sure if I like this aesthetic. This is from the next floor, technically, not from this floor. This is the worst gear of the next floor. Okay. Even though those forging bonuses, at least so far, they're pretty small. But I guess, you know, they are scaling with the floor that you're on somewhat. So, that would affect it. It's my old sword. It's my old sword. Get rid of it. And my old buckler as well. Bronze armor. The old sun-up armor that I still have, amazingly. My chainmail, my chain legs, the old sun-up greaves. Sell all of that. Okay. There's still her armor set and her weapon set that needs enhancing as well. And then I want to get my weapons to 40. That's for sure. There's a lot of other stuff I can go back and do though. And that I will do. Because this difficulty is getting crazy. I don't know what this underground shit is. It's new character quests as well. This gives skill for Sashi. She looks fucking terrified. Colossus Hunt. Ah, yes. I really am not a fan of how this sword looks. It just looked like a fucking block of sheet metal put onto a fucking sword. I hate that. I hate the way that looks so much. I feel like I would actually rather wear a weapon avatar for once. Either for the Night Sky Blade or for the Blue Rose Sword. I guess. It's the only weapon skins I have. There's the axe, but it's not an axe. I don't know. Maybe I'll keep it just as a reminder of where my stats are. I do like that it's visually different, but holy shit, I hate this sword so much. It's just a fucking rectangle. Said it's just a fucking rectangle. I'm just swinging a fucking rectangle of sheet metal around. It's crazy. Alright, let's go back to floor 1. How's my accumulation of these? Need more. I think maybe we should finally try fishing. Get a little bit of a change of pace in there. Let's try fishing. How about some fishing? Bait. What about bait? First, buy some bait from a merchant. Catch different fish depending on the bait. Alright. Let's go to the merchant. Merchant. Buy. Fishing. I got the base rod. There's 3 different types of baits by default. Easy for beginners, can get anywhere. The max is 99999. Let's just buy like 10 of each for right now. 7,500 for all that. Plus the fishing rod was 1,000. But I guess hopefully it'll all be made up in this stuff. It's all the way at the bottom. Where you can get Arcana gems if you get trade tickets, but I don't know where you get trade tickets. You can also get materials to make better fishing rods, and these crystals are incredibly useful. A lot of jewels and stones and other crap you could trade for. The list goes on, but you need to catch different things. Let's get started. We're going to try fishing. I don't know how well this is going to go, but it's like its own thing or something. I think fishing... Do I have to equip fishing items? Is that a thing? I have to actually go anywhere and say, hey, use this for fishing. I don't think so. I have equipment sets. Oh, I can mod gear. This gear is moddable. What? Oh, I see. It's like linking. But what you're doing is you're linking the bonus of another skill that you have. But you can't be using that skill. That's quite interesting. I don't have enough skills right now to make good use of that, but hey, let's try fishing for the first time. Oh boy, that took a while. Oh god, okay. Rod change. Fishing rod borrow from Nishida. I have a base rod. I don't need to borrow anything. Backspace to leave. No? To finish? Fishing status. Level 1, fishing XP. Damage dealt to fish when perfect. Show other players. Oh gosh. Fishing guide. I think what I'm looking at is the main fishing screen. Hooking. When ready, press button that appears or repeat casting till hook mark appears. So F. I don't really get it. Press the translation's weird. Press hook button before the gauge appears. That appears, runs out to get a bite. Okay. Timing gauge. The fish bites, timing gauge will appear. Okay. Press the button when the icon moving over the gauge overlaps with the perfect area. Oh god. This is a thing in Ant's SAO world in VR chat. Hitting a perfect, you reduce the fish's strength significantly. Escape rate will not rise. Oh, I see. Continuously dealing damage till the fish's strength reaches 0, you could catch the fish. Fishing level. Catch fish. Raise fishing level to build fishing XP. As level rises, damage dealt to fish rises. Perfect gets easier. Type of status increase varies depending on the fishing rod. Find and equip the fishing rod just for you. Okay, I only have really one option, but I don't want to be right here. I want to be like here, let's say. Okay, so I need to set up some bait. Guess the aqua worm will work. So base rod, bait, let's cast a line out. Oh shit. Oh shit. What is this? Oh, this is crazy. What the fuck? This is some intense fishing, man. It was intense fishing in SAO, Ant's SAO world in VR chat as well. This is very intense. Oh my god. Jesus fuck. Did I win? Holy shit. I caught a flying ribbon fish. Okay. Can I start like over here instead? I don't want this fucking sign just in front of me. This is very hands-on and intense. Okay, I'm getting better at it. Sunset goldfish. Okay. Fishing XP. I like how Koharu's just fishing over there too. Okay, so you want to react. Oh! Oh god. Oh god, what is happening? Oh my god. Why is this so difficult? Why is this one so difficult? Ugh. Is it because I reacted so quickly on that first one, or I don't even know. Oh, it escaped. Sad face. That was terrifying. Okay. I feel like this music is way too calm for a fishing minigame that's this intense. Damn it! Oh god. Oh shit. Oh shit. I still did it though. Whew. Tiger piranha. New. That is new. I'm now level 2 fishing. Get. This one's easy. Like it doesn't take a lot. Sunny sky goldfish. I'm so confused about that timing thing. Do I have to hit it at like an ideal point or something? I think you're like supposed to wait for something to pop up. I don't know. I usually just hit it as quickly as I can. Fish. Tiger piranha. I really don't understand that part. I need to look up the guide on that little timing gauge, if that's what that is. Ugh. Ugh. Oh god, it's gonna escape. Ugh. This one's more difficult. My level's too low. It escaped. I was hitting perfects. God damn it. Where's that guide thing again? There we go. Is the timing gauge? Is that what that is? No, that's not what I'm looking at. Hooking. When ready, press and repeat casting until the hook mark appears. Press hook button before gauge appears. So I guess that timing one doesn't really matter. What it seems like. Yeah. This one seems easier. It has a lot of HP. God damn it! God damn it! Yeah. Ugh. Yuck. Another tiger piranha. Alright. This is level 1 to 10 fishing spot. I'm in the early level, so it's pretty difficult. This fish is pretty easy. Sunny sky, goldfish. Yeah, those are easy. Wow. Oh, this one's real easy. Look at that. I haven't even gone up in level. There's another goldfish. Sunset goldfish. Yep. These attached bait. Alright. I only bought 10 of each of these baits. So let's buy another bait, I guess. I didn't really know what to buy, so I just bought a little bit of everything. Oh, God. Oh, God. Getting the perfect when you're this low level is difficult. Because the bar moves at a different fucking rate for every single fish. Got something. An onyx gill. Alright. Oh, God, we're not catching this one. Nuh-uh, it's just not happening. Ugh. Yeah, this is not happening. Ugh. Oh, fuck. This is rough, buddy. Ugh. Jesus. Yeah. Oh, sweet God. Fishing. Oh, God, why? Oh, God. Did I catch it? Oh god, that was, I just barely caught it. Oh, unicorn fish. Oh shit, no wonder that was so difficult. That's one of the really rare ones. Jesus, fishing level up. Damn fucking right, fishing level up. My god. God damn it. Whew. This one has a lot of health. It doesn't try to get away as much, but it has a lot of health. It's so weird that to fish, you're actually fighting the fish, like you're damaging it. With a fucking quick time event. This one's easier. Leveling up probably helps. Mine. Lightning zapfish. Jesus Christ. Getting some much rarer ones right now. Come on. Look. I think the craziest thing is that it costs, like, money to get all the fishing bait. I don't think you can get free fishing bait. I think there is... I saw some types of bait that could be crafted. But I think that's probably, like, higher level bait or something. Rusted armor, yes, that's a thing. Forgot that was a thing, but yes, that's a thing. Whew, this one's easy. You need certain amounts of certain kinds of fish, though, to get better fishing rods. Because you need to trade in for bamboo. Looks like I can get goldfish on any kind of bait. I'm not sure I really understand what bait type affects then. Sure, it affects something. There's probably some fish that are just drawn to multiple kinds of bait. Still, I feel like fishing for a variety makes sense. They both give me the goldfish. This one's given me some much rarer ones, but maybe they all just attract different kinds of rare ones? My assumption. Damn it. Damn it. Whew. Yeah. Fishing. That looks potentially good. Oh, rusted sword. That's not really that good. You can craft those into things, but I'm not sure why you would. Oh. 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 This is not going well. This is really not going well. Oh. 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 Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Oh damn it. Did I get it? I think I got it. Oh shit. Woo. Another unicorn fish. I feel like getting these at level, you know, very low fishing levels is not supposed to be so easy. Like this, you're basically supposed to not get those, is what it feels like. I don't know. I don't know what like the different level fishing zones are for. I don't know why they exist. Like how the fish look like they're made of code or something. Just like, I don't know. Some SAO matrixy bullshit. Yeah. Gimme. Whatever you are. Violent piranha. I'm fishing level 4. Give me fish. Yeah. The radius for a perfect, like, slowly goes up. And I think the good radius does as well. Sunny sky, goldfish. Please attach bait. Alright, the final bait type I bought. Mackerels. Whoa! Oh, this one's fun. Ugh. Whatever this is, it's no normal fish. Yeah, speed lines on the screen. That'll help make this more intense. I feel like I'm gonna destroy my F key, just trying to like push it down as heavily as possible. Whew, shiny marine, that's different. Yeah, definitely, I feel like especially on the rarer side, there's some differences to what you can catch with each bait. Ugh. Wish I had a better rod. I could deal more damage and need to nail less of these quick time events. Ugh. Oh god. It's close to escaping. Whew, got it. Hmm. And the fish themselves are currency too, which is weird. You're essentially using money, coal, to buy bait, which is a special kind of currency used in fishing, to get fish, which are its own currency. This is a, and then you finally trade that in to get items. This is a very unique setup of like currency transferring and expenditure. Ugh. Ugh. Gotcha. I'm not really escaping on these other two baits. I don't know why. Lightning zap fish. Oh, I got that on this bait. Hey. I'm only gonna be level 5 once I'm through all this bait, I think. Fishing levels go kinda slow. Whew. Violent piranha. Ugh. Blech. What? Oh, fuck. Nothing has escaped in a while. Not in a little while. Violent piranha. Fishing level up, level 5. I have 5 more bait. Ugh. My damage has gone up by 1 from that level. Like you do like 1 damage per level, but then like the rods add to it as well. Amazed the numbers are so low. In a Japanese game. Japanese games usually big number better. Violent Piranha. Whoa, fucking shit. Ugh. 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 Ah. The increases to the perfect gauge are very small. It's really difficult to make good use of them when the fish moves this fucking quickly. I got it. Good enough. A catfish. Wow. Still don't really understand those exclamation marks. Is it just telling me the rarity of the fish that I'm fishing for? Is there something I do that influences that? I don't know. I got it. Mine. Tiger Piranha. Perfect. Perfect. Good. Perfect. Perfect. Perfecto. Got it. Whew. Tiger Piranha. It's a lot of those. Wonder if this is going to be another Tiger Piranha. What? Got it. Tiger Piranha. I'm out of bait. That was all 30 bait that I bought. Is this entire coast supposed to be like one big fishing spot? That noise is the game saying, hey, you can fish. I think basically this entire zone is level 1 to 10 is what the game is trying to say to me. But we've got like some of the rarest fish here, so I don't really understand how this all works. Welcome back. I have to manually go find it. Doesn't just default. Yes, you can trade these little shitty sunset goldfish for sturdy young bamboo, which is what you use to craft up. I can also trade fish for rarer bait. Targets from small to big fish, easier to hit. Huh. You could trade all sorts of fish for that stuff. A lot of these tiger piranhas. Oh, different types of bamboo. Oh dear. The way this is organized is really fucking confusing. Production. Item. Fish. Sturdy young bamboo is what you need to make a powerful rod, which is only slightly better than a normal rod. High powerful rod is much better. Also has different fishing level requirements. It goes up to 20 for the poles. Raises a lot of fishing stats technique. Raises primarily power. I don't really know what the difference is. Control versus Technic versus power. You kind of have to pick which one you want to begin with. I don't know which one I would want. I don't know how they work, how they're different, what they do. I don't know these things. Maybe this tutorial can teach me. Teach me. Fishing rod level. Not really. That's not very helpful. I need to equip one just for you, but I don't know what the stats do. Fishing area? Haven't looked at this one. Hence the big loading screen. Fishing sign when you can fish. Oh, I see. I had not noticed that. Beautiful day. How about some fishing? Hooking timing gauge. Hook points? What's hook points? Hook points. Okay, those. Decreases fish tries to escape. They can escape when they reach 0. Aim for perfect. Keep escape rates low. Okay. Yeah, I kind of picked up on that. Fishing level rises. Damage dealt to fish rises. This area is 1 to 10. What's the other one? I remember seeing the other one. I guess it's probably like 11 to 20 or something. I still don't really understand the difference between the statistics, the stats involved. Might have to turn to a wiki, because the game isn't teaching me. SAO, integral, factor, fishing. Let's look up fishing. Let's see, mechanics, fishing stats, power, damage dealt to fish, technic. Damage dealt when dealing perfect hit. Control, damage dealt to fish, chance for fish to escape, and the speed of the fishing slider. So control affects everything, power affects raw damage, and technic only affects perfect hits. So I feel like I would just want control. Let's see. Factor gains level base damage increases by 1 to 2 per level. 5, 10, 15, 20 lets players use more effective rods. As of 2020, the maximum fishing level is 60. Holy shit. Fishing areas. Floor 22 offers 4 sites. 2 during the day. Oh, and 2 during the night. I see. Day maps are meant for 1 to 10, 11 to 15. And it shows you what you can catch on a list. Night maps just level 16 to 20 and 21 plus. Oh god. Following fish are available to catch on these maps. Some of them are available on both maps, but some of them are not. All fish contain the following variable: size, weight, score, high score. Traded at the trader for rewards when fishing. Rarity of the catch usually indicated by exclamation mark numbers. Okay. Oh yeah, you get the lost epic items as well. Rusted items. Possible stats and their values. Attack bonus, HP bonus, defense bonus. I think that's why you would make these. Oh yeah, scrolling up. Actually, it says something about that. Producing a lost epic item requires 10,000 coal, 20 glare dragon stones, oh god, and an adequate rusted item. Created weapon or armor has only 1 random bonus stat, HP attack or defense, which is at 150% the maximum possible value for this item, usually produced at the workshop. Lost Epic Sword can get 15 instead of 10 attack. Because of that, these items are perfect for using as a material and item succession. I see. I was just thinking that. And that is very much true. That would make them the best items to use. So forget about, I just checked out what crafting is like and learned how succession works. Forget about everything I just learned. These would be the only things worth succeeding. The only thing is that you can't craft any good armor out of it. It would only really be good for succession. Okay. Well, I guess I'll have to do a lot of fishing in the long run. Please take a look around. However, fishing takes money. Can you turn fish into money? That's what I want to know now. Rusted weapon trader. I guess this is if I want something specific. I guess I see the value in this kind of item now. Like I could trade this sword down to be some stones and then turn the stones into something else that I want. I got a sword, which is great, Starstone, but I feel like if you're going to use these, well, you should already have a lot of them, or you should just wait until you're at a higher area or something. Depends how rare they are. If they're rare, then I guess, well, you're limited. Well, no, not really. You're not limited by catching, you're only limited by trading once a month on a lot of things, or trading down 5 times. So that could be limiting. But if you grind fishing, then you could always just import a really good stat. Still, I imagine this would mostly matter once you start crafting your gear reliably. Oh yeah, here's the avatar trader. Is that all you have? Guess that's all he has. What's this? I don't know what this is, but it has good shit behind it. Yeah, that's okay. That's really not okay. What the fuck? One attack increases by defense times 2. That bonus could be good as a mod, I guess. Fishing trader. I know I need at least the bamboo. At least. Cloudy goldfish. That might be nighttime. Certain things that you can get, I feel like you'd have to... Let me not close this fishing thing. Since it's based on area, even if you're really high level, you might do daytime just to get specific things that are not available at night. What it seems like. Onyx gill. These can be turned into tiger piranhas into high quality bamboo. These shiny marines are very rare. But even these really rare fish, you'd have to trade down to get better rods. Oh hey, moonstone. I think that's for the materials. Starstones, you could get some here as well. Okay, good to know. But still, you don't have any control over what stat actually comes out, so that's maybe a lot of grinding for those bonuses. Very min-maxy. Probably doesn't matter for me this early into the game, but it'll matter later. A lot of them turn into these Medal of Combat arts that's very limited per month. Like 1 per different kind of fish. None of these turn into just like, you know, money. That's one thing I'm noticing. None of these turn into money. I don't know. So this is a coal money sink that can get you useful other things monthly. Including a lot of higher level baits are all here. So you would just only use the terrible bait. Actually, is there a difference between the baits? Baits. Aqua worm, higher chance to get small fish. Cricket, more or less equal chances to get small or medium. Mackerel, higher chance to get medium. Okay. Makes sense. I feel like I would just buy a bunch of crickets then. Because I don't exactly have a... Well, actually, I don't know. Because I guess what I need mostly is the small stuff, right? Not the really high tier rare shit. Because I need sturdy young bamboo. Yeah. to... Oh, you're the wrong one. To get this crap. Item. Fishing. So sturdy, and then black bamboo. Then luxurious. I can already use this tier if I had this, but I don't. I wonder if you stop leveling up in a fishing area unless you go to like a different area. I wonder if that's a thing. Well, those worms would be perfect for getting the sturdy young bamboo. I'd probably go with a control rod. Less power, but more control. And control affects everything. It would make it just easier overall. And it goes up like this. Core metals are at the end. But up to luxurious by default. I think at the beginning, what I'd want a lot of is just the easy stuff. No wonder it seemed like it was getting way more difficult as time went on. Because I was using baits that bring in harder fish. Easy, yeah. Easy for beginners. Target from small to big fish. Target big fish. No wonder I got the really hard ones at the end. That makes sense. I'd probably want a fuck ton of these worms at the start then. I would need at least... Oh gosh. Can you just type a number in here? You can. I would need at least that much, like, bare minimum, right? That's assuming I catch like every single one of them, which I won't. But I would need at least that. That's another 7.5k. That's 1% of my money. This could become a real money sink for getting stuff. I'm not going to care too much about the monthly rewards. Because there's the monthly rewards of like you needing to, you can only get so much of certain things. I don't think I'm going to care too much about that stuff because I don't think I'm going to have the money to fund it unless I start doing daily dungeons exclusively to get money. And considering that I'm usually, you know, I'm moving from floor to floor, not maxing out my gear entirely, and getting rid of shit pretty quickly, I don't think that's really going to matter. This is the first floor where I've ever actually enhanced stuff. So, that won't matter too much. Not enhanced. Well, the first one where I'm going to enhance to 40. It's the first one where I've ever tried using item succession. Because I don't really craft much anyway. I just get the stuff from the higher floor. Because that's a thing at this point. But it gets more complicated later, I think. I imagine you once you get like chaos gear and whatever, I imagine that's not purchasable. That's probably just grindable. That's probably where it will matter more. And that's just the lost armors or whatever the fuck they were, not the materials. Alright. Well, I'm gonna figure out something else to do for right now. Because that stuff shouldn't matter for a while, but it is a good change of pace if I ever want one. I'm gonna be right back. Or... Okay. Let me look at something real quick. Where would this be located? What I'm looking for. Limited items. Want to see that lost armor bullshit. Rusted weapon trader. Is that what I'm thinking of? I don't think so. No. Maybe it's not in a trade, but in a production. Where is it? It's in here, right? Brass, high scale. Lost epic armor. Yeah, there it is. Glare Dragon Stones. The material I've been saving, used to enhance equipment. Use 20 of those every time you craft one of these and take a roll of the dice on what stats you get. So that means if you wanted to upgrade a whole set with like the best enhanced or inherited bonus that you could, which once you do it once, I think you can... No, it doesn't work like that. You can't just infinitely do it. You have to do a unique one for every set. That would be 4 times 20. That would be 80 Glare Dragon Stones for every set of gear. One for the sword, one for the shield, one for the chest piece, and one for the lower armor, which is displayed as boots. That's 80 per. Wow. So 3 floors would essentially consume all these Glare Dragon Stones. And the best part is, that's assuming that you get the stat you want when you craft it. You might not get the stat that you want. So yeah, that's definitely a later thing, and I'm very happy that I saved those up. But that makes me wonder, what about the... Let me open up the item list. Yeah. Glare Dragon Stone. Used to enhance equipment. Each... Doesn't say anything about fishing here. Glare Dragon Stones. It doesn't say anything about it being used in those upgrades. So that makes me wonder about the other one now. The Record Frame L's. Material used to enhance skill records. Let's see. SAO Integral Factor. Should I save Glare Dragon Stones? We'll see if anyone actually talks about this. Oh, Stones. What the hell? Floor one works. Both stones and frames. No, that doesn't tell me anything. Stone? Glare? Dragon? No, nobody talks about it anywhere. I feel like someone should talk about it, because if you've been using these for enhancements, you'd never know to save them. They're not simple to get, these more advanced ones. You can get the other ones pretty easily, but this is one guy just says enhance literally everything. Having played this game for like 30 plus hours now, I feel like that's terrible advice, IGN. That's terrible advice. Why would you say to do that? Equipment. Glare Dragon. Because this is exact. I remember seeing that at the start of the game. I didn't really understand it then. I understand it now. How useful that is. But that makes me wonder then about these other things. Are these useful in any other capacity? I don't think so. These right here. I wish there was something that listed, like the wiki. The wiki doesn't do this. The wiki doesn't list when these things are useful. There's no information that this would be consumed in production and not just enhancement. Which is why I wouldn't know if it would be safe to use these ones. I don't know. It's not a huge limiting factor right now, but just thinking about it for the future. I don't know. I guess that means until I really need much better item levels, production, shit like that, which would probably be once I need to start crafting stuff, then I would maybe want to start doing that for those materials. Normal production and inheritance of items could work for now, but I don't even think I really need to do that. Just buying up a floor tends to make all the difference and is much cheaper. Much cheaper. That's a weird name. Alright. Okay, so no point doing any of these events right now, I think. But I'd like to go do a dungeon that I passed over. We're at this labyrinth, and so I guess this dungeon. I think the dungeon's on the back end here. Get some more materials. Materials that I don't need a lot of for the best stat bonuses. What is this about? I think this is a repeatable, right? Yeah. Yeah, he gives a repeatable that sends you into the cave. I'm gonna go to the cave because I'm gonna go fight there. But I'm not going to do that. Because that would involve a lot of running back and forth. Every single time I do the fucking dungeon. But I don't care about those rewards. There's different rewards I care about. These rewards. Oh dear. Well, it's got a lot of these in the reward track. Striking stone pluses, those are good. Some release crystals. Not bad. Let me see something. Quest? No. I don't remember what I was going to look at. Yeah, I don't remember. Alright, I guess we'll just do this then. Just run the entry one. Seems like a plan. This is pretty low level. I feel like if I just stick to Lizbeth and Yuki to start, should be fine. Wait, you know, I got another ability that I haven't looked at. Oh god. This is too powerful to be worth it. Right, we gotta remember where we are. We're on floor 3 right now. This is where we are. This is where we just went. This is floor 3. Every attack I have is powerful here. Oh gosh. They spread out a lot here. I remember it's definitely faster to go for like the boss, if I remember correctly. Oh. They're very spread out here too. But basic attack's not too great, but the assist members take care of pretty much the rest. Ooh, I see AoE. Whack! Blech. Blech. Yeah, even my weakest attacks are very powerful here, given the weapon that I'm using. Big enemies will just die to my main really strong attack pretty easily. Then it's just a matter of running around. I've gotten far enough in that this old shit is super easy, which is good for materials. And that's the whole point of running these, is just materials. Floor I'm up to, though, is a whole nother level. And the dungeon on the floor I just completed is ridiculous. Retarded. Pum, 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 pum. Bleh. Bleh. These guys dropping. Wet leaf. Oh yeah, this is a crafting material. I remember this. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, hello. I got you. Wet leaf. Spider silk. Wet leaf. Slicing stone. Wet leaf. Light shell. A lot of crafting materials. Part of this. AoE. Oh, so much particle effects, I couldn't see anything. Okay, blocking stone, refining hammer, glare dragon stones. That's from the track. Easy. Okay. Let me look at something real quick. Let me put you guys away. It's going to disband you anyway. Let's see here. I remember when the reset happened, which was... No, when I finished this floor. That's what happened. I got... a new skill that I haven't looked at. Yui. Increase awakening rate. Attack up. That's pretty useful, actually. Rush activates boost to your own switch gauge. That's actually pretty damn useful, especially if you're using awakening. I think it's worth kind of downscaling some of this crap to fit that in there, at least for right now. There's going to be how many fucking levels before I can use the skill that I want to use again? Squeezing this in here would be good. Everything increases. Everything. There's a massive attack bonus. The increase to awakening is very useful, and this has its own awakening ability. This one doesn't have any, like, point deficit or anything. This one does. Oh boy. I know at 25 we unlock crafting of special gear. Whatever chaos gear is, I don't really know what it is. And like integral series gear. That sounds like a lot of different kinds of gear. And then at 50 we unlock rings. I don't even have rings until 50. That's wild. Wacky. I feel like attaching this is useless. Like it just says, equipped Yuki. It's equipped to every single one of those. Different sword shield I see. Yeah, different armor. I got to the 6th floor. This is 6th floor gear. It needs to go to level 40 because... the floor 5... Except for the final boss, floor 5 got crazy. The actual final boss was not that hard. Everything leading to the final boss was insane. Absolute bonkers. My teammate's gear is still not upgraded either. And I tried fishing. That was fun. Wow. Thankfully, this floor that I'm on right now is simple. This is floor 3. This is the floor 3 dungeon that I never grinded. Now I'm grinding this. I was tempted to grind fishing, and then I realized most of the stuff I could get from fishing is going to be irrelevant to me until I'm much further in the game than I am. You got it. I believe in you. You got this. Getting some glare stones. The really bad versions. I got a record frame. Glare rigid stone. Damn, this thing dies quick. They all die quick here on floor 3. I like this place. This is much nicer than where I am. My level's not even the problem. Well, yeah, 62. This sword, all this armor, is level 62. It's technically from floor 7, not 6. This is technically the weakest stuff of floor 7. I'm level 72, so technically XP is kind of catching up. Light shell. These things drop so much crafting materials that I will not really be using very much. Hey, you're not in the same spot. No, go back close together. Close together! Damn it! You stupid idiot. Oh, flare stone, striking stone. Whew. Spider Queen Cave, 609. Congratulations. Striking stones. And it goes up to more and better stuff. I'm starting to use these refining hammers. And, well, I guess these sorts of striking and blocking stones, the lowest level ones. Because I'm going to get my gear up to level 40 for this upcoming floor. That's going to require a lot of work. But I'm going to get up to 40. Wow. Oh, it's really dead. I'm not going to go any further than that level. Because then it uses rarer things, I think. Rare things that I don't necessarily want to use. That's dead. Record frame and common metal scrap. I am tempted to start using my large record frames because I don't know what the hell else they would really be used for. I know the glare dragon stones are used for shit, but I don't know about the record frames. Oh, so you are actually kind of strong. You need to be probably hit with my better skill most of the time. My super powerful one target skill that requires crazy charge up time. It's like the Alice version of a spirit bomb. Yeah. No, go back together. Do it. You bitch. Do what the grinder tells you to do. Box. Alright. Mirror, you fuckers. Ooh, hello. Big AoE. Nice. Ha! Switch. Ha! Gee, Alice launched a bomb. Not really. I got a skill from her earlier that combined with some bonuses is my most powerful attack by a long shot. But it only hits a single target and it takes forever to use. This is what it looks like. Look how slow this charges before it hits. That takes an incredible amount of time to charge up compared to every other attack. But with all the buffs it has, it is by far, it can one-shot anything, that attack basically. Even on like the newer floors where all my gear is really not that great, that one attack can one-shot anything. Because it just has so many bonuses. Land spider. What the fuck's a land spider? Is that like a land shark? Land shark. Ooh, glare rigid stone. Cool. I'm still like learning my loadouts because they've changed so much today. So I have like no idea what I'm attacking with most of the time. I'm just kind of going as I go. Glare rigid stones. I need so many of those. They're dropping a decent variety of gear, I'd say. AoE. Pop. I'm here, you. I'm going to one-shot you. Ha! 66k, holy shit. Yeah, that's like as powerful as the rest of my rotation combined, that one attack. That I got in the fucking banner for like all my Arcana gems or whatever. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Smack, smack. Hey, you. Yeah, damn it. Oh. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Oh, you got him? Oh, you got him. Whew. I'm getting an okay variety of gear. Hey, release crystals, nice. Oh, God. I'll need plenty more of this stuff. Floor 3, Dungeon and Labyrinth should be pretty easy to grind through in my efforts to get things up to strength. I still need to do the Floor 2 Labyrinth, right? No, I think I did that. Pretty sure I did that. I don't remember. I don't think I did that, no. No, I didn't. So I still have the Floor 2 Labyrinth, I guess. And Floor 3 Dungeon, which is this. Then I could do the Floor 3 Labyrinth, maybe. Depends how good this gear really is. I don't know if I'd really need to keep grinding at that point. Smack! Easy. Smack, smack. Time to get one shot. Eat the flowers. Eat the flowers that are actually just like square pixels. I could use my rush to speed this up. Now, usually I feel like you'd want to use that when you're already in combat, but the damage buffs aren't really what I care about, I guess. It's just the fact that it buffs movement, probably the main thing. It runs out very quickly, though. Okay, so that red aura around me is not telling me that I can rush. It's telling me that I have an attack bonus. You got this. Yeah? I think you got this. Yeah, you got it. Ah, shit, I missed one way back there. Oh, well. Not much for that. This is going to be far from quick. Rush runs out too quick to be used exclusively for its movement. Yeah, now I gotta run back and go get this. You're ruining my score. Nice. I feel like when they released this game, they started out the numbers going too high too quickly, like the gear constantly going up in 5s every set. And then they got to the floor that I'm on now, and they're like, shit, we gotta fix this or we're gonna have some serious number inflation. And they're like, alright, we'll start doing everything in 2s. Still, max level right now is 240. So, God only knows what that means for the amount of grinding the game has. If they go from 2s onwards after 60. That explains why the amount of earned... the amount of earned XP seems to just... the requirements skyrocket. But the generation of it hasn't skyrocketed for me yet. That's because on the next floor, not the one I'm on now, the next one, they're gonna completely change the accumulation from sets of 5 to 10 or to 2, which slows the number rising quite a bit. What? It's time to die. On the ground with some XP setbacks. I don't have any XP setbacks. I'm ahead on XP. Like, it's going from 5, so it's like this floor caps out at 60. The previous floor capped out at 50 for levels. And I'm at 72. My biggest problem with level is just the fact that I've gotten so many amazing skills from the fucking gacha that I can't use them because there's like level requirements essentially on how many really good skills you can equip. That's the biggest thing, but I'm not at a floor yet where the level inflation really means very much. I can't get all that like adjusted XP, sadly. Damn it. There you go, better. But for actual power, I think one of the biggest things I need that is currently available to me is actually a lot of enhancement materials for my gear. I have lots of rare enhancement materials for my skills, but I don't know if I should use them because I know that I shouldn't use the Glare Dragon Stones. They're going to be very handy later for getting good bonuses on my gear. I don't know if the large record frames used to upgrade my skills have any such logic. Let's disband you. I already tried one search for it, but let's see. SAO integral file. Let me look at like the record frames. Should I save record frame? Just generally. Nope, this doesn't help me one bit. Record frames, record frames. Let's see, SAO integral fact. Let me look at the armor. Lost armor or some shit. Lost epic items. Dragon. I only mentioned it once. Always has only one random bonus stat at 150% value, so that's guaranteed. Can't be further upgraded anyway, not worth equipping. Require level 20 to wear them. Each one is worth 4,000 money. Every rusted item can be exchanged for star stones. Not really what I'm looking for. What should I save? The fact that looking around, I can't find literally anywhere at all telling me to save the Glare Dragonstone seems kind of crazy. Because from what I see, they're going to be incredibly useful, and they're very rare and very hard to get. On floor 25, you can create integral series weapons far more powerful than regular equipment. Every third floor from this point onwards unlocks another tier of this powerful equipment, which you can create from bosses' materials. That's cool. 48, advanced crafting at Lisbeth, allowing you to insert ingots into your integral and higher series weapons. Now you can drop ingot materials. 450, you get rings. None of this gives the tips that I would expect it to. Okay. What is this? Is this the same thing that has this listed? Yeah, so this is the same wiki. And this has all the information on these items. Dragon. Flare Dragonstone. But nowhere here does it say anything. Certain quests have it. Daily dungeons, equipment enhancement version. Limited time events may have this item as a reward in event dungeons, redeemable items in trade shops. You know what might help? I don't know. You know what might help me solve this dilemma? Maybe I make a fucking forum post, right? I mean, I don't know if it will, but it's one way to try to solve it. Record frame L? Question mark. Should I use these? Question mark. I see the Glare Dragon Stones are used in crafting. For what? For stat bonuses. Are these used in something similar later? Or only enhancing skills? And who knows? Maybe someone is playing this game and will answer this fucking post. Who knows? Maybe we'll get an answer. Because I can't find an answer online. So... and I can't just start typing in the chat very easily in this game because it's a fucking mobile game. And these are not designed to be easy to chat in. Probably why this game's so fucking dead. What? What? Well, hello. AoE. That was an AoE, but it works. I mean, most of these enemies die to my AoEs, so... the only downside is that they have slightly longer animations. That's about it. What? Die. You're dead. 57,000 damage. I love that skill. Takes forever to hit. Which can make it easy to miss if the enemy's not, like, attacking you. It also lead to you getting hit, but it does big damage. And it boosts other skills. Other fire skills, of which I have no other ones equipped in that set. Because it's just not in the cards. You guys, I'm not missing you this time, motherfucker. I'll hit you with this skill just to make sure. Wow! It's the sword bonk of death. Let me get some AoE out. Come here, boys. Whap! Yeah. This is gonna be weird. What? Dead. Oh, there's another one. Dead. Whew. Points. Nice. Well, again, I need the mats, man. I need the mats, man. Give me the mats, man. Whoa. Come to me. Yeah. One thing I've noticed, which is a little confusing to me, is that it seems very obvious to me, very evident, that the amount of mats that you would get by grinding specifically the tracks on every floor, if you start having to upgrade past enhancement level 20, I don't know if you would just casually stumble upon enough. I feel like you wouldn't. Wow. So then I wonder where you would get them. I guess just by killing a fuck ton of mobs. I guess naturally the way you would have stumbled upon them is the fact that you would have just been killing mobs just out in the field for crafting materials. That's probably what it is. It's probably the way they envision you acquiring a whole bunch of shit. I would imagine so. That integral gear at floor 25 should be interesting, but we're only on floor 6. And I know it goes from 1 to 10 pretty linearly. I don't know if it goes to 25 linearly. I feel like it doesn't. I think it only goes from 1 to 10 linearly before it starts skipping shit. This needs to die. Kill. So, bitches. What? Hello? You're dead. I always have a switch by the end of this dungeon. I find it fun to end it with the switch. Slicing stones. And even these things. These are very rare, these materials. I think it's probably a lot part like event and why they always run events. They probably expect you to get a decent amount of materials from events. I don't think events drop like the more basic materials usually. I don't think they do. Hey, wow, that actually worked. Incredible. Oh shit. My really good skills have really long cooldowns. Becoming more and more of a nuisance the longer I play. Ah, I was hoping that would take them both down. But it did not point the right way. You got it. I have over 10k HP now. That's nice. Oh yeah. Smack. Alice attack. What? I feel so OP on floor 3. I like it here. Let's pretend floor 7 doesn't exist. Oh, that sounds nice, right? Floor 7 is just an optical illusion. There is no floor 7 or floor 6. Well, if there's no floor 6, then there is no floor 7. Smith. What? Oh, well, that's... Come on. That's... Can't say no to this. That's an easy AoE. Pop. Pop. Nice. I worked the switch into it perfectly. I got around behind the enemy and did my jump back attack so I could switch with the same jump back attack. Easy. $15 refining hammers. Is it like 15 a pop? Oh, this was 5. That was 5. 15. I mean, you really could just consume this shit pretty quickly. Once you actually start using it. Much faster than one dungeon will give you. Daily dungeons probably work their way into that pretty well. Wow. It's also that other dungeon that's in the Alicization event arc that gives some enhancement materials, if I remember correctly, from earlier. It's very short, but it's like an infinite guaranteed source of them, and it's super quick. And its hard versions probably carry an equal value increase. I wonder if they drop more stuff. I wonder if it's the same stuff. I never bothered checking. I do know that the actual numbers are going up rapidly right now. So I feel like I'm definitely getting powerful enough to handle the non-starter stuff. Maybe not incredibly quickly, but probably, I feel. Especially if it's just a boss, because I have this attack. A lot of those also have, like, goblins and shit. Yeah. Hey. Attack. Attack. You guys got that one, yeah? Yeah. I had faith. Even though you're not quite as upgraded, I had faith. You did. Yeah. I didn't have a switch available that time. Because I didn't do as many AoEs. Or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. What? Again. And again, and again. It's material grinding time. a lot of the materials I get, like, I'm not even using yet because they're just that rare and they're given in such small amounts by these fights. I wonder if I'm strong enough now, finally, to do the second tier of those event fights. I am tempted to check them out. For that one dungeon that ends on the 30th, I feel like that difficulty will be the max one I ever really get to. When I tried it on floor, I don't know, I think I was on 3 at the time. That shit would like 3-shot me. I'd be tempted to go check it out. So there's still going to be a limit, like an area at which it makes no sense to grind that event anymore. Oh wait. You're dead. I had a switch already when I used it. Not on the attack I would usually use it on, but I used it. Because I also kind of thought, I was distracted by my thoughts and I thought I was at the end of this dungeon already. No, I do the boss first. Because it's easier to get to and run away from, as opposed to going through 3 full different rooms. It's kind of 3 up there, but the boss usually meets you in the front. So it's like a little bit faster. Wow. You guys don't need me to babysit you. Go hit something by yourself. You'll love the experience. Wow. The AoE setup I have is honestly pretty good for this. I have another switch. Wow. My actual main strong loadout really isn't even needed too much in this dungeon. There's the switches, or not the switches, just the AoEs with an occasional switch. It's usually enough, and they come back from cooldown a lot faster. Bam. Nice. You know, now that I have 3 Alice attacks equipped, something I'm realizing about her attacks is honestly they're all the same. They are all like generally super powerful things that have kind of high charging times, I suppose. Wow. Maybe it's just the ones I've gotten. But they seem pretty similar. Like even this one doesn't charge as long, but it's also not as strong. This one takes so long to charge, the enemy was dead by the time it hit. Common metal scrap. Yuck. Oh, there we go. Sir. Boss, get over here. I must one-shot you. Thank you. This cave looks very similar to the cave from, I guess, the previous floor. But it's a different lighting. Doesn't have water in it. It's a drier version. But the assets are the same. I think even those lighting things were in the other one, those little light mushrooms. Interesting to see how they choose to draw differences between, like, zones that are otherwise pretty damn similar. Wow. You guys got that? I think so. Can't forget you, sir. I won't forget you. Don't worry about it. Come here. Is that thing not dead yet? Holy shit, what the fuck? How many skills did you hit it with? And it's still not dead? Crazy. Jump. This is unnecessary. Oh, it's what I did. 60k damage. Jesus Christ. I did an attack a couple moments ago that did not even 6k damage. This one. I did 6k that time. Literally 10 times more powerful than the weakest attack on that set. Crazy how those numbers work. And those guys are out of energy. I'm curious. I'm not going to get too much more powerful from what I am right now. Over the next 24 hours, probably. Maybe. So I am curious to go into that fucking fight. That next step up that almost killed me. And just test the difficulty of it. Because there's 3 timed events that have a difficulty like that. And I'm not sure if I'll ever be strong enough to do them if I'm not strong enough now. Let's try it. But I'm going to be ready to run for my life. 25,000 times 2. It's probably still too high. But I'll just make a mental note to run. Besides, I have a really powerful attack now. Who knows? Maybe I can kill it. Maybe. Oh, it's this one. This is different. So I'm gonna hit you with this. No. My strongest attack does... Well, it does more than I've ever done to this thing. But, that is not enough. Because it did more damage to me. Okay, yeah, that one's still rather crazy. That one is honestly insane. This wild seahorse hunt. It's got some good shit in its track, too. 50 of these fucking dragon stones? I mean, I can get that pretty easy with the easiest one. All these different colored jewels are awesome. Another 50 of each of these martial texts. Currency that you'd be accumulating. More and more. So long, the ones, while it's going by the 100, it's pretty easy to get. Once it stops going by the 100, around 3k, that's where it becomes a little problematic. Because this only gives 75. And then it has its own currency. Ingots! Ingot. Damage structure for things other than slash. Slash element weakness. Cannot stack. Actually sounds kind of cool. I don't think ingots matter for me at my current level now. But still, sounds cool. All these limited plus items. Just flat out 10k money per one of these. 200 of them. That's like 2 million right there. And then all of this crap. These timed events are the ones where you get a really good amount of these things, huh? Alright. Well, no doing that yet. There's an Alicization one that's like 5,000 times 1, which is not bad. But the event ones scale differently, even the Alicization ones. I feel like 5,000 actually means more like 15,000 or something. Or higher. Oh, there's something waiting for me downstairs. I'm gonna go grab it real quick, and then we're gonna go back to grinding. Or... I'm back. Where were we? Floor 3. 3? 3. Yes. Dungeon. The event is still crazy difficult. I would need a number increase of well more than 2 times to do the next level of that dungeon. Power level, like, it says 25,000 2 times 2. Those numbers usually don't mean a whole lot. But it's a good indication if, like, if 8,000 times 1 on an event scaling would be kind of surprising, I guess, then what's 25,000 times 2? It's fucking ridiculous is what it is. 15,000 times 1 is perfectly fine. 18,000 times 4, I did it, and I could do it again. The numbers on the event scaling are just so much different than the numbers on the game. But so for that event, at some point, I'll probably have to just pick a number that seems acceptable to grind up to for the rewards, and then just do that much. And probably for the all of the April Fool's ones that are going on as well. No, that doesn't have to be right now. What I'm doing right now is still very easy. Very, very easy. And I think this is actually going to give me more of what I actually need. What I actually want to use, anyway. Ah, I shouldn't have used that attack on either. Oh well. My bad. It's fine. We're good. Really shows how not important those Alice Land cookies are. They give plus 50 to things. That's not a lot in the grand scheme of everything. Plus 50 is very small. Maybe it's useful on the like earliest floors, like maybe if I had done that a little bit earlier or something. It could probably still be a little bit tangible on the current floors. Although I think it's going to end up being best not against the floor bosses, because they don't actually seem to be getting too incredibly difficult or anything. I feel like instead what it's actually going to be useful against is like the dungeons. The dungeons are getting crazy difficult. Backflip spam. Wow. 626. I'm not even used to doing these ones anymore at all. So I've like forgotten what the pacing is. I think we're about a third of the way through the total reward track on this one already. Wow. There you go. Wow. I'm amazed how not overpowered all of Asuna's skills are. I gave her like the best rapier attacks I have, but maybe I just don't have a lot of rapier attacks. I'd believe it. But I don't know. Smack. Boss, oh my god, boss, why are you in the corner this time? What the fuck? You're gonna make it longer to run around to the other side. How dare you? Red fruit. Oh god. You know, I have so many things I could craft up with red fruit. And I think the best place you can actually grind those, I think everything drops it to some extent. I think the actual most reliable place to grind it is just floor 1 on those Nepenthe enemies. Like walking plant trap things. I think they're the best source of it. But while I can craft a lot of things up, I don't need to. Hence why I don't. Besides, I have so many other things I can kill that are actually going to help me get somewhere. You guys get a little closer. There you go. Thank you. Oh shit. Alright. Who's in here? These mushrooms make it hard for me to understand who's in here when I first walk in. Because they have, like, enemy markers above them. I feel like they shouldn't have enemy markers above them. This might be overpowered, but there it is. Maybe, like, I don't know, like a gray diamond. Or something. Something that's not green or red. Yeah, green would be clearer. It's just putting red as a marker, like, hey, you're allowed to swing and hit this and hurt it. And that makes it hard to pick out from an actual enemy. Swing. Die. Die. Yep. Oh, oh my god, what was that? Oh, my weapon leveled up. Nice. That rarely happens. I guess it would be the one-handed sword, because I've been using that slightly longer. Technically haven't had a shield for as long. So they're not fully in sync. All of these enemies are only giving 1 XP for my weapons. I don't know why. All the weaker dungeons do this. And there goes the other one. So they're pretty darn in sync. They're pretty damn close. They're just not exactly the same. Sup, nerd? Die. It'd be nice if that storm of particles, I don't know, looked more like her actual flower petals instead of like a blob of squares. But mobile game. Hey, I missed you. You get your ass over here. I feel like this is probably faster than running. But I really don't want to make a habit of that. Because then I'm going to start showing up to fights with no SP. Wow. Kinda like I did in this room. I didn't really have a lot of SP for this room. Wow. Oh, hello. No, come back here. I ended up hitting no one. What the fuck? Ah, I missed someone. Get over here. Bad. Right. I'm not even close to a switch attack. What? Okay. I've begun to train myself to just stare at all that text popping up, telling me all the loot I get from basically every enemy. If I'm not currently engrossed in a fight. That was a pretty inefficient run as far as things go. We're at like 10,500 of 30,000. 600 plus per run. 10 runs is 6,000. Like 30 more runs of this. I feel like I could have left you, but whatever. You. Oh, please stay there. No, come back! Damn you. Oh, I got two of you. AoEs are so hard to set up in this game. If you're trying to be time efficient with it. If time efficiency doesn't matter, then it's real easy. Just try your best to nudge them all into the same spot. Even then, it didn't work. Still. Boss. One shot. Wow. Nice. He keeps dropping red fruit. Oh shit! Oh, I miss you. Jeez. Thought it was safe to take a drink of water, and then I looked back. And I was about to miss an enemy. You are dead. You. Still don't understand what a land spider is. How is a land spider different from a normal spider? Hi, Pilgrim. How was your sleep? Yeah. Smack. I don't trust them to get that. Good. Empty. Wow. I like how I just barely got him out of frame and he despawned that quickly. Whew. I want more sleep. Sounds about right. While you were gone, I did an entire floor. I think I was still event grinding when you left. Yeah. I finished event grinding 7 different events, and then I did an entire floor. And that's why I'm wearing new gear. I'm now back on an earlier floor, doing some dungeon grinding. Because I need so many materials. Oh, I also did fishing. I tried fishing. The favorite MMO pastime of every MMO ever. Fishing. Every MMO has it. I tried it here. And it's very action-y. You have to do QuickTime events. Constant QuickTime events. The fishing is literally just a bunch of QuickTime events. It actually gives pretty good rewards, but it's actually, most of it is higher level than I can make use of. Hence why I'm not still fishing. But what a surprise, it's on floor 22. I'm on floor 6. Which is a lot closer than it sounds, because this game skips a lot of floors, just like the show. They go pretty linearly in the beginning. Floors like 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way to 10. And somewhere after 10 they start skipping. I feel like when they started making the game, they were just like, well, we don't know how many floors we'll be able to make, so let's just go linearly while we figure this out. And eventually they're like, you know, I don't think we're gonna make it to 100. Yeah, we should start skipping shit like crazy. Yeah. And then they just start going everywhere. And then they finished the game, the story. And then they started like, well, let's go back now. Let's make earlier floors that we didn't already make. Imagine FSAO did every floor. I think they should. It's great. It's like every MMO player that's not a WoW player's dream. The longest MMO in existence. WoW players don't like the games they play. They just want to be done with it as soon as possible. But aside from WoW players, it's like every other MMO player's dream. Just the longest MMO possible. It's not the WoW players. I absolutely hate the appearance of my new sword. It's a fucking rectangle on a stick. A sword hilt with a rectangle blade on it. The armor in general looks weird. I say, but each floor is a new expansion. I mean, that would be cool, but I think you should start the game with more than one floor, if that's the model. Like, if every floor, like, these would have to, I don't, imagine taking that long to make a single expansion, and it's only one floor. I don't know. Technically speaking, the longer it takes, the more content there is on every floor. But a whole game on one floor? A whole MMO, like, base launch on one floor? That sounds atrocious. Have one floor, but it's huge. That's the story in Hollow Realization. Hollow Realization is SAO, but it's in a big open world instead. Quote unquote open world. It's actually filled with loading screens. Oh, I also got some really powerful attacks while you were gone, like this one. This is my new one-shot ability. It's my only ability. What the fuck was that? That can one-shot. It's my only ability that can one-shot at this point. Basically everything. Every boss. It's more powerful than all of my other attacks combined. My previous most powerful attack I don't even use anymore. Because I'm not high enough level to equip so many powerful things. You do one whole floor. Well, that's just any other MMO then. Wow. There's some big ass pop-up just like a minute ago about something like, you have unlocked a rare drop or something. I have never seen that the entire time I played this game. And I don't even know what I got. Something popped up that said something that looked like Regina Steel. I don't know. It was off the screen like instantaneously, so I don't know. Pop, pop, pop. After this, I have to go look at whatever the fuck that was, because I've never seen a pop-up like that before. Pop, pop, pop. What? Now you die. Wow. I love that attack. I just wish it attacked faster. Easy. Alright, let's see. You guys go away for a second. You unlocked an achievement for killing 5,000 total monsters. I'm surprised that's all that I've killed. Oh, wow. Just collecting a bunch of these currencies gives me some good shit. There's a lot of these, huh? Today's breakfast is dinner. Sounds filling. Where's my items? Where would this even be? Where would I find whatever dropped? It's my fishing rod. I need to grind for a better fishing rod. What am I even looking for? It's called like Regina Steel or something. I don't know, look for something that I have one of. Spirit Tree, I don't think this is it. No, that's a boss item. No, nothing here. Memory from first floor. Uses a material to produce avatars. What? Where the fuck did I get that from? Oh, here it is! Nephila Regina Metal Scrap. What the fuck is this? SAO Integral. That's the name of the boss. Nephila Regina Metal Scrap. Can you explain to me what this is, game? Nephila Regina Metal Scrap. It's specifically from there. Metal Scrap from Fields. Okay. So there's common, superior, rare. That's what we got up to here. Then from the third floor onwards, dungeon bosses. Shut up, Windows. Dungeon bosses exist that drop scrap required to make ingots that can then be forged onto items. This one in particular will increase your XP gain by 20% and decrease your max health by 25%. I don't think I'll ever use that. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter. I feel like HP's not that important in this game. Oh, all these ingots come with a downside. Most of them are like HP reductions or healing plant reductions. Most of them are HP reductions. Like almost all of them are HP reductions, actually. Oh god, the higher level ones will reduce your HP by 50%. What the fuck? Oh. But they're mostly just giving XP gains to different things. Some of them give stat gains. Those ones don't take away your HP. How much does this go down? Ah. A while. Increase money gains by 10 times? Holy shit. It's good if you need money. Okay, well. Not gonna use that. Reminds me of an armor rune dragon age. Probably. You have a gift. Thank you. I used a bunch of my premium currency today, so I don't have as much anymore. Enhance. Well, first production. I know that I can enhance my sword some more. I actually don't know if I need to really transform my armor. I think I need to transform my weapon. I don't know. I just know with level 20 upgrades only, it was getting pretty rough. I know that much. Craft. Huang. Exactly the same, 100% cost receiving damage. There's a lot of these things you could craft here that just, they have effects kind of like that stuff. Whole lot. I hate this right here. Superior metal scrap. I need 100 common scrap, which drops by the ones. And then I have to pay 1 million. I'm not that rich. Here are all the fishing rods. I need to grind these eventually. I don't know when I'm going to do that. It's going to be a challenge just to grind those, though. Alright, this is my sword. I have this entire other set of gear for my companion that I haven't even started on. Which is becoming more important because the fights are getting longer, and I spend a lot of time not attacking now as I run away trying not to die. In the actual, like, of my level floors. But hey, I can spend all of these, basically, on this. My first ever transformed sword to level 40. I also put an attack bonus on it because I tested out crafting earlier to see how transferring stats works. It's not really relevant to me at my current level, but... Okay, so going past 40 is when you start using refining hammer pluses and slicing stone pluses. These are very rare. Look how little of these I have. I've never used any of them. So... we're not going past 40 with anything on this floor. I don't even know if I'm going to bring my armor up to level 40 either. I don't even know if I'm going to bother. Because if I want her to be equipped, which I probably will get her equipped to help my overall DPS, that's probably more efficient than wasting a bunch of really rare materials. Owlet! I know what you're using. I know this weapon. That's the rookie bow. You pay-to-winner. How dare you? It's only good until, like, for, like, the next floor, though. She's gonna have to get rid of that. Bye, today I'm just playing DD2. Whoa, what happened to... I thought you didn't care about burnout. Or does it just sound like too much work? What? Yeah, they call them beaters. Yeah. They call Kirito a beater, anyway. But, like, only Kirito. What? What if you called them pay-to-winners? Pay-to-winners? I don't know. I know in reality in MMOs, you just say, oh yeah, he's pay to win. Yeah. He pay to wins. Like that's just kind of like what you say. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say like pay to winner before. Alright, look, another one of those things. Another one of those scraps. Actually, no, I know. Usually they're just called whales, actually. Like, you're either a gamer or a whale. That's how it goes. That's what I've always heard. I was like, I know they're called something, I just can't remember. Oh, right, whales. So you make it a thing. Why don't you make it a thing? Start calling them that. What? Boing, boing. Now you die. Now you die. Now you die. Oh fuck, there's something still alive. Okay, it's dead. I missed one. What? Yo. Give you royalties because you made me think of it. I don't know if you can get royalties from a name, from a nickname. Yeah, I don't think that's a thing. I don't think that would hold up in court very well. Re-challenge. It took 46 glare rigid stones to upgrade my sword from level 20 to 40, on top of transformation materials. There's so much. There's so much. Royalties, I'll just pay. This doesn't sound like a sustainable business venture. I don't know how you plan to explain this to the investors. I wonder if just this weapon, just my weapon, and only my weapon, being the only transformed thing, would go well. The floor 5 dungeon was way harder than the actual floor boss of that dungeon. Way harder. And I actually had to try, like, I had to manage my... I still haven't used an item, like, for healing or anything, but I legitimately had to try in that dungeon, like, properly using all my AoEs, dodging, hitting those fucking plants to get my HP back. Like, that dungeon was insanely difficult. It was the most difficult thing I've done. It's not the floor 5 boss, it was the floor 5 dungeon. Not even the floor 5 dungeon boss. I mean, that just had a lot of health, but the regular mobs were the problem. It's crazy. Make the word Republic, show proof it's yours to anyone who uses it, and call myself Disney. Yeah? Well, no, if you want to start out like Disney, what you really need to do is you need to make a classic hit that will still be watched in like 100 years. And you need to get a very talented young woman to sing in it. And you need to make her sign a contract that says that her voice belongs to you. And then make it so that she legally can never sing again without your permission. And then when she asks if she can sing, you say no. And then if she asks, well, can I just be in another movie then, since you have the rights to my voice? Just say no. I never want you to be in one of my movies ever again. That's how you be Disney. That's the story of Snow White. You guys want to be a singer? I'm no Snow White, buddy. As white as this loading screen thing makes me look. It's not Snow White. It's pasty white. Like glue. Bum 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 bum. Wha! Smack. I think you're good. Okay. You die. Paste white. Oh man. I dated someone in high school and her username on social media was Pasty Queen because she was so pale. And she was so pale because it's like, you just think, oh, a pale person makes pale name. That's funny, right? She was pale because once upon a time she went to the beach or whatever and she got skin cancer. And so she was afraid of getting skin cancer again. So she started putting on like sunscreen every day, multiple times a day, even if she didn't leave the house. And that is why she was so pale. And she named herself Pasty Queen. With a story like that, I never knew whether or not to laugh at that name. It's quite a interesting journey to acquire that as a name. Huh. Gotcha. You guys got him, right? You don't have him. I would laugh. I think I laughed, but I wasn't sure if I should. She found it funny. I think until I met her, I was the palest person that I knew. And then later, she went to a different high school actually. But then later, when I was a senior, this freshman girl showed up in my school who became the new palest person I ever saw in person in my life. And I didn't know this one at all. But for some reason, all my friends told me to hit on her. Apparently being pale means you need to hit on pale girls. That was their logic. She's like, hey, Alex, she's really white, like you. You should go talk to her. I don't think I ever spoke to her. I don't remember speaking to her ever. But I gave her a nickname that became very popular for her in the school. I just started calling her Pale as Fuck. I would just always refer to her as Pale as Fuck. And just in any context. Like, hey, Pale as Fuck's over there. Hey, you know what so-and-so did? Who? Oh, that person over there. Oh, Pale as Fuck? Yeah, Pale as Fuck. And then by like halfway through the year, even her friends that I spoke to spoke of her as Pale as Fuck. Meaning, I would assume she knew that she had the nickname Pale as Fuck. But I never spoke to her, ever. So I don't know what her reaction was to this. To the whole school now calling her Pale as Fuck. I have no idea. I never bothered asking. Because I didn't want to talk to her. Whew. That had some sort of weird pop-up. Oh, no, it was Kirito leveled up. That's what it was. Have you met any Irish people? Alright, so that kind of depends, right? Have I met a real Irish person? No. Have I met an American that says, I'm Irish. I'm blah blah % Irish? Yes. Yes, I met many of them. But I wouldn't call any of them Irish. I would just call them American. Because I doubt if they actually spoke to real Irish... Oh, that was a mistake. Persons that it would be not very impressive. Your friends are actually calling it. Sends them, maybe it isn't too bad. I don't know. I have no idea. That's the greatest part. All I know is everybody was calling her this. Everybody. At my high school, things spread pretty quickly. Especially names. Names. Stories too, but stories got warped. It took like one day at my fucking high school for a story to be unrecognizable. I'm gonna be remembering this as I go, so expect brief pauses, but let me give you an example. I'm gonna tell a story of something that happened, that I watched happen. I'm gonna start with the way it was at the end of the day, and I'm gonna end with what actually happened. So, at my high school, by the end of the day, the story was that this girl, this special ed girl, was selling weed out of the school store. And she got caught. That's crazy, right? Isn't that insane? Who would do that? That's what the whole school was saying at the end of the day. Well, earlier in that day, I had heard that instead, she was storing a bunch of weed in the school store for a dealer who was gonna sell it. That's crazy. That sounds so illegal. Why would she do that? That's nuts. Earlier before that, I heard that she was storing a small amount of weed in the school store for her boyfriend. But she didn't have a boyfriend. So that was really weird. And then before that, what actually happened is she had a very, very small amount of her own weed in the school store. And she got caught with it. But it somehow evolved into she was selling weed out of the school store. By the end of the day. It took like just the rest of the day to get that crazy. It's crazy. Americans that say I'm percentage from this, so don't count. Yeah, I don't count it either. I don't. Something I hate about this country is how many Americans, they talk about where their great-great-grandparents are from and say, oh yeah, I'm that. Yeah, that's totally me. Yeah, all that culture, those traditions, that's what I do. No. No. Like American Germans. What have American Germans done that is German? You know what real Germans did? They participated in the creation of 2 world wars and committed mass genocide. What did American Germans do? Nothing. They're boring. They settled the Midwest. Ooh, how German. Wow. Wish I could be more German. Just like my fellow American. Hang on, let me adjust my AC. I'm fucking freezing. Well. Yeah. Percentage of me. I don't usually talk about that shit at all, because I forget that I'm a real person. And so I just talk about video games, because who the fuck cares about real life? It doesn't exist. Right? I'm a 5th German, also small time serial killer, don't tell anyone. Yeah? That would be something. Not real people? No. Real's perspective. What was it the other day? Oh god. Oh yeah, when we were playing SnowRunner. I don't know if you were here for this conversation, but if you look at the SnowRunner Steam discussions, it's filled with really angry players complaining that when they hit the button that makes their speed go down, that it eventually puts them into reverse. like, for example, if you're on like a controller, let's say L1 slowed down your vehicle, it would eventually make you start going in reverse, and they hate that. They say they hate that because they oh god, real trucks, they hate it because real trucks do not do that. Yeah, my brake pedal doesn't do that because real life. And the devs should fix this, because apparently there's literally no way to brake without going into reverse. Never mind the fact that the game has a handbrake. And never mind the fact that the S or L1 or whatever is not a brake button. It's a speed button. Like every vehicle game has. It has 2 speed buttons. It's very common. Criticize a game for not being real, yeah. I think I replied to like one of them and I just went, you understand this is a video game, right? And you're not actually driving a truck? Like you do get this, right? You don't have the 30 fucking like pedals and sticks and shifts and everything that an actual truck driver would have in front of him. Like, you don't have that in front of you. This isn't real life. It's only a game, why do you have to be mad? Absolutely loves SnowRunner because he can't drive for shit. I love SnowRunner. And I'm terrible at driving games. Have you watched me play a racing game? No, because I've only streamed like one, because I'm not good at them, because I play with keyboard and mouse, and these things are designed for like having a wheel or some shit. And I tried using a wheel once, and I fucking hated it. I hated it so much. You're out of stamina. And I hated it. The reason I hated it was because it felt too fake, actually, which is funny. Like, using a wheel for racing, I've driven a real car, alright? And these wheels for racing feel so cheap and so unresponsive. Feels like it takes way more effort just to turn the fucking wheel. It feels so clunky compared to using like an actual wheel in a car. I just didn't like it. So I just went back to using my keyboard and mouse. And game because it's real. No, I'm hating a control scheme because it's worse than the real thing. It's harder to use than the real thing. Like, it's easier for me to use a real car than it is to use a steering wheel for a video game. Which is not how that should go. Games are supposed to make things easier. If you don't ask those SnowRunner players. Anyway. Ooh. Die. Blech. Up. Oh my god, it's already 8 PM? What the fuck? Swear to god, it was just like 3 PM 5 minutes ago. What happened? Jesus fucking Christ. I've been streaming for 10.5 hours? It was like 6 hours last time I checked. It's supposed to be easier life, some hard as fuck. Well, that's not exactly what I mean, but that's because there's this demographic of the population called a masochist. And to quote one of the only animes that I ever watched of my own accord, all gamers are masochists and deviants. It's one of the only animes I ever watched by myself, and that's a quote from it. all gamers are masochists and deviants. And that's a fact. You know, I had a picture of that. I wonder if I still have it. I feel like I deleted it a long time ago. No, I might still have it. Okay, I found it. The exact quote is, "Then gamers are all masochistic deviants?" That's what the actual quote is. It took place in one of those, what do they call them in Japan? A fucking hot spring scene. There. I literally still have this. And gamers are all masochistic. I knew I would quote it one day. I watched this like 5 years ago. 5-6 years ago. I knew I would quote it. I knew it would come in handy. I have deleted it before, actually. I have like a folder of like referenceable shit from different things. One of them is like a meme of a cat saying, so some cringy bullshit like, "Nobody likes me, everyone likes me for my memes." Holy shit, what was that? An ironic quote, especially because she's naked. She's friends with a bunch of gamers. Honestly, I don't even remember what the name of that show is. I literally don't remember. When I watched this was when Matt9, after moving in here, Matt9 went on a deployment. He's been on like 3 or 4. It was like the first one. And I didn't really know what to do at the time. And he said he had a list of anime, so I just started looking through it and just watching shit. And that was one of them. I don't remember what the name of it is. But I do know that that character starts out with black hair, but she dyes it pink because she thinks it'll make some guy like her more. I think the guy is the gamer. This sounds right. I might just be inventing my own storyline, but this sounds right. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I don't promise that you'll be happy with the results. The results. I love having these 2 sets of assist characters. I literally just, like, I use one, they run out, I use another, switch back again. God damn it! None of these AoEs are doing what I want them to do. Oh well. Sad face. The leader of Konglomerat uses one of his strongest attacks. What? I only have one truly strong attack. And I got it from the gacha today. Now I'm out of premium currency. There's another one I want. There's some like brand new one or something. It's a Kirito skill. It's an ability. And this ability, when you have it equipped, it makes all of your sword attacks do 50% more damage, just all the time. That's insane. Every skill would become 1.5 times more powerful. Damage is called gamers. That sounds about right. How did you find it so quickly? What the fuck? That sounds about right though. Let's see here. What else do I have in this fucking list? I have a lot of random shit here. I think I just started watching everything that was about a gamer because I wanted to find another Sword Art Online. I did not find that. I got this other one that's about a girl that loves video games and she hates normies. Yeah. So here's one scene from it. I wish those people would die out. They're a plague on the world. She's talking about normies. Oh yeah, I thought this one was great. Life is suckware. I want to quit playing. I like that one. Yeah. There's just one where she's like, the enemies are normies. Normies are the enemy. And she can't separate reality. She can't like distinguish between reality and a video game. And all she cares about are video games. I looked at the quote first in Google Images. Well, damn. And the one I'm referencing right now, it has one of those absolutely retardedly like long names. Found the plague one. Yeah, that one has a very long name. The exact image. Okay, this is the wrong attack, fuck. That's a super long attack that does all the damage. Use a skill, Yuki. Yuki, a skill. Oh god, I had lag. What the fuck? I had lag? I don't usually have lag in this game. What the hell? I wish these ladies would start speaking English. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. This whole time, they could just be talking shit. Like, wow, look at this party leader. Isn't he just complete trash? A lot of the Reddit posts is normies not understanding the joke. That sounds about right. It is Reddit, after all. It's like the home of... the second home of normies after Twitter. Yeah, I liked that character. She's not the protagonist, though. The protagonist is some guy who starts a gaming club with the goal of teaching her to separate video games and reality. And they have some weird thing where they like freak out because she calls everyone by their usernames online. And they act like that's weird. And I find it really weird because in real life, that's what I do. It's I just call everyone by their internet usernames. What's so weird about that? And they act like it's super weird and like you can't do that in real life. We're at school, you can't use our internet names. I'm like, bro, I forget I have a real name. What's wrong with using an internet name? At least you picked your username. Someone else picked your real name for you. Username's better. It's much better. And says, wow, those people. Interview is very similar to that of game second. Oh yeah, I think I saw that. It's the... She has like an eye patch and some guy keeps hitting her on the head. Matt9 showed me that. I don't remember a whole lot about it though. I thought it was kind of like low tier. Compared to everything I've seen and that he showed me, I thought that was kind of like middle bottom, sort of. Wasn't that impressive. Also, I didn't really understand why she was so weird. Apparently it's just some Japanese thing. I'm not Japanese, so it didn't translate very well. I'm not really any kind of knees. I sit down all the time, so when I'm old, I might not even have knees. They might just be like broken. Oh. Not too bad, just meh. It was very meh. It was very meh. I didn't understand what was happening for like literally any of it. Can you guess my favorite anime ever? Can you guess it? There's absolutely no hints that would ever inform anybody what that is. Absolutely nothing on this broadcast that would ever allude to what my favorite anime is. Never. No. Definitely not. Natogi. Whatever the name I saw was when I watched it, it was the English name. And it was really long. You know, like the name, like, blah blah, fell into a dungeon. All the girls are staring at me, whatever the fuck the name is. Something about girls in a dungeon. Rescuing girls from a dungeon. I don't know. But like twice as long as that. Like, you know, like those names? It was like that. That's what it was like. That's what the name was in English. I think it was the first show I ever saw that had a name that fucking ridiculous. I don't know what that one is, Pilgrim, but I do remember it because Crumpster talked about it when he was yelling at Gamochi. He yelled at Gamochi and Takanuva for being internet thoughts that wouldn't leave me alone, apparently. This is his words, not mine. And he said that they acted like I was someone that woke up every morning and to Hero Academia for like 2 hours or something. I forget the whole quote, but he goes on about it. It's somewhere in the VR chat videos. That's in the fence now, Mansaba. Yeah, something like that. But that wasn't the name of it. For this one. Re-challenge. Grinding. Loading Art Online featuring extra grinding. You know how terrible Sword Art Online would be if it was actually a game? The whole concept of it is based on MMOs from 2001. WoW didn't even happen yet, so theme park MMOs like this didn't even exist yet. If you actually made Sword Art an MMO the way it is, it's not only a sandbox MMO, but it's one entirely built around grind. It's literally EVE Online, but instead of losing a lot of money when you die, you just die. Like, instead of losing, like, thousands of dollars of real-life currency every time you die, you just actually die. It's the same amount of grinding. It's the same lack of variety. It's just sandbox, absolutely no guidance. One-time quest lines that if someone does it before you, you can never do it. That's crazy. Instead of being broke, you go into cardiac arrest. Nah, your fucking brain gets fried. You see how to pick everyone's dungeon? Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. That's, Matt9 showed me that. It was good for like the first 2 seasons, and then season 3 came out or something, and I feel like I missed an entire season somewhere in between seasons 2 and 3, and then like season 4 came out, and then I feel like I missed like 10 seasons between the last thing that I had watched, because there was absolutely no consistency at all after that point. Like, it was so weird. I said it was meant to simulate real life, right? No, it was meant to be an MMO, but written in the year 2001. So, like, the most advanced thing it's comparable to is, like, EverQuest. What? It was basically a Japanese version of EverQuest with an actual end goal. Grind. Grinding. Egg was my favorite. He just went, fuck it, being a blacksmith. No, Lizbeth was a blacksmith. Eggiel owns a store. This game spends more time developing him getting his store than the show did. Also, it's colored. But he's not a blacksmith. He's a store owner. He doesn't make anything. Yeah, no store dude. Yeah, Lizbeth is the blacksmith. In this game, on this the floor I'm up to, Eggiel is planning on getting his store. And Lizbeth, he like works with her a lot. I think they're in the same guild or something. Eggiel has a guild in this game, and I think Lizbeth is in it. Pretty sure. Been a long time since I watched the SAO. I have watched it so many times. The first season, the second season, the third one is Alicization, right? And I didn't like Alicization that much, honestly. I think that was like the worst season, which is funny because and you know, I've heard this so much that I can tell it's not a unique thought, but just a regurgitated opinion to fit in. Every person I've ever heard regurgitate, SAO sucks after the first, like the 12th episode. Yeah, it's terrible after that. Also, Kirito sucks. Every person I've ever heard say that also said, wow, yeah, Alicization is actually really good. The show's getting good again. Now, anybody that just watched the show and has not regurgitated anything that I've heard like that, I haven't heard them say Alicization was good at all. Most of them actually haven't watched it though, I think. Or they were really apathetic about it. I think that was a good one. Gun Gale was really good. It had a lot of like interpersonal drama going on that was actually really exciting. I thought Gun Gale was real good. And anytime I say that to anyone that regurgitated the other two things I just said, they would come back with some shit like, oh, well, it wasn't good anymore because they don't actually die in real life anymore. Doesn't matter if they die in real life anymore, because characters are still are getting murdered in real life in that season. And the whole plot point is that one of the like main characters wants to rape one of the main characters and Kirito has to stop it. And they get into like an actual fucking fight in real life, like fist fighting, the girl's freaking out, having a panic attack. Also, she's terrified of guns. She's a little bitch. Because she had to shoot someone when she was a kid. I don't know, that would just make me want a gun. Right. They did die. Yeah, they did die, IRL. That did happen. That is true. I like Gun Gale. I watched Gun Gale after moving here. Because I watched the first one. I watched the first season through. When I was playing ESO, I watched the first 12 episodes with my lesbian girlfriend, is what I called her. And it didn't work as well when she did the same thing. But to her friends, she would call me her straight boyfriend. Which makes no sense if you don't know that she's lesbian. And even less sense when you do know that. But we just basically hung out a lot and watched stuff together. And she showed me SAO. And I was watching it like, man, this show sucks. This is the worst. Who watches? This is what anime is? anime is real fucking cringy, man. What is this shit? This show sucks. And then we got to the point where Asuna was being a dickhead to like a complete bitch to Kirito. You know, like episode 3 or 4, something like that. She's being a bitch to Kirito now. And then my friend, was like rooting Asuna on because she liked Asuna. And I was like, man, this Asuna's a bitch. Kirito's my man. That's my man right there. That's Kirito. That's my boy. All right, I get Kirito. And as it went on, my reaction to the show just transitioned from, wow, this show is cringe, it sucks, to Kirito's the best. Fuck Asuna, everybody else. Sachi shouldn't have died. It was a huge tone shift by the end. And then by the end, I was like, all right, when are we watching the next episode? She's like, oh, I don't know. I don't like the next episodes because they don't die in real life anymore. I was like, fine, I'll watch it on my own. So I did. And immediately, you know, you go into ALO, immediately there's a scene about, like, Asuna getting, like, molested by some fucking, I don't know, some creeps. I was like, Jesus. And then they introduced Suguha. I like Suguha. She's one of my preferred characters. I don't like Asuna. Suguha's good, though. She's nice. She cooks. Asuna cooks too, but she's not nice. And then you got to GGO, and I watched that when I moved here. I watched it with Matt9, actually. I think they had, like, just released GGO then. Or no, they hadn't. No, I just figured out GGO was a thing at that time. Yeah. And then I got to the second half of that, where they go back to ALO, and then I learned about Yuki, and before I learned about Yuki, Matt9 referred to her as AIDS Girl. And then so I started referring to her as AIDS Girl. Because that was literally her whole thing. It was like, hey, I have AIDS. Let's fight a boss. It's literally the whole plot line. Spoilers. Zuga's sister has a crush, right? Yeah. She's a little weird. But... oh, the sister, yeah. The sister. The cousin. But like, Kirito's adopted or whatever. I forget. Some bullshit like that. But yeah. And then I also watched this like intermediate one that goes, I think I watched this after I watched GGO. There's like a 2-hour special that's like 75% recap that goes in between ALO and GGO. Then I watched Ordinal Scale. Ordinal Scale is really good. It's got real good music too. That's where they changed all the sound effects to like the futuristic sound and shit, where it's like for all the attacks, you know what I mean? Instead of swords just, you know, like clashing, like fucking dubstep sound effects happen. And that carries on into Alicization. I always thought it was so weird because with the way Ordinal Scale ended, I did not see Alicization going the way it did because they hinted at this crazy shit that just never happened. Like, they just skipped right over it. It's very weird. Bit weird that Jap never wants to properly explain this. I hope even Jao is technically related. Never wants to properly explain what. So who's Jao? Woo. I am 2/3, more than 2/3 through this dungeon grind. Sister likes a brother, but they aren't siblings because... Well, they explained it in Sword Art. They explained it in Sword Art. They have a moment where they, like, talk about it. They do a flashback. They do a flashback to, like, something about, like, Kirito's parents, I don't know, like, dying or something. And he gets adopted by his aunt. There's some bullshit like that. They have a whole flashback dedicated to it. I don't care about it too much to remember the details. They don't talk about it a lot, though. They don't. They just clarify it from the moment that it needs clarification, and then they just leave it alone. What? Attack! Whew. Oh boy. I keep forgetting how late it is. I don't feel as tired as I should for how late it is. I feel like it's still 2 hours before now. Whack! Whack! Go. The first season of Alicization I found not as interesting as other seasons in SAO. But the second season of Alicization I thought was extremely terrible. This is the one season I just flat out didn't like. And I think, here's the crazy thing about it, right? Everyone that said all like those regurgitated things that I mentioned, when I asked every single person that regurgitates these same opinions, they regurgitate the same answer to the question, why don't you like Kirito? And they say, because he's a Mary Sue, because he always wins, which is weird, because up from the beginning of the show through the end of Alicization 1, all he does is get his ass beat 99% of the time. Always gets his ass beat. Always needs someone to get him out of something. He almost dies several times. He goes fucking brain dead. He's like the punching bag of the show after Klein. So I always found that weird. But then, everyone that regurgitates that opinion of Kirito, I found they love Season 2 of Alicization the most. Which is so weird, because in that season, Kirito is just flat out a Mary Sue. He just wakes up and wins everything instantaneously, with no training and nothing. He doesn't do anything. He just wins. And so I hated that season because of that. I watched that, and I remember the first time I saw it, I was like, this is what everyone who hates Kirito said is the reason, like, they hated him for, is like they hated him because he's this. But this is the first time I've ever seen him be this, and it's not entertaining. So I found that one really boring. But if they ever get, I think it's like 3 or 4 books past the end of Alicization, that'll be good. Because in that one, Kirito rips off his shirt and he fights a bear. And I've been looking forward to that. It's in some like different game. I forget what it is at this point. Me and Matt9 looked ahead on the plot. And that was like one of the highlights. He fights a bear. And let's say you agree with them as it was bad. Yes, although we have exact opposite observations. I don't even want to say an observation. Because I feel like if you have a loud minority all repeating the same thing, they haven't observed it. They just heard someone else say it. And then went in with the, like, looking for confirmation bias. Hey, yo, dog, spoilers. Yeah, dude. Rips off his shirt, fights a bear. I swear to God, if they go through that book and they don't make the scene where he rips off his shirt and fights a bear, I'm gonna be disappointed. I'm really looking forward to seeing a shirtless Japanese boy fighting a bear. It's in a game, by the way, not in real life. He doesn't like legitimately fight a bear in Japan. I don't even think Japan has bears. You know, these two sets of assist characters, that's not enough to get one up to like full charge in time. Sad face, but it's enough to keep it going for a little while. You sure you aren't gay? Yeah, I'm very sure. Guys are disgusting. Have you seen them? They're covered in hair. It's nasty. Gross. I don't think you have to be gay to appreciate a shirtless man fighting a bear. That is just pure testosterone right there. I think you just have to like things associated with the military at that point. Like, it's that level of testosterone. Not having chest hair naturally awesome. Technically incorrect. You have hair everywhere. Even girls have hair everywhere. Girls have mustaches. It's just very light. So you don't really notice it very much. Unless you specifically look for it. Let me know my hand on my chest. I don't have a lot either. I have a very small, tiny amount. It's very short. Not very dark. Doing these dungeons is like on repeat is the main way I learn my loadouts, and then my loadouts change every day and I unlearn everything. Five noticeable chest hairs. That sounds like too little. That sounds like way too little. Have a fair skin, yeah, like this. This fair. Fucking reflecting white light from a monitor fair. No eyebrows. I think I dated someone once that didn't have eyebrows at first. Pretty sure. I didn't really notice. I look like I have a disease, just Pharisee. Whoa, buddy! Whoa, buddy! What the fuck? How dare you? I don't look like I have a disease. I look like I have a fucking flashbang reflecting off of me. Damn. I was watching a video the other day about SSDs, and this guy was covering upcoming PCIe Gen like 6 or 7, I think it was 7, speeds, and the chart said something about 60 gigabytes a second, which is a lot. I don't know if they meant gigabits. That would sound more correct than gigabytes, but the chart said gigabytes, so he said gigabytes. He says, so soon you'll have SSDs that can process 60 gigabytes a second, meaning that picture of your mom will download in minutes. Which is I was not expecting when I was listening to it. I think he said something more ridiculous, actually. I think he said, like, in just under an hour. Which is even worse. And it came out of nowhere, too, and there was nothing else like it for the rest of the video. And as you are, the flashbang. No. Yeah, I thought of that, Pilgrim. But it didn't really fit into the joke. Or the retelling of the joke, because it's a completely different joke. I'm not going to be able to finish this dungeon specifically tonight. It's taking too long. I'm running out of time. But I'm streaming this again tomorrow, so... maybe tomorrow I will do floor 7. 6. Get to floor 7. That's a way to put it. Why aren't you dead? Floor 5 was already a huge difficulty spike. Floor 6 is probably going to be the same kind of shit, just ridiculously more difficult. Floor 7 is probably just going to be absolute insanity. Enhance everything to level 40. Upgrades. Guaranteed. Type shit. I don't know where I'm going to get the materials to do that. I feel like I'm already at the enhance everything to level 40 phase. You know how many materials it's going to require? It's going to require a lot of materials. Almost as much as it takes to feed your mom. Yeah. Player stone. Die. Blah. Unsubscribe. Yeah, you've had gold here for so long now, and it's been so, in the grand scheme of things, not long since I started streaming on YouTube again, that I forget all the time that there is a subscriber badge that goes higher than gold. There's not just one, there's 2. Because YouTube has 2 more slots. So I got a fucking tritone one and then a flat out rainbow one. Because you know that money I gave you, I want it back. Already spent, buddy. Actually, in reality, I don't even have it yet, because YouTube has it. And they only pay me once every, like, I don't know. I think YouTube does once every month, actually. They just don't tell me when in the month they're gonna do it. It's like a surprise. Twitch was worse. Twitch was like once every 2.5 months. Start earning it back. Did send Sheeny to get you? Oh no. Whatever will I do? I can't believe it. Pum pum pum. Fuck. Where are you going? Attack. Yeah. No! You bitch! How dare you? Hey. Attack. 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 Nice. AoE spam on like singular enemies mostly. Gets the job done. One shot. I literally use this attack like once per dungeon because it's so slow to attack with, but it's so big damage. I just use it on the boss. At least for this dungeon. The floor 5 dungeon, I would need this on a lot of enemies because they're so fucking strong. They're so tanky. It's ridiculous. I asked Matt9 how long he thought I would play this game. He said that he thought I would get tired of it after another week and a half from like last week. I feel like he underestimates how much I like sword art and what I'm willing to deal with to play a sword art game. Because clearly it's quite a bit. I'm playing a fucking mobile game. Yeah. And always underestimates you. Maybe, I don't know. Play that one SAO with 1,000 DLC floors? What are you talking about? You mean the one that goes, that's like ALO, but it has 1,000 levels? Is that what you mean? Re-challenge. Well, that's actually not. Let's go back to town. Let's stop running that for tonight. One with the lolly character. That doesn't narrow it down. Inagami. That doesn't narrow it down. But if you're talking about the one I think you're talking about, then it's either Lost Song or Hollow Realization. It's one of those. Not Hollow Fragment. That's what you did with Demo, so Hollow Realization. Okay. The lolly is from Lost Song, though. That's where she gets introduced. I'm back to safety. On all these players that are probably on their phones. I don't want to replay that. No, that was actually my least favorite one. I love the two before that. I didn't really like that one. The next one is Verse Excel World, which is more of Lost Song. But well, apparently I'm playing this one first. This one technically released a year after that one. The ALO, the Sword Art versus Excel World. But it's different. This is in the MMO slots. And this is also a gacha game with a dead player base, and I don't know how long this is gonna stay running at this rate, right? I feel like this is towards the end of its lifespan, so... Yeah. Item. Flare Rigid Stones. 19. Thank you. Record frames. God damn. So much of it, like the crappiest possible things. Enhance equipment. Dagor. Yo. Someone said. Enhance this dagger to 20. Enhance this shield to 20. Why do I have 2 pairs of pants? I need to sell this one. This will be weirdly uneven. This will be weirdly uneven, but this, like, the legs are not going to be maxed out here. But I basically just maxed out, with the exception of the legs, which are almost maxed out, an entire set of gear for... Holy shit, that's been so fast. For her. Better attack. Her defense kind of plays into her attack, because she can't really take damage. There you go. This is what she looks like in the new outfit. It turns into a skirt on her. I was not expecting that. But I guess I'm not surprised. And so you have all that shit equipped. You do. I need a... Oh, I can pull one up. I need a merchant to sell some crap. These old things. And all this. Okay. 150, it's still probably not enough. Yeah. Just barely not enough to get that to 70. It's 150 of them. But I use this attack a lot right now, so I feel like buffing it up would be pretty good. Guess I'll put what into it I can. That's 15k. I feel like I'm ending today with less money than I started with, because I've done so much things that spend money, including fishing. Fishing is a big money sink. Tried an awakening already. The only one of these skills I could transform is this one. I guess it's technically lower tier, because it needs lower tier shit. I think it's just not as special. I think that's what's going on. Alright. That's as good as that gets, and so I guess I'll end it here. We're well past 11 hours today. And I'm gonna be doing this again tomorrow. Look at this starter boy, he just started. This is a midget. Cool. Yeah. Done for today. It's already scheduled for tomorrow. Wow, look at this thing. Joshua. What the fuck? Alright, anyway. Yeah, stream's already scheduled for tomorrow. That page is already up. I'll stream again tomorrow, more of this game. And then no stream Wednesday. And then probably a stream Thursday. I don't know if it's gonna be of this, or of SnowRunner, or what. Guess we'll find out. Like, I'll know that pretty last minute. And then Saturday, DK should be back. And I don't know about Friday. That's what I know right now. That's it for today. Wow, an actual cancer patient. Yeah, looks like it. Yep, oh, he's gone. He started a mission. Now well. Why do I look like this? Did I have you just equip my armor? What the fuck? I don't know, I'll figure that out off stream. But I'm gonna go. Bye-bye.